Hello and welcome in. We're going to get started with the Eastern European action here for the ESL Kuala Lumpur qualifiers. I'm going to be joined by Hurry Freak. Hurry, how are you doing this morning?
Ooh, it's pretty nice, though. I did wake up pretty early, so yeah, sure, it is morning, but I've been awake for quite some time, so I'm definitely well woken up and ready for battle.
Yeah, this is way earlier than I usually wake up. I've been waking up at like 11 o'clock in the morning, you know, going for late ones. Just not fixed my sleep schedule since TI, so like when production were like, yeah, you have to be up at 7 a.m. to get everything sorted, I was like, awesome, yeah, that's not going to kill me, but we do have a long day at Dota ahead of us. We're going to jump into the draft, and as we get ourselves into it, hopefully it shows up. There we go. We've already got a Monkey King and a Kunkka coming out here. So, Harry, what are you thinking about this? Because we are on the same patch as TI, so we're going to see the Bristleback, the Chaos Knight, Muerta, and the Spirit Breaker bans. But what else should we be looking out for coming into this game?
Not a lot of things have changed overall from TI. Everybody is crying for a patch on Reddit, on Twitter. It's kind of normal when things do get stale, especially after TI. After mostly everything is going to be revealed, the meta isn't going to be changing much before we actually get a patch. So I mean, it's gonna be roughly the same. I think this match in particular, because Bedboom is considered just like a heavy favorite, is somewhere where we might see a little bit of a different approach from Bedboom, maybe trying some things out, maybe having fun even. So I hope we do get something different, yeah. But there is a good chance that we just see more of the same of what we are already used to.
Yeah, and I mean, the Monkey King is something, I guess, a little bit different coming out here from Betboom just straight away, but it was their second pick, so maybe looking to flex this into the Kunkka, wherever the Kunkka's going to go. Usually, Kunkka, we're seeing it in the mid lane, but sometimes in the off lane as well, I do believe. So the Phoenix being banned out, the Grimstroke as well. Yeah, Pugna, Centaur going out there as well in the draft. Forgot to mention those, as well as the Tree. One of the strongest supports in the game at the minute. Looking through Betboom, what else would they want to be going for? Because it is going to be the ban into their pick. So is there anything, like say, anything meta, you know, anything from the current popular heroes we should be looking at coming out here for BetBoom?
It's, as I said, it's pretty hard to say, right?
Yeah.
Moneymakers came through the second close qualifiers, so they are, and barely, right? So
Yeah.
they're definitely considered the underdogs. So looking at BetBoom, I wouldn't really be looking at them as towards all of these ultra meta heroes. Of course, there's going to be something. You're not going to be completely disregarding it. But Enchantress, it's pretty versatile. In a sense that you can farm, you can gank, you can do whatever the hell you want. And I think BetBoom kind of want to give themselves options so that they would maybe practice some communication, maybe get some farm, focus on the late game. It depends what they want to focus on, what they want to practice, what they want to put the emphasis on in this series in particular.
Yeah, and like you say, I mean, we saw a lot of the Enchantress and the Nature's Prophet at TI as well. The Prophet with that global ability just to be anywhere, throw down that Sprout, gets a lot of damage through that. Obviously, the Tangos now do work on the Sprout, so it's not completely awful to go against him, but it sometimes forces the entire team to go into Quelling Blades, which for the supports, it doesn't seem like a lot of gold, but when you're just starting off, you want to get to your boots, you want to get to those early items, it can be a bit of an investment there for that Quelling Blade. Yeah, the Ench, we saw so many killer Enches. In fact, it was Team Spirit really that played it to its maximum. But the Enchantress all throughout TI looked really scary. And to see it pop up once again, I am not surprised. And I think, yeah, BetBoom, they could be playing it as that killer Enchantress, that hunter, not the hunted. And Moneymakers, they have to be aware of when this Enchantress starts to make rotations.
Well, any type of a support that can farm, that does farm, that benefits from farm, makes a lot of sense in the current meta. There's so many camps. We are seeing even in TI, controlling areas is next to impossible. So it only makes sense that people are going to continue going for these heroes that can actually farm the jungle, that do benefit from items quite a lot, and also they have good ways to rotate in the early game as well. Nature's Prophet and the Enchantress both kind of fit into that category.
Quick draft coming out, well, I guess from both sides here. So, BetBoom, they're going to go for the Dragon Knight into the Dark Willow. Moneymaker's picking up the Lich, going to slow it down a little bit here for them. And BetBoom, I think, if this is going to be the mid Monkey King, looking for a carry on their side. Meanwhile, Moneymakers, they've got this Nature's Prophet that can flex. Usually seen it as like the support here, with the Lich coming out, potentially the position 4. So, Moneymakers, again, are we expecting this mid lane Kunk? Are we looking for off lane carry here for Moneymakers?
I think Kunkka is still a flex. It's very hard to say until they pick something up. I think probably the best way to approach this would be to go for a carry for them and leave themselves a little bit open, make it hard for BetBoom to pan things out. But I think BetBoom have already prepared for both scenarios. Dragon Knight lanes pretty well with against the Kunkka in the mid lane, and Monkey King would lane pretty well with him against him in the safe lane. Both of them don't really care much about the Tidebringer. Monkey King applies more pressure to the Kunkka than vice versa, and the Dragon Knight, well, because of the high armor, he is pretty safe.
Okay, and to look through the rest, I mean, Moneymaker's taking the time here thinking about the next phase of picks. They are going to go in for the Dazzle, and this wouldn't surprise me if it's the off lane, I mean, even the mid Dazzle. I think we saw it was Gaming Gladiators play it in the off lane. I think it was Ace that was playing it, and thanks to the cooldown reduction, he was able to keep his teammates alive for a good, forever, basically. The way he played it with the Shallow Grave being that core Dazzle there as well, able to get to his quicker items, able to get to the build that the Dazzle wants here. And yeah, he was just able to keep his teammates alive through fights, like keeping everybody alive with those Shallow Grave cooldowns coming out. And wouldn't surprise me to see this coming out as a core. So maybe something that BetBoom weren't expecting, but we'll see how they're going to try and deal with this, what they want to be picking up. Potentially here, looking at BetBoom's lineup, do you think there's a specific hero that fits in? Because I'm looking at something maybe like the Faceless Void that can come out. Chronospheres locks down the Nature's Prophet and the Lich. Does a lot of damage while you've got the Ench and the Dark Willow doing damage from the outside. But yeah, Hurry, is there something that you'd like to see complete the draft for BetBoom?
There's still a possibility of this Monkey King being a carry. As we mentioned, Kunkka, most likely the offlane now. You mentioned core Dazzle. I think this is definitely a core Dazzle. It's the position that the hero has been played the most. Nature's Prophet and Lich, of course, the supports. But Moneymakers also played the Dazzle Kunkka, the same duo of 2 and 3 in the qualifiers yesterday or the day before. I'm not sure, but they played an offlane Kunkka with a mid lane Dazzle. They won that game. They actually crushed that game. It wasn't even a contest. It was against a team that is called I Love Sabrina, and I Love Sabrina lost in 24 minutes. So they definitely know how to pair these two up, but of course it was a stomp. This is a completely different team. It's not going to be easy, though we'll see where they want to put it. Of course, Dazzle would lane better versus the Monkey King, but also would lane better versus the Dragonite. So we'll see how that added armor of the Dragonite helps him to deal with the physical damage of the Dazzle in general.
Yeah, and 5 seconds. What do they want to... So they ban out the Invoker, so maybe thinking this is going to be the carry. Monkey King looking for mid laners to ban out. Meanwhile, Bet Boom, they take out the Terrorblade, the Naga Siren is gone, and we've got ourselves 35 seconds here for this final ban for the side of Moneymakers. Maybe just trying to think about their final pick as well. And Bet Boom, again, they've got some control coming out. Going to be the Lina. So Moneymakers, what's it going to be? They're going to go in for the Slark. I don't mind that, but I think if it is going to be the carry Monkey King, you leave yourself open to a Primal Beast pick here from Bet Boom.
Here's the thing. So first of all, Moneymakers, they've been playing the Slark quite well for a very long time. Lucas is godly on this hero, right? So that's the first thing. Second of all, not a lot of lockdown that the Slark cannot purge off. Dark Willow hates playing versus heroes that can purge things off, as every single one of her spells can be purged off. So on paper, this is a really good Slark game. You just have to be careful not to get ran over. So I'm kind of curious where Bet Boom are gonna take this now. Laning the Dragonite into the Slark. They will do it, and they're gonna go for the puck. So I guess you don't want the melee hero versus the Dazzle. You put GPK on the puck. Very low catch, almost no catch for the puck. So this is kind of gonna be a very fun game, a fight between the puck and the Slark, because both of these heroes are very, very hard to catch. And I'd say Puck probably gets an advantage there, as he can apply more pressure in the early stages of the game.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to come out. Any favorites between the two, just the two drafts in general, before we get ourselves into the actual game?
I think because of this Puck pick, that it is going to be a problem. You have a mid lane and the off lane that are most likely going to lose. Mid lane might go even, but Dazzle is used to winning it, right? So then again, it kind of goes towards the Puck. So I am going to be leaning slightly Bet Boom, but I don't think that there is like a big draft win here. The only thing I see is Bet Boom, a little bit better tower push, and they actually have, once they get the Blink Dagger on the Dragonite, they have a potential to kill the Slark. Killing the Puck, on the other hand, really, really tough.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go. And yeah, I mean, Puck, usually in matches, usually the hero with the least deaths in the game. Like I said, just one of the slippier heroes in the game. I'm looking at it as well through the lens of, Bet Boom. Well, they finish it at TI so high. Maybe could have finished a little bit higher, but they were a really effective team going through at TI as well. Moneymakers, they've got this is going to be a massive task for them to try and challenge Bet Boom. So I'm looking forward to see around how Moneymakers are going to play it, how they're going to be able to try and deal with the Bet Boom aggression that comes out, and how Bet Boom are just going to try and take this match, because you do have a risk of complacency coming out here if you think we're the better team, we're going to win. So especially starting off so early. I can't say early in the morning, it's a little bit later for them over there. But how they're going to try and deal with this very first match, are they going to be a little bit rusty from TI? Are they going to be able to get themselves right into it? And how are they going to play up against Moneymakers?
I mean, generally what we have seen in the Eastern European DPC throughout this year is that Bet Boom, when they're playing versus a weaker team, they destroy them, right? These guys, they don't pull their punches. It's like they love to crush people. So that is the thing. Usually we would see Bet Boom win games in 20-30 minutes. Then when they would play versus the likes of maybe 9 Pandas, who used to be Hellraisers, or Team Spirit, they would start to struggle, especially in lands. So I'm thinking even that does go in their favor heavily here.
Yeah, and just looking mid lane, it looks like Bet Boom are starting to stack up here. Smoke has been used as well, and we'll see. It's just going to be for warding here. Toronto, Tokyo going to be able to get that ward down on the cliff. Meanwhile, on the side of Moneymakers, there is going to be a 4-man group up, it looks like. Did you want to try and fight 5v5 here for the runes? It looks like Dragon Knight Pure, he is looking to step up into this river. Lucas there on the edge as well. But nobody engaging so far, as wards will go down.
You're using the Slark night vision to make sure that no shenanigans really do happen. You have good chase down from Moneymakers, but you need to isolate the target. That is the thing. If there's multiple heroes, you're probably gonna oh, nope, they're going in.
Yeah, there's going to be the Brambles dropped here as well, and it's going to be Pure that picks it up. Do they get a kill onto the Slark? The Slark, Lucas, taking a lot of damage, and Pure will get that first blood. Chase down, though, save. Could he get himself away? Well, not with the TP in from Bignum, and now Bignum onto Toronto, Tokyo. Toronto, Tokyo, though, he's got that skill up onto the heel, so Bignum has to run himself away. GPK, that orb is up now as well. Bignum run himself to the other side of the river, but will be taking a lot of damage from Toronto, Tokyo there, and in fact, if we take a look at how the bounty runes went as well, it looks like it was 3 in favor of Bet Boom, so we're first blood and 3 runes. Great start here for them.
This is why I said you don't want to fight multiple heroes, is because you don't have a necessarily tanky hero, and you don't have some huge burst damage. You have really good chase down with the Lich. You maybe get a couple of stacks on the Slark, and then the fight can go well for you. But if you are just starting off, oh, we're gonna kill this guy. No, you're not. It's gonna take some time, and you're probably gonna be the first ones to lose a hero, which ultimately did happen.
And yeah, we're going to see a little bit more trade coming out as well from Slave and Slayer, as it looks like, do they actually want to go for this one? Only level 1, so Dark Willow only has the Brambles. Got to be careful. The TP comes in from Bignum now as well. Yeah, save one more right click, and it will be Bignum. Picks up a kill, gets himself 2 on the board now here for the Nature's Prophet. Pure's got to be careful as well. The Blood Grenade does come out, going to be slowed down. Lucas only level 1, so he only has the Essence Shift, but it's still going to be enough to get the kill. No pounce to come out, but Lucas, he really does not need it there, and the Dragon Knight getting a little bit too far ahead of himself.
Yeah, that's the X factor of the Nature's Prophet. Bignum doing a really good job, and actually securing the top lane goes really well for the Slark. Slark is the type of hero that if he has a really good lane, he can be a huge nuisance from minute 10, minute 15, right? But if you start losing the lane, you need a lot of time before you're actually able to do anything. So I like it that they're putting an emphasis on the lane that they can win, because the other two are kind of tough.
Yeah, the Brambles do comes out there. It saves the Dragon Knight again. Pure taking a lot of damage in this lane. Is this what we should be expecting to come out now that the Slark's ahead? Is the Dragon Knight just going to be harassed out of this lane from time to time?
He just got level 2, so now has the Dragon's Blood. He started off with the Dragon Tail for a kill, and so it is gonna be a little bit easier for him. The Dragon Knight and the Dark Willow can apply pressure, and that's what you do versus the Slark. You apply pressure as much as possible, so he is lacking in HP in order to commit for you, as he needs time, as we mentioned even on the rune fight.
Yeah. And it looks like they're going to look for the D1 here on Slayer as well, just to get this camp freed out. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, actually just going to swap back. There was a Dragon Tail, okay, no connection after that. In the mid lane, GPK coming up against Warwick, and we're going to be looking at the last dates. Warwick a little bit further ahead here against GPK.
Up lane again.
Oh, they're going to go for this one. It looks like they might, and Pure, yeah, one more right click. The Dragon Tail comes out. Bignum's TP'd himself in, and they do get the kill. Bignum's going to be able to take down Pure. Slayer gets low here now as well. Save. He doesn't actually get the damage off onto Slayer. He's only got, I mean, he's got the level 2 now, so he does have that Shadow Realm available, but he didn't actually get the right click out.
He couldn't. He was hiding in the fog of war. He was just using the trees. The even one actually sprouted at that moment, but he only had one tree, but he was positioning himself really, really well.
Okay. Do I dare look away from this lane to see what else is going on?
Well, if you want to see Palantimos dying, you should, because he's being ran down.
Yep, going to be coming out with a balance strike now as well. Palantimos can take a couple more right clicks to get the kill here, but Nightfall, it looks like he wants to commit. No tree dance to get that extra vision, and Nightfall taking tower shots from this.
One more.
Does he have enough to get it? He doesn't. Palantimos now as well. What's he got? He doesn't have that X-Max spot. No drag back onto the Monkey King. Looking for that torrent. Nope. Nightfall will be able to get himself away, but he committed to the kill, and now this is going to waste some time for the Monkey King.
When you're rocking on a ship in the sea all the time, then once you hit dry land, you're probably super fast on it. So Palantimos uses that to get himself away.
I like how he used the last charger of the Jinger just to be able to get the balance strike across creeps and neutrals. You know, gets a lot of health back as well. So Monkey King gonna be fine in this lane. In terms of last hits as well, 18 to the Kunkka 16. So both heroes in this lane, both cores doing fairly well.
Overall, though, Moneymakers, this is a great laning stage for them as they crushed the Dragonite. Their Slark is doing well. Their Kunkka, who was left to his own accord a couple of times, is still farming almost as well as the Monkey King. And the Dazzle is even with the Puck, as we mentioned. Of course, the Puck is going to have a little bit more impact on the map, but Dazzle can apply pressure to the tower if Puck decides to move himself away once he gets to level 6. So overall, Moneymakers are in a really good position.
Yeah, and Dazzle, actually, they might try and trade this one out here. GPK taking a lot of damage here. Warwick, he's got the heals. Does he have enough to get the kill onto GPK? GPK trying to get himself away, but the Poison Touch, it's gonna be enough. And
okay. He thought, I have a billion creeps, I can do whatever I want, but not dodging the Poison Touch.
Yeah.
It was his own death sentence. So now, Moneymakers, they've kind of won all 3 lanes. And they want to get a kill on top again.
Yeah, going to be another TP in from Bignum here onto Pure. Pure going to be dragged back here by the Sinister Gaze. Do they have enough damage? Pure trying to get himself out, but the Ice Blast coming through here from the Lich gets the kill. And all of a sudden, 6-1. And Bet Boom, they're starting to struggle a little bit here in this early laning stage.
Yep, Moneymakers like 5 to 6 TI. Nope, we're better than that. Overall, though, Moneymakers, this team, of course, they had a little bit of a different players. Warwick wasn't a part of the team, but anyways, it was Yegor. But with this team, they actually qualified to a major once, if I'm not mistaken. They were doing pretty well in Division 1, so I'm kind of hoping that at some point they kind of return to their former glory.
Okay, Chase Down going to come out here. Nightfall, he is on the trees, so he will be able to get himself away from that. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Slayer and Bignum, well, Bignum's just to be able to take some XP while the Dazzle has rotated off. GPK, though, Sprout comes out, and GPK, he's going to be fine. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Had himself a Tango to still use here. Back on the bottom lane, though. Did they get the kill onto the Kunkka this time? Palintimos trying to run himself away from this. Warwick does rotate in. Warwick level 6, though. No points in the Shallow Grave. X marks the spot. Toronto Tokyo going to be taking a lot of damage. 4 heroes. They get the kill onto the Ench. And a really good rotation in from both supports here. And Palintimos, once again, survives past where really, maybe if there was no Nature's Prophet in the game, Bet Boom should get a kill, though.
Oh, Bignum is doing everything. He made this early game count for Moneymakers. This allows you to leave the Slark on top lane alone during nighttime. He should not get caught at all, even though he doesn't have level 6.
Yeah.
And now this gives you time for even your Dazzle to rotate, who isn't really that good of a rotating hero, but the thing is, Puck isn't that good at pressuring the towers, and he's slightly behind, so he wants to play a little bit of catch-up.
Yeah, and we'll see what Puck wants to go towards, item-wise. I think that's the Power Treads coming out. Yeah, it's going to be the Power Treads being complete, but are you looking first item Witchblade here for GPK, or do you want something different, maybe go into a Yules?
There's very low chances that you're getting caught. If you're buying a Yules, that means that you're very, very scared. I think damage output is what Bet Boom are going to be lacking, as they did not do well in the laning stage.
Okay. Well, this time, Palintimos, 3rd time's the charm here for Bet Boom. Trying to get themselves on top. The TP comes in. It's going to be cancelled here by the Nature's Prophet. But Palintimos, he is a big, tanky boy. And he just walks himself right back behind the Tier 1 tower. And really nothing Bet Boom can do about this.
At this lineup of Bet Boom, it really did need a solid laning stage, especially for the Monkey King to pressure this Kunkka. But Palintimos, he played that bottom lane really well. Now with the phase boots, he's gonna be an even tougher hero to kill.
Look at this save. Gonna save the rune here for GPK. He's gonna be able to get himself a haste rune. What's he gonna be able to do with this one? Dragon Knight gonna rotate off, but Warwick, he's gonna see these stacks. He might even be able to take themselves away. I mean, he's got 2 points in the Shadow Weave. So what do they want to do? Since Gaze comes out onto the Puck, GPK can get himself away from this one using a quick phase shift. Haste rune popped already. And not going to be able to use this one offensively. Had to use it to get away from that potential gank coming out from the Lich, as well as the Nature's Prophet.
And this is looking really good for the Dazzle. It's looking pretty solid for this Slark as well. Lucas is going for a Midas first, which I'm okay with. Even with a Midas, a Slark can farm, as, I mean, they're just continuing to slaughter Bet Boom across the map.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo gets caught out position there. Easy gank coming out, and no way for Toronto Tokyo to get himself away from that one. 3 heroes on top of him, and yeah, you look at this. Even Bignum going to be able to get some stacked out into the jungle for the Kunkka. Was that dewarded? It was. So the big camp was dewarded, but the Ancients should be able to get this one stack. And yeah, the Kunkka comes in, or the Dazzle comes in. Should be enough here to get. And yeah, Dazzle's just going straight for the Ags as well.
Yep. I mean, it's a standard build nowadays. It really is weird how we commit onto one hero, he uses a shadow wave on you, and he heals that hero to full. It's just then you kill him again, and then he uses the shallow grave. It is very tough to play versus this hero once he has a really good start. And well, Warwick he has had a great one.
Okay, well, we're coming up to 10 minutes in here. Pure and GPK going to be splitting these stacks, it looks like. What do BetBoom need to do to get themselves back into it? You know, do they need to just be buying the Monkey King time? Do they need to be active and looking for ganks as well? Maybe looking to get on top of the Nature's Prophet, stop his harass out? What is it they need to do?
Once you get the Bedlam, you can maybe look for a pickoff or two, but mostly we're going to be seeing the Enchantress going very, very deep to get the attention onto herself. They're trying to kill the Dazzle. That's just not going to work now.
Yeah, level 9, he doesn't have a point in the Shadow Grave, but 4 points into the Shadow Weave. You know, he's got a lot of heals. His teammates behind him as well. You see the instant rotation here. 4 heroes as soon as Warwick's gone on, and the only hero that wasn't there was the Slark. So Warwick trying to scout out those stacks, but they have been cleared up by the side of BetBoom, so he's not going to be able to steal that free gold, that's free XP. But Warwick, I mean, look at it. Net worth-wise, he's second on the board. Doesn't really need it too much. It would have been nice, but it's not like he's trying to catch up to anything.
I mean, overall now, it is still moneymakers that need to be applying some pressure.
Yeah.
They are the ones with the lead. That's probably gonna be reduced as time goes on, as BetBoom supports are slightly better at farming, getting jungle, pushing towers, so you kind of have to respond to that, and you cannot maximize the map. But you're gonna try to apply pressure to get the towers, whereas BetBoom are gonna try to move the fight away from the towers, maybe giving a support here and there, but overall, until they have the Witchblade, you don't really want to be going for the kills. Witchblade plus Bedlam, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, look at this as well. In the mid lane, Warwick is just using the shield rune here to tank the damage so the siege cube can take down the tier 1 tower. Gonna get down to, really darn low. And maybe if there was some treants involved there as well, they potentially get it. But Prophet just going for the full kill build here. 3 points into the Sprout, 2 points here into the teleportation. And it's a 50-second cooldown on that. So you look at the ability to get around the map here. Nature's Prophet, he can. And he's already put so much pressure onto BetBoom. And BetBoom here looking for ways to recover.
You want to protect the towers before the nighttime. If the nighttime comes, Slark gets his Echo Saber, he has the Midas, he's gonna run around the map and destroy you. But if you have all of your towers up, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. And then this gold accumulated lead from moneymakers that's not even there. I mean, they still have the 2 top net worths, but in terms of gold in general, they're dead even with BetBoom. It's not gonna matter much in the long run. So I really like how BetBoom were able to slow down the game. And they're not even giving away kills. I thought it's gonna cost them a support kill here and there, but the Kunkka is just farming and he's the main catch.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at it, he's even going for a Hand of Midas now as well. If we take a look at the items, just to take a look through, in terms of Hand of Midas, Lucas has already got his. Yeah, Palintimos going towards his. Wouldn't be surprised to see Warwick go back for it, after, just to rub it in a little bit, after this Axe comes out. But the amount of pressure that they're putting on the map here, Palintimos, he's not been picked off once. He's got himself 2 assists. And you can see that BetBoom, they're just backing up a little bit. Nightfall, he wants to go towards this Battle Fury. They might try and make another move onto Palintimos. I think they're going to be able to get there in time now as well. Where Dreamcall, maybe, potentially? Silence comes out, but yeah, Bignum was getting that TP in. And Palintimos, once again, he's just able to walk himself away.
You need to get a lot of his HP down before he uses the boat. The second that he's that far away from your tower is a problem. We can see that BetBoom, they're allowing moneymakers to commit a little bit more to bait them in. But the TP came out just a second too late, and moneymakers were ready for it.
And look at this. You've got the stacks being farmed out now. Warwick and Palintimos coming into it. Extra gold going their way. Hand of Midas again, it's out. And Warwick is... How far away from that Axe is he? So he's going to be about 1,300 gold from picking that one up, And it's not like he's not been active already. He's been farming, but he's been looking for these kills. 3-0-0 here onto the Dazzle. So we'll see just how they're going to try and play it around this one. But Moneymakers, it's looking really nice for them. On the other side, we've got Pure going towards his Blink Dagger. He's already got his Hand of Midas coming out. So what do you want to see from the Dragon Knight? Do you want him to see him get active after this Blink, or do you think that he needs to go for the BKB next?
Once you get the Blink, you can be active. As you do have the Midas, even movements around the map are not going to cost you that much gold-wise.
So let's take a look. He's still just following up Slark. Like you say, the Echo Saber coming out. going towards his axe. Yeah, okay. I got caught checking hero items, so Save going to be able to get the kill onto Bignum. Was that his first death? It was 3-1 and 3, so it's a decent amount of gold given away there by the Nature's Prophet.
It's okay, Rob. We are having kills left and right. It's not like it's a stale game, so missing a kill here and there, it's really no issue.
Yeah, I just, you want that 100% kill on screen, but yeah, just taking a look around the items in terms of, I mean, the Ench is going for the 4-staff, so standard build up. Do you just want this Ench to go kind of like that 3.5 kind of build where you go straight into the Hurricane Pike after the 4-staff?
Even with the 4-staff, you are somewhat of a solid damage dealer, right? Especially with solid amount of levels, which Toronto Tokyo does have. We do see the Hurricane Pike be the go-to item for an Enchantress, and considering that you're playing versus a Slark versus the Nature's Prophet, you couldn't get away with the Dragonlance first, so you go for the 4-staff. Even versus the Kunkka, it's pretty solid. So you get the 4-staff, and then maybe if the game doesn't really require you to go for some defensive item, and it shouldn't, right? Maybe he goes for the Solar Crest, but other than that, the Hurricane Pike is on the menu.
Okay, and yeah, in terms of, I mean, the map is big enough now. I think that's one of the points that everybody always touches on. You've got this extra farming around the outside of the map. So the map is big enough where you can potentially have all 4 of these heroes. Maybe you leave the 5 behind and you go back to the old days where the 5, at least it's not Brown Boots Wards at 50 minutes for the supports. But yeah, it seems like it is 4 cores in the game at the minute. You have that kind of support role in the laning stage, but once you come out of this laning stage, the 4s, they are finding these farm, they're finding these items, and they're having bigger and bigger impacts in the game.
Save allowed his Cobbled to die, so no extra gold for him. It would have been expiring fairly soon, but I think he lost a couple of gold coins there for sure. And Dark Willow, she says, "I don't need my father's money, I make my own," and not very good at making it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, still going towards the... That's actually going to be the Spirit Vessel coming out, and not going to be too far away from it as well. Needs the recipe gold, but it is a big pickup to have here in this game, and Bet Boom, it's not awful for them. Net worth-wise, the lead, it's only about 1,000 gold.
Not even that, like 400, 500, it's the game is even. There's no doubt about it. The thing is, though, Slark late game is the god. This game, like the god, right? If you cannot jump in with the Dragonite, stun him and burst him down, and you don't have that much burst, to be honest, you're gonna be screwed, as Pure is currently. Yeah,
just looking for that pounce. I'm gonna be able to connect here. Dragonite, even with the 3 points into Dragon's Blood, might not be enough to save his life here. Lucas does get the kill, and this is just gonna be... Do they want to put lane pressure on here as well? This tier 1 tower only lost about 1/3 of its health, so not in major risk if there's some sort of defense, but Lucas, he just continues to farm.
I really like how moneymakers recognize that Bet Boom are stalling for time, stalling for towers. They're like, okay, we're gonna go full in on farm and win against you in the late game. And to be honest, Bet Boom, as we mentioned in the DPC, they usually crushed teams from start to finish, but games where they didn't crush the laning phase, sometimes they struggled. This could be one of those games. Yeah,
the Dazzle has the Ags up now, going towards that Manta style. Toronto... Poison Touch comes out, but he's going to be able to walk himself away from this one. Level 8. Never mind. Nope. Lucas comes in, gets the kill, and now Save TP. Yep, there's going to be the Sprout coming out now as well. Save, he's going to try and do what he can with the Shadow Realm, trying to keep himself alive. Torrent's going to be here. Bedlam gets thrown out now as well, but the damage it comes out, they get the kill, and Save could not save himself.
There it is, nighttime, Slark coming in, and this is what they've been looking for. The thing is, though, they didn't take down the towers, so they're not going to be overtaking a huge part of the map, but with Lucas just coming in and taking the towers now, it's still going to be a gold lead. A very nice gold lead that they're going to accumulate during this nighttime.
Yeah, look at this there as well. He splits up the Echo Saber so he can go back for the quicker Ags. He's got that out now. And then going in for the Shards. So this is, I mean, you're looking at... I know that the net worth wasn't too different, or isn't too different, but you're still going to be 9 kills behind her from you on the side of Bet Boom, and it doesn't get really too much easier in the game once that Shard comes out for Lucas.
We're seeing that Pure changed his mind as he's like, okay, even if I get the blink now, how many kills am I gonna be able to get? We haven't taken down any towers. The map is shrinking. The vision advantage is on their side, especially during the nighttime. So Pure goes back to the BKB, and I'm understanding Bedboom now. What they are gunning for is to make Pure this tanky beast, and then kind of bait moneymakers to go for him and then destroy them with the Wukong's command. As jump in, blink, destroy a target, I think that part of the game is out for them. It's just not gonna happen now.
Yeah, you know how rough it is when the Monkey King is going second item, BKB or save. Does he go down again? Might try and throw out the Terrorize here. The Pounce is going to miss and save. Can he get himself away from this one? TP comes in, Bignum. Nah, they're going to be able to get the kills. Spirit Vessel and dead.
I mean, you know, that early game when I was talking about maybe they give up a few support kills, you don't want to be giving them this close to the part of the map that you should be controlling. So these are definitely not good deaths for Bedboom, something that they're looking for, because the second they move away from the areas they control, it's out. And the thing is, you're playing versus the Slark, so deep wards on the enemy side of the map for you to scout what's going on, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, you can see the pressure put out, like you say. Moneymakers, they just want to close this game in. You know, they want to really box Bedboom into the half of the map. And you've got even the Kunkka coming through now as well for another Ags. So everybody here on the side of Moneymakers, you know, they're getting the items that they want. They're getting the early Midas coming through into the big picture items here. And I'm wondering, Palintimos, you know, does he want to kind of lead the charge here once this Ags is out?
He's definitely going to be the biggest teamfight hero that you can look at, and you can see how Lucas is still using the nighttime here. Of course, they know he's there, as he did go over the ward, but that ward is now probably going to get removed. Okay, Slayer, he doesn't have the sentries. He might find it now.
Yeah, got them in his backpack. And even the Lich going towards the hand of Midas, that really rubs it in. That, you know, you've got this position 5 hero. He's like, oh yeah, you know what, I've not been threatened, I've not been put under pressure, I'm 206. I'm going to be able to get myself a Midas. And the D-wards are starting to come out now. Slayer, yeah, finding them on the map. And Lucas putting pressure. Toronto Tokyo just had to completely back himself away from that.
Yeah, I get this approach. If it comes to the ultra late game, really the Slark should never die. And then if you have enough gold on your other heroes to not be hunted down in the backlines by the puck, just be constantly annoyed, it's gonna win you the game. They did smoke up under a ward right now, though. I'm looking at Bedboom. I'm trying to think of a way that they can punish this because they know what's going on, but it might just be dodge time.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing away again. They've got Nightfall and the Monkey King. He's got his BKB up now, going towards the Deso into the Ags. So you can see that they're putting all their eggs in the Monkey King basket here, just protecting Nightfall, making sure he doesn't get taken down. Scan does come out here. It's going to be the Lich and the Slark if they want to move into this one. They've got the Kunkka to back them up if they need it. Who are they going to be able to find? Monkey King? Maybe. He's on the trees. They're going to be able to get the Pounce in. Do they connect now as well? They do. Monkey King, he has that BKB if they want to try and throw it out. The Pounce comes out here from Lucas because the Dragon Knight was closing, but with no Blink Dagger, he couldn't get in range of that Dragon Tail to try and shut down onto the Slark.
Yeah, but still, you kind of forced Bedboom to play together. Some of your heroes were farming. None of Bedboom's heroes were farming. Of course, Bedboom, they did know that was coming and still nothing they could do about it. At least, good thing, they didn't pop their BKBs, so they kind of kept it together. They understood that moneymakers were too deep.
Oh, Slayers, we've got to pause here. Just a bit of luck. Hopefully it's not a long disconnect. You know, get ourselves right back into it. Yeah, I'm just looking. I mean, the Slark is literally everywhere on the map at the minute. You know, using those twin gates to get himself around. TP scrolls here as well. Going back in towards the Echo Seb, you know, he's got the Ogre executed once again and only 4 gold away from it here. So Slark, net worth-wise, 2k above the Monkey King. But what can the Monkey King do now? Because he's got that BKB up. Is it just carry on farming until he gets this Deso Axe?
Deso is your main damage item on the Monkey King, right? If the game is going well, sometimes you can skip it, but if the game is not going well, you need it as a damage item to be able to do enough in fights with your Wukong's command. So before the Monkey King has that, you just do not have the damage output necessary without that item, and that has kind of been the story of Bedboom in this game. You can see that GPK even is thinking about the Maelstrom Shard Aghanim Scepter just to increase that AoE damage output, so that if moneymakers get closer, like the Storm is destroying them, they get obliterated. The problem is shards of moneymakers. They're a huge problem for Bedboom. You have Curse of the Old Growth already done. The Nature's Prophet will see where you are. It will allow Lucas to play better, who also has a shard, so he can hide his entire team even inside of the Wukong's command and be fine. And now you have the Kunkka shard, which will allow you to reposition the Monkey King if he's not careful and get him out of the Wukong's command. And then good luck really winning the fight without that extra damage output.
Yeah. Are you ready to lose some frames with the Torrent Storm as well as the Tidal Wave going at the same time? I'm ready to get down to 15 FPS. I'm sure the viewers on the stream are as well.
No. We have great PCs that could never be susceptible to something like that. We need a PL. We need
Terrorblades, Chaos Knight,
Broodmother.
Broodmother. Yeah.
Wukong's Command Torrent Storm is pretty nasty though.
Did you see there was a Reddit post to like someone saying we're trying to convince our Kunkka to get Ags? He's like, no, I lag out anytime I buy it. It's like
I didn't see the post, but I understand it. I used to have a PC at which my fights would be played at 30 FPS, and when I got a better one, it was a long time ago. But when I got a better one, it was like having superpowers. You know,
yeah.
Goku taking off his weights and stuff. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. Before I had this PC, I was my old PC I had for a long time, and it would like say get down to like 20 FPS, and obviously they did like the spring cleanings and they fixed it up a little bit, and it got a little bit better. But then once I got this, and for the most part, it's running at like 120 FPS in like big fights. It's nice. It's just nice to have that, and you don't have to like queue up your spells and hope they go off.
You know also what has been here for a long time? Bedboom's kill score, right? They've been having 2 kills for the majority of this game, and it's, let me see when that was. So it was 14 minutes in where they got their last kill. So they haven't had a taste of blood for a very long time. Yeah,
that was right. I mean, they got first blood. Speaking about kills coming out now, Pure going to be trapped out. He does have the Qualm Blade to get himself out of the Sprout. Dragon Tail going to be used now as well. Spirit Vessel, though, on the Dragon Knight. Can they catch up? Can't get the X-Max spot off, and Pure should be able to get himself away here. And Bignum, he actually looked like he was turning around for the Lotuses, but Bignum there, he's going to be able to get the Lotus Pool activation, so he does get himself the mighty greater healing Lotus. And do you reckon we see a cheese, a block of cheese in this game?
No.
No? Okay.
Nobody wants to use that. It's not good. Overall, though, Bedboom, so yeah, they got the first blood, then they got the second kill at 14 minutes. So we can expect the next one to be happening in 28. But a little bit more on the serious matter here. Moneymakers, the thing they should be looking to do now, once the nighttime comes, is go through the BKB charges. That's how you prepare yourself for the late game even better. Make sure that the Monkey King and the Dragon Knight don't have the 9-second BKBs, because they've had those items for a very long time and they have deterred you from fighting. Be a little bit more bold, get those down, and then in the late game you should be the definite favorites with the Torrent Storm, potentially refresh at some point to control the fight and ultimately win the game.
Yeah, you see the Nightfall as well. He's actually done fairly well at keeping up with both the Dazzle and the Slark, even though Bedboom have been put under pressure here, and he's not going to be too far away from that Desolator. What's it going to be, about 200 gold away from the Deso, so Nightfall, he might start to look fighting, to start to fight with his teammates once this is up, because it is a big power spike here for the Monkey King, and he wants to start to get those stacks on the Desolator as well.
Let's see. The Puck has his shard and he has the Maelstrom. So GPK actually does quite a lot of damage, right? The thing is, you still need some time for the Ags, for the Dream Coil to really kick in with the Maelstrom. So I'm kind of curious to see how much damage he'll be able to do, especially because you're versus a Dazzle. There's going to be so many heals.
They're going to go for a 4-man smoke, though. It's going to be onto the Kunkka. He's X-Marked to spot himself now as well. Cursed Ground's going to be underneath the tier 1 tower. Do they want to go for this one? Yeah, he's got his teammates behind him. Bignum can TP into this one if they want. And of all the targets to find, they find the axe-marked Kunkka. And he's just going to... The instant dragback saves him. Well, it wasn't instant, but the dragback saved him now. And they're going to try and fight around this one. Lucas comes in. He's going to try and use the Shadow Dance to get on top of the Monkey King. Monkey King, though the BKB will be coming out. Does he want to try and do this? It's going to be a really good balance strike now as well. Yeah, and now you've got the Dream Call into that Wukong's man coming out. There's going to be the Shallow Grave here onto the Dazzle himself. What can he do here, Warwick? Does he have that refresh? He doesn't. He will go down. He's going to be the first casualty here of this fight. But now you've got the Chain Flash balancer around. Does it get enough to get the kill? It does take down. And now they take down the Dragon Knight as well. Monkey King, he is on the run. Nightfall, can he get himself away through this one? Nighttime vision, he's in the trees. He's got that tree dance away. He's going to be able to get himself away from Lucas. But this was a good fight here from Moneymakers, seeing as they were the ones to get engaged on. And all of a sudden now, Moneymakers, can they find GPK? Do they want to get something out of this one? They've got that tier 1 tower. They could potentially look to push the lane. Maybe even go to the Roche pit if they want. Yeah.
GPK got the kill. He kind of salvages that, but in the end, Moneymakers, they got what they wanted. The thing is that Bedboom, they made this pretty obvious what was going on. The mid lane and the bottom lane were getting pushed in. Nobody was showing on the map. It was obvious that they wanted to fight. The thing is, ultimately, the BKBs went down and the Slark didn't die. Kunkka losing his life in the end, it's a consolation prize from Bedboom, but still not that great. And it could have been even worse, as the Dazzle, he left the depth shroud. He wasn't paying attention. He was being protected by it, but he was still running away. Then he needed to use the grave earlier, so this fight could have gone much worse. The Monkey King could have died very easily if Warwick survived a little bit longer, and he had the tools to do so, just made a slight mistake.
Yeah, and you can see that Moneymakers now, they're going to be able to get themselves into the Roche pit, uncontested here. Bedboom, now they will be pushing these lanes out. You've got the Dragon Knight in the Dragon form. He's only just popped out here as well, so he's going to be able to put some pressure on the tier 2 if he wants. Oh, they're looking for this one. They might be able to get the kill onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka's only just respawned here, and Kunkka, is he going to go down? He does. GBK gets it. Even Nightfall coming into this one, and they're going to be able to put pressure onto the tier 2. It will cost them a Roche, but Bedboom now, they're starting to make up some ground again against Moneymakers. Can they get this tier 2 tower, though? The the protection comes out from the Lich, and Pure, well, he's got about a third of the Dragon form left. Does he want to go into this tower? It looks like they're trying to bait something out again, but the Lich has already backed himself away.
This is why in Dota you should make moves even if you're weaker. They went to the top lane, they lost the fight, they lost the Roach, but the thing is that it allowed them the time to push out the mid and the bottom wave, and now they got a kill on the enemy part of the map. They're applying a lot of pressure to the mid tier 2. And they still have chances to get kills, but mostly they've let the Roche go, and now Moneymakers, before they actually do something with this Roche, they need to shove out the waves. So it's gonna take a lot of that Roche timer to actually be able to do anything, unless they're super speedy and catch somebody now, but maybe save dies, and that's about it.
Yeah, he's gonna be caught out. I think he was trying to get cheeky. He did get the Wisdom Rune, so he did get cheeky, but it's gonna cost him his life, which I suppose not a bad trade. Your supports are going to be able to get the 2 Wisdom Runes. You know, you're going to be able to get a lot of XP from that. You give it your position 5 life, which isn't awful. It's not the worst. And you carry on as normal.
Good death for sure. These are the good deaths we're talking about. Very deep in enemy territory. You break their smoke. They're the ones with the Aegis. So overall, Moneymakers are the ones that want the big fight. But with Bedboom giving them that one big fight on the top lane, controlling the nighttime how it went, Bedboom are going to be very, very happy with what they have accomplished in the past 4 minutes.
Yeah, and you can see that Save going to go back for a Midas. They're going to group up on the side of Moneymakers here. And what are they going to be able to get out? It's just an illusion here on the Dragon Knights. That Sprout, it's not really going to do too much to threaten Bedboom, and they now know where Moneymakers are. But yeah, no, you've got Save going for a Hand of Midas on the Dark Willow. Do you expect, the Hand of Midas? Are we going to see the position 5 core here as well, straight into the Ag Scepter?
I guess we could see it. That's it's not impossible. We already talked about some damage issues that Bedboom could have in big team fights, so why not from far away getting those hits in, considering that there is a Torrent Storm that will be annoying to most of your cores. It is something that you should look at some point, and getting the attack speed from the Midas itself really does help in terms of damage output.
Lucas using both pounce charges there on another illusion from the Dragon Knight. So this, just being able to get yourself around here, Pure, with the Manta style, it does seem like, it's fooled Moneymakers a little bit, and we'll see if he's going to be able to continue to pull that one off. Has his Blink Dagger here as well. I expect the Dragon Knight would want his Ags next, to get the Black Dragon form out at some point.
Yep, that's probably what you're looking at. It allows you to be tankier. It allows you to move freely across the map, and having that ability to get away from this, he bounces on you, you just move to some high ground or wherever, and you keep yourself safe. Plus, we talked about it, baiting on the Dragonite and then Wukong's command coil over it. The Black Dragon form is only gonna help you survive that initial jump more so than any other item.
And we see that Pure, he's just using the Dragon Form off cooldown, to find farm, to be able to scout out around the map as well. So we'll see here. Level 18 on him as well, so he's going to have the red Dragon Form, blue Dragon Form, excuse me, coming out. And as you can see, yeah, going towards that black Dragon Form, as it will be the Ags being queued up here for Pure. So mid lane, Moneymakers, are they on a bit of a timer to take some pressure and put it onto BetBoom now? Or do you think they, with the Slug here, are they still controlling the game?
They should be in control. But the BetBoom are playing better Dota. That's just it.
Oh, the Terrorize is going to keep GPK alive. 4 heroes queuing up, just waiting for him to come out of the phase shifter, and the orb was ticking, but the Terrorize from save, it keeps GPK ticking, it keeps him going, and he won't be completely jumped on by 4 heroes from the side of Moneymakers.
Cowards. 4 versus 2 scenario, and they run away. Yep. So definitely not having the guts there. The thing is, I think Moneymakers with this lineup of theirs, they need to be constantly be in the face of the enemies, especially when it's nighttime, and then going for that Roche, which their lineup is not that great against, and even allowing the Kunkka to die in that situation, allow the lanes to get shoved in. I think that was the turning point in this game that is now allowing BetBoom to play this game a lot more freely than they were previously allowed to do so, and they were so far behind. Not so much any longer. They're actually ahead.
Yeah, no, worth-wise, they are ahead. Would you like to see Moneymakers do more with the Aegis, because it is just about to expire here on the Dazzle, and not really... I don't want... I mean, because it's always nice to have, but, it's not really been put to much use here. Would you have liked to see Moneymakers try and force a fight with that Aegis?
I would have liked to see them force a tower, so force a fight in that way. The thing is that once they got the Aegis, they need to deal with the waves, and then daytime came, and it is a big difference if it's day or nighttime. Right now, what Moneymakers need to do is get that Hex on the Kunkka and make sure they do not allow these lane out pushes by 1 hero. They need to have that to kill the puck to punish what BetBoom have been doing for a very long time now.
Okay, and Perk going to be going straight. I mean, he's got the Ags, he's got the Shard. He wants to go towards that BKB next. Give him some protection here. The Perk, 2.1k health as well. So even without any real... I mean, okay, the Ags, big stat item there. But apart from that, still a fairly tanky hero to try and take down. X marks the spot, comes out. It's going to be the Dream Call now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. And he dies on the X mark spot. But they get the kill onto the Kunkka.
You can't allow this to happen. You just cannot allow it to happen. He even popped his 9-second BKB, so it's more than a disaster here for Moneymakers. And I have to say, Palantimos, his greed is what is kind of costing them this later portions of the mid game that is now coming.
Yeah, and we can see that Moneymakers, they're going to lose out on... save. He might lose out on his life here. GPK getting low as well, but they will be able to get the shard onto Pure. And save. It was touch and go there, but they do get the Tormentor without losing anybody. And now they can reset if they want to and go towards... Oh no, their own Tormentor's already been taken. But it's still a nice take there from BetBoom.
And it's a shard for the Dragonite, which will allow him to outpush the waves even more safely. So again, a problem for Moneymakers. Even once the nighttime comes, you won't be able to use that added vision if the waves are constantly shoved towards you, and all 3 of the lanes are shoved towards them.
And let's just give it the old Hand of Midas check. We've got 1 on the Dragonite, 1 on the Dark Willow, Enchantress as well. Slayer's got it on the Lich, Palantimos on the Kunkka, and Slark, of course. So, what's that, 6 out of 10 players rocking the Hand of Midas?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Everybody wants to be rich nowadays, right? So it only makes sense, right?
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about as well. Toronto, Tokyo, he didn't go back for the Dragonlance, but thanks to that Hand of Midas, he's going to be able to go into the BKB on the position 4, on, the Enchantress, and a year or 2 ago, that would have been no. In fact, a year or 2 ago, I think we were on the Hand of Midas meta for all 5 heroes.
I mean, I would argue that even this meta nowadays is Midas on all 5 heroes. It just depends on the teams. Obviously, you're not going to be seeing it on TI as people are going to find ways to counter it. But some tier 2 tournaments, you could see like 8 heroes have a Midas. The team that is winning, they want to be winning more. And the team that is losing, they want to come back. As Puppy was talking on the panel, I think it was TI 2 or 3. So that's why you want to buy the Midas. It's the best item.
Yeah, and just looking at it, I mean, The heroes, right, they benefit from it as well, because you've got the Enchantress, he's going to be able to throw out the impetuses. The Dark Willow, if he does go for the Ags, actually going to go for a Yule's first, but if the Dark Willow goes back for an Ags, going to benefit from that, the attack speed coming up from the Hand of Midas there as well. Obviously, the gold is nice. Lich, the only one that really doesn't get a benefit from that little bit of attack speed buff that you do get from the Hand of Midas.
And the way you said Lich kind of reminded me of the first video Pyrian Flax ever got out. And I want to talk about my favorite hero, Lich.
The
Lich is basically all I
Lich.
play. Yep, that's what it sounded like. This time around, Bedboom are not going to be catching anything. They are going to be the ones that kind of get baited in by the illusions, but they're so freaking farmed. I mean, look at Nightfall. We haven't talked about his items. He has that axe that he was looking at, and now even has the butterfly.
Yeah, look at this. The pounce comes out now as well. The Shadow Realm instantly coming out from save. They didn't have the lockdown to stop him from being able to get it off. And Lucas, he's already used the Shadow Dance. He does have that depth shot if they need it, but you've got the Dragonite now as well with the Axe Scepter. They're going to try and chase this one down. Palintimos, can he get himself away from this one? Yeah, GPK doesn't actually want to jump into his orb. Going to be the re-smoke coming out from the side of Moneymakers. They want to take this fight because Roshan has respawned here, Pure. He's about halfway through that dragon form here. So do they want to try and contest his own Moneymakers? And you can see that Lucas, he sees the courier coming in. What's it going to be? It's going to be a Sentry Ward. Does he want to try and follow this one in? It looks like Lucas, he might have been spotted here. Save on the edges. Smoke's going to break now as well. And the Terrorize, it's available if they want to go for it now. Palintimos, he's going to be the one caught out. Do they have enough time to try and take him down? Palintimos, he's a big tanky boy. He pops his BKB. Since the case comes out to GPK, do they have to get the lockdown onto the puck and get the kill? Dreamcoil going to be used here. And they get the kill onto Slayer right away. Toronto Tokyo's going to lose his courier, but that's always going to lose at the minute. It looks like they're going to try and chase down Force Staff away, but Palintimos, you've got that Black Dragon chasing him. He is going to be slain here. Backlines, you've got the Torrent Storm coming through here. Warwick, can he get himself away? The Terrorized, maybe to get that lockdown onto Warwick to stop him from casting spells. And now Lucas, he leaps himself into 3-4 heroes, but Lucas, he just has to go for the depth shot TP. Bignum, he's going to go for the TP out now as well. It looks like Bedboom, they win this fight uncontested in terms of kills.
They played it better. There's just no other way to put it, right? GPK goes in, he knows he can't die. That's because Palintimos, he doesn't have his Hex yet, right? So you can do whatever you want, and you're just trying to bait out those spells. You're trying to get them low. You're seeing that Pure, he jumps in, he gets the stun off, he uses the Manta, and he runs away. The idea is just to force out the spells that Moneymakers have. Once they do use them, it is over, right? You are not gonna have anything to fight with, and Bedboom, that chase down, they definitely do have it. And the thing is that the Slark wasn't doing the same thing as the Puck, as he did not have the same info as the Puck did, so he couldn't go that deep. Plus, there is still a Dragonite on the other side, so if you get instantly stunned, you can be taken down by the damage of the Monkey King and the Puck.
No, Lucas has that shield room coming out. How much do you like him using the Shadow Dance to engage? Because he's using it as the fight starter here. Instead of like having Palintimos jump in or have Bignum in the front lines, he's the one that's starting the fights with the Shadow Dance.
He's scared. Somebody needs to keep tabs on where the Dragonite is, and then he can be free to do whatever he wants. But he's just afraid that he's instantly gonna get stunned up by the DK. So he goes in, uses the Dark Pact, and then instantly goes for the Shadow Dance, which is fine. It is not a high cooldown spell, but Bedboom are a very fast team, so they make use of even that 40-second downtime.
Yeah, and you can see that it looks like Moneymaker's going to group up here. You've got Palintimos going forward, maybe acting as a little bit of bait, coming into the creep wave, but nobody here on the side of Bedboom apart from the Dragon Knight Illusion is going to be around to try and contest this one. And you had Moneymakers with heroes behind here, but Moneymakers now on the back foot, 13k net worth for Bedboom. And in terms of kills, they're still going to be about 6 kills behind, but they've never really let that net worth lead get too long, and now they're the ones in control.
Nightfall is doing whatever the hell he wants. We are seeing that he is the one that is playing aggressively during nighttime. Once nighttime ends, it's gonna be time for Bedboom to put their foot on the gas this time around, to play really aggressively and get those tier 2s down.
Yeah, and you can see the Monkey King going straight in for the Abyssal Blade as well. So he's going to be gold-wise, 50 gold for the Vit booster, Ring of Health 7. So yeah, he's still going to be a ways away, but he's going to be able to get the jump onto Slayer now as well. Slayer, Invis, do they have their reveal? He's trying to get himself away with the but it doesn't matter. Oh, they have the Chain Frost, but with the Torrent Control, really did he actually have the kill? Yeah, the damage is going to come through. Nightfall, that's the Aegis being popped. Pure has to pop his BKB. Can they get this Monkey King out here? Toronto Tokyo is going to be close, and Nightfall slowed down a little bit. X-Mark comes out as well. Poison Touch. He's going to be hexed up by the Poison Touch, but he's got Toronto Tokyo if he needs it. Dreamcoil, do they want to go even further?
They're fine. So they did get rid of the Aegis 2.5 minutes before it should have expired, but it did last them long enough during nighttime. Monkey King is also level 25, so good luck really committing onto him when he wants to pop the BKB. Didn't want to do it there, but overall very nice play, or a slight mistake from Pure for blinking in right next to the Monkey King.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit of a positioning issue. You know, again, they haven't played since TI, so they're still shaking off the rust. But for the minute, BetBoom are looking really good 40 minutes into this game.
Why do people think Dota players don't play? What else are they gonna do? They celebrate for one day or cry for one day if they're not happy with the result, and then you go back to playing Dota. Like, there's nothing else to do. Warwick is caught.
They get the Dragon Tail off, the stun's coming through. Warwick is going to be able to try and control himself through this one now as well. The stun's just way too much, and Warwick, even with the Shallow Grave, he is just gone.
He couldn't refresh the Shallow Grave completely. You cannot have it constantly, so it was like half a second. If he could use it again onto himself, just not gonna happen. That is a huge kill, and this is the aggression that we were talking about. Even without the Aegis, you can do it, because daytime moneymakers are not nearly as powerful, and now they're 20k gold behind. In BetBoom, they feel that they're super far ahead. They know that they're ultra farmed on all of their heroes.
Yeah, and Pure, you can see him moving him around. Hand of Midas in his backpack. He's got a charge. Efficiency, Pure. Efficiency. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter when you have that second charge that you can stack up here. Going towards the Octarine. Going to be a nice item. He's already got that Nullifier here as well. So the Dragon Knight now starting to look pretty scary. And I'm not sure who's going to be able to slay the Dragon here. Nature's Prophet. Not checked in on his items in a while. Spirit Vessel. He's got himself the Orchid now as well. Wants to go into a Force Staff of his own. I suppose that's to maybe save anybody that gets Dragon Tailed.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if that does help them. Bignum at least will be escaping with the Wisdom Rune, and Wisdom is something they definitely need at this point in the game. They had the game in their pockets, but they did not play Dota. BetBoom, they were the ones that were controlling the tempo of the game, even when moneymakers were super far ahead. They were the ones that were kind of forcing moneymakers to make the moves that all of them looked good, right? Oh, we won the fight. Oh, we killed the Roche. But the little things that come out from it, the lane push, the items, a little bit of time bought, all those things accumulated now to the point where we're at.
Yeah, and need to mention as well that Nature's Prophet did use his BKB to steal that Wisdom Rune. You know, instead of you just going, I don't know if you can call it safe, going for the Dire Wisdom Rune, but yeah, no, Bignum BKB'd for that. So it is going to be on cooldown for the next 40 seconds, and we'll see if BetBoom, if they're just going to play it back, if they're going to wait now. I mean, the next Roche is going to be at least 2.5 minutes away, maybe potentially 5 minutes if it's a full Roche clock. But do BetBoom just want to, now that they're back in control of the map, I assume they're in no rush to try and get themselves up on the high ground?
They're in no rush, but once they have level 25 on the puck, they can do whatever they want. Wukong's command, coil, heroes are just gonna die. There's no doubt about it. So they're probably gonna be feeling a lot more comfortable going to fights. I don't think they have to rush it, but they probably feel confident enough to go aggressively.
Okay, and how's the vision looking for the die here? They don't see anyone. They're going to be coming up onto the high ground with a smoke, but that was that was brave coming up onto a high ground with no vision, even if it is on your side of the map. Now, Pure, Nightfall in the trees. Everyone's behind them. They're going to be able to get the jump out. They take down the Dark Willow. Quick kill. How are BetBoom going to try and respond to this? Oh, the TP in Toronto. Yeah, okay.
No, he's not crazy. He's not that crazy.
I mean, they're still using the Dragon Knights, you know, the Mantisar Illusions with this Dragon form here to go into the tier 3 tower, and it's doing a lot of damage, even just as an illusion.
It's on Lucas. Lucas needs to be using this ninja gear to be everywhere on the map.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Let's see if he can do something to the puck.
Pounds comes up. Puck's going to try and get himself away from this one now as well. He's going to be popping the BKB, blink away, and GPK is going to be fine.
He has 20 Essence Shift stacks currently on him, and it's coming down to nighttime. Lucas, he has the capability to maybe make some noise on the map right now, and this could be his last nighttime that he actually has the opportunity to do so. Because if BetBoom get themselves a Roche, the game is most likely going to be over.
Yeah, he's got himself the MKB to deal with the Butterfly on the Monkey King, you know, going towards that refresher. So another big item coming up. Pure in the trees, so Pure's just going to be able to, again, pop these illusions, TP himself away from this one. At least Warwick's going to be able to deal with those illusions, so won't be able to get towards that tier 3 tower. But again, tier 3 tower, it's taking about just over half its health in damage here, thanks to those Dragon Knight illusions.
It's gonna continue being that way, so Moneymaker's your move, and their move for now, it is gonna be a shard for the Lich, which the Ice Spire can be annoying for sure, especially, you know, slowing people down, the Torrent Storm, the boat, everything coming in handy. The thing is, you are running into Wukong's Command and a Coil, level 25 on both of them, plus Puck has an Aghanim Scepter. It is a very, very tough fight to win, even with the run buff.
Yeah, and what do we got? We've got the Roshan coming up potentially in, oh no, close to the full timer actually. So it looks like it's still going to be a nighttime Rosh respawn, but it is going to be a long one.
Dragonite is also approaching level 25, so that is something to keep out on. Level 25 on the other cores of Moneymakers, not even close. They're only level 23, and there it is. So the AoE Dragon Tail is now available as well. Imagine the Monkey King jumping in, using the Havoc Hammer to pull people towards him, and then you have the Coil and the Dragon Tail. That's gonna be nasty.
It ain't gonna be pretty here for Moneymakers if they all get caught out. Yeah, there is some big overlapping spells and items to come out here from the side of BetBoom, and we'll see if they're gonna try and contest, because nobody knows. Well, we know, but the players don't know that Roche isn't gonna be up for the next 2 minutes, so they're gonna be able to run it. Lucas, he gets silenced. Do they want to go into this one now as well? The Dragon Tail comes out. There's going to be the Nullifier coming through now as well. A lot of damage, but you do have Warwick in the shadows. Pounds comes out. The Mantis Cell gets popped immediately here. Lucas, Hex. Dragonite though, Force Staff comes out as well. Lucas is going to have to use that Shadow Dance again to get himself away from this one. He's got the Frost Armor coming out from the Lich, but Lucas, he has to back himself away, and that is, it's only 33 seconds left on the cooldown for Shadow Dance, but it's a big window here for BetBoom if they want to try and play around this.
Bignum at least pushed out the mid and the bottom lane, so you can take it easy now if you're Moneymakers.
Yeah, jump in. They're going to be able to get the Dream Call off now as well. Do they have a lockdown onto Dazzle? There's going to be the Wukong's Command coming out now as well. They've got the Leech, they've got the lockdown. There's still going to be the Shellgrave coming out now onto the Dazzle. Dazzle going to get himself away from this one. Nightfall going for the right clicks. He's just trying to chase him away, and here, Pure, one more blinking, one more anything. But it looks like Warwick will be able to get himself away the back line, so the jump comes out onto Bignum. Bignum with the BKB. Do they have the damage? They do. They take down Bignum. Jump through back line. Slayer, what's he going to be able to do? Gates comes out with the Balance Strike. Nullifier coming through now as well. The back line's jumping on Lucas. Lucas, he's trying to get the kill onto Pure, doing a lot of damage to this Dragonite now. So the Dragonite is going to fall. And yeah, but they've got the buyback onto Bignum. Bignum's going to try and get himself right back into this fight. They get the kill onto the Monkey King now as well. GPK, he's going to fall. Lucas, the damage, is it going to connect onto this one? No! He has the protection, he has that survivability, and now, oh, save, he's going to try and do what he can with the Shadow Realm.
You've got to
remember here, Bignum's already bought back into this one. He's going to die. That is a dieback on the Nature's Prophet. Only the Slark lives. Save. Going to be able to get himself away with the TP, and the train wasn't able to catch up to that last little bit of damage there, but it was a big trade-off from both teams. 2 buybacks coming out from that on the side of Moneymakers.
One little thing that I think you weren't following on the screen is Warwick. He got himself away from everybody, and then out of nowhere, GPK just finishes him off. It looked like the Dazzle was going to live, but in the end, not going to be happening. Lucas, I think after this fight, he's kind of aware that they cannot kill him, that they don't even want to kill him. That was a really good fight approach for BetBoom, but they lost all of their cores, and the Slark survived. So ultimately, despite the gold lead not changing, despite Moneymakers losing more heroes and a dieback, it's not that bad of a fight.
Yeah, Lucas is going to see Roche in the pit. He's probably going to be able to solo it here as well. The TP coming in from Warwick, but yeah, BetBoom, all 3 of their cores are still dead for at least 20 seconds here. He should be fine, right, with Warwick rotating in on this.
Yep, true. Is okay. I really like the setup though for Moneymakers. Even though BetBoom, they are finding ways to engage the fight, understanding how they need to fight, maybe a teensy bit better in it. The preparation for the fight was better, as Bignum did make sure that both the mid lane and the bottom lane were pushed out. So now, once this Roche is taken down, you only have now the mid lane to actually deal with, and you're not going to be losing any heroes in the process. So this time around, this Roche that Moneymakers take, it's not going to be as easily punished as the previous one, even though when they got the first one, they were the ones ahead, and now they are severely behind. But positioning-wise on the map, they're in a really good spot.
Yeah, and how's the Monkey King looking? The Monkey King's going to go towards a refresher of his own, so double BKB, double Wukong's Command. He wants to stack that one up. He's got the Abyssal Blade coming out. Oh, he's already got the Abyssal Blade, excuse me, so he's got that one stacked up for himself. Some good control coming out for Nightfall. Pure, how's the Dragonite looking? He's got himself that overwhelming blink as well. Octarine Core's out there as well. So Pure, he's having a fairly good time on this Dragonite.
Oh, there's so many items. Look at the Dark Willow approaching level 25. Has the Moon Shard, and level 25 will be there. It means so much damage will be coming out from Save. And Enchantress also approaching level 25, so Impetus is gonna be insane, and he has a Sight of Ice. If those attacks from the Enchantress and the Dark Willow connected onto the Slark earlier, he would have died, but he had the ninja gear.
Lucas wants to come into this one. Yeah, he's using that Shadow Dance to get into Pure. He's building these stacks up, and there's nothing more that Slark likes. Well, he don't like that. But there's nothing more that Slark likes more than a tanky hero. The backlines are going to try and get a jump onto Blintimos now as well. Slayer here as well. They got the Nullifier off, and you can see the Nightfall. He's in. He's doing the damage. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Lich here now as well. Chain Frost bouncing around on the backlines. Nightfall. That Ice Spy is up, and Nightfall's going to be able to tank through it here to jump through. They're going to be able to get themselves on the puck on the backlines. Blintimos, they do the damage. They get the kill. And this is going to be 3 heroes. Is it going to be 4? It is going to be 4 heroes. Warwick goes down, and only Bignum alive. And Bignum, well, he already bought back in that last fight, so he cannot go down here. But it's going to be a great one for the side of BetBoom.
Oh, it's a catastrophe for moneymakers. Lucas is like, oh, they can't kill me twice or thrice if you count in the refresher. But the thing is, they don't have to. They just got rid of the Aegis, and then they went into the back lines. And during those 5 seconds and the time that the Slark needed to get towards his team, they've already won the fight. And then Slark is just easy pickings.
Yeah, 21-19 here, 38k going the way of BetBoom. They're doing a lot of damage. Nightfall, they're breaking the base as well. Pounce comes in. There's going to be the Mantis Cell coming out, and Dragon Knight, he didn't get it off just in time for Lucas to latch onto an illusion. So Toronto Tokyo with the heals. Do they want to go into this one? This is going to be the dieback here if he goes down onto Lucas. And Lucas, he has to use the depth shard, or he has to use the depth shard coming out. So some protection, but they just want to go straight tier 4s. They're not even bothered about Megas on the side of BetBoom. Yeah. And you can see the Save on the back lines here. Lucas jumps in once again, but Save, he could not be touched, and now Warwick's going to go down again. They've got the Brambles, they've got the Lockdown, they've got the kill onto Bignum in the Fountain, and Pure wants to get himself in here. Silver Edge, keeping Bignum alive for a little bit longer, but the illusions, doesn't matter. Game is going to be called GG, and BetBoom go up 1-0.
Dude, it's so fun to play the Dark Willow when you have the Aghanim Scepter. I think that Save, he feels really good about himself right now. You never get used to it. Even if you play a billion pubs, a billion competitive games, and you always have this, of course you're not going to have it always, it still feels amazing to be able to absolutely demolish the enemy team. They can't do anything to you, and you're just doing massive amounts of damage. But overall, BetBoom, better understanding of what they need to do. Moneymakers, they won the early game, they lost the game. I'm just hoping this doesn't break their spirits, but it is something that could.
Yeah. Great, BetBoom just keeping their heads above water the entire game, keeping themselves in the net worth wise, keeping it close, and they made that comeback again. 42k lead, 22-19. So it wasn't like they were massively ahead in terms of kills, but 51 minutes in, they just had that map farm, they had the control, and they were able to take game number 1. But it's not over yet. It is a best of 3, so we're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be back with the second game right after this.
time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back. I do believe, yes, everything is good to go. Harry, we saw in that first game, Moneymakers early on were in control, but after the initial, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ganks coming out from Moneymakers, BetBoom were able to start to pull it back. And they looked a lot more in control of the game. Moneymakers just couldn't keep up. So what are you expecting from both teams coming into this second game? Do you think BetBoom, they're going to be a little bit more confident, just be able to steamroll Moneymakers? Or Moneymakers, do they feel good enough that they can hold their own in the second game?
I'm sorry, I just you lost me when you started counting all of the ganks. Then I started counting all of the ganks, and now I have no idea where we are. But overall, well, I think in that last game, it was shown that probably 29 out of 30 games, BetBoom are going to win. Because Moneymakers won the early game. They had the advantage. They had the arguably better late game team. And they didn't find a way to apply the pressure, right? Even though it was Lucas on a Slark, a hero that he plays quite a lot. So you should be able to do it. It just goes to show that now Dota isn't so much about controlling areas. Rather, it is about controlling the map by not committing too much for the waves, finding ways to split push, and then finding ways to engage the fight. Understanding how you need to engage the fight from different angles, because different angles do happen considering how big the map is. And then you could see that BetBoom really had a better understanding of how to approach those angles.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just taking a look. It looks like BetBoom wanted first pick, and they didn't get a choice, so I'm just trying to see if we're having a remake happen or not. Because if we leave the lobby...
No, the players haven't left the lobby, so you shouldn't do it just yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to check, make sure... Because everything's paused, we've got to pause. So, situation for everybody that's not in the lobby, which isn't, just me and Harry. It looks like BetBoom wanted first pick. They're asking for a remake so they can get first pick. GPK is disconnected now, so we might be getting a disconnect and a remake. Yeah, looks like everybody's disconnected from the game. So, okay, we'll try this again in a minute. We're just going to disconnect, get ourselves into the lobby, and then we're back with our pretty faces, or maybe just the draft in a couple of minutes. But stick with us. We'll be back in a second.
alone? Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to get ourselves straight into the draft and see what's going down here between BetBoom and Moneymakers. It is going to be the Bristle and the Kunker band coming up for BetBoom. They did want first pick, so we did have a remake going on, but Hurry coming through into this one. Treant, Spirit Breaker, Muerta all being ban out. No surprises there, really, right?
Not really, right? But there is a surprise that you didn't put us on cameras. I think it's a cardinal sin that people don't get to see our lovely faces. So especially you with the stash, but okay, they'll get to see it throughout the day as we. This is only our first series, Rob. We're gonna have 2 more after this one, and I'm still kind of excited, and especially now when what I saw happen in the first game where Moneymakers actually put up a good fight versus BetBoom. Sure, you could say that after minute 30 I could already see BetBoom winning that one, but if it wasn't like in the back of our heads the bias of BetBoom being a much better team, I don't think I would have been looking at it that way.
No, and up until that fight around the Roshan where BetBoom were able to, even though the Slot got the Roshan afterwards, but that fight, it seemed like it was a good turning point there from BetBoom, and they were able to get the claws back into the game, get themselves back on fighting terms, and Moneymakers, maybe if they took a good fight there, maybe we're talking about Moneymakers being 1-0 up coming into this second game of the series. But Moneymakers going to go for the Grimstroke, as BetBoom, they do get this Chaos Knight. It's a big pick to have here so early on, and BetBoom just goes straight for it.
Yep, they're gonna get it, but CK, it really is the go-to hero for BetBoom. Nightfall is great at it. Pure is great at it. It is a great laner. It goes really, really well with how they like to play. It crushes lanes. It can farm. It can shove out the lanes if things go bad. But this is not the type of Dota that BetBoom usually play.
Yeah, the Weaver being banned here as well. The Weaver, it doesn't really seem like it at first glance, but a decent hero to try and deal with those illusion kind of heroes like the Chaos Knight. You drop your Swarm, you've got Sakuchi with the Shard that throws out the Germinate attack onto everybody that gets affected by it. It's a big right-click hero at the minute here as well, and maybe one of the surprise heroes to pop up at TI, and now teams really are respecting that Weaver as a hero and just banning it out, so not surprised to see BetBoom taking that away, especially with the Chaos Knight being here. Phoenix there as well, obviously, does percentage health damage. It's a really nice one to have. If you've got something to protect it as well, with the Supernova coming out, great team fight control and ultimate. So BetBoom want no part of that hero.
Yeah, they're gonna get rid of it. The Phoenix has really kind of made an appearance at TI. Before it, all of the tournaments that were being played, you could see it here and there, but people now really have put a lot of emphasis on the hero.
And it's starting to get back into, and I think it's always going to be popular, or at least played routinely when you have these big tanky heroes being picked up, which seems to be the current meta, the Heart Blade Mail that everyone's complaining about. And yeah, the Chaos Knight being the first pick, it might be an indicator of where BetBoom want to go with this draft.
So Moneymakers, they did get rid of the Pugna, and I'm curious what they want to get rid of here as well. As it's still okay, the Shadow Demon. So they didn't want their Inkswell to get purged off. That makes a lot of sense, and we'll go for the Primal Beast, another hero that would really be suffering towards the demonic purge.
Yeah, and I like this comment. If this is the 3 and the 4 here for Moneymakers, I really do like it. I mean, Primal Beast can play all over from... I think the only position he doesn't really play is the carry, the position 1. But a Grimstroke Primal Beast off lane, where you've got the jump in by the Pulverize, you got the trample out, Inkswell, as well as the Stroke of Fate for the slows and the stuns to come through. It is a really tricky lane to try and play around. So Moneymakers, even with his first 2 picks, it is a strong draft to come out from them already.
Yep. So Bad Boom, they're gonna go for the Dark Willow again. I told you, when you play one game with the Dark Willow that goes that well, you get hooked on it. And same as considering that he's the one drafting, there's no way he's not picking it up for himself unless unless it gets banned out, and it didn't get banned out. So it is sometimes with the Primal Beast going through the brambles can be really, really annoying. So we'll see how that goes. And Oracle, that's a purge for the Grimstroke. That's a thing that takes away all of the damage that the Primal Beast does. Looks like a really decent pick. Plus, again, we go back to it. If it is a support, could be a mid Oracle as well, something that we see from time to time. But if it is a support, usually your damage output in the lane isn't that high. But that's where the CK comes in, who actually has an insane amount of damage output.
Yeah, early on with the Chaos Strike, it really does stack up early. And TA coming out here from Moneymakers as well, so it doesn't take damage right off the bat, obviously having those refraction charges, so you've got to get through those first. There's a lot of right-click damage, and Ancient Apparition going to be the pickup here for Moneymakers, so it is a good squad to try and deal with the Chaos Knight if he gets himself to that heart. The damage that he can output with the Templar Assassin, some good control from the Primal Beast and the Grimstroke. So, an overall really good draft here from Moneymakers and BetBoom. What do you think they want to go for, seeing these heroes being picked up?
You want something that can punish and catch AA and the Grimstroke. I think that's the best way to put it, because you do not have a classic frontliner. CK can help, but you don't really want his illusions to just get trampled down to the ground. So you want something that can go into the backlines, kind of destroy the formation that Moneymakers are gonna be looking to have, as Moneymakers do have a way to jump in the Dark Willow and the Oracle, whereas you don't really have much to punish the A and the Grimstroke unless you find a really good angle with the CK.
Okay. But Boom, I mean, they've got a minute and a half to think about this next pick, whatever they want to be picking up. And we'll see what it is going to be for them. Are we expecting this Templar Assassin, mid lane, safe lane? How do you think Moneymakers want to try and play around this hero as well?
Overall, I've been looking as the AA making its return. Of course, Oracle being in the meta, and the Bristleback with the Bloodstone definitely helped, but also because heroes like a CK Sven, they were there to help with the AA do well. So I kind of want to see a hero that's gonna allow the A Cold Feet to be strong in the lane. But I think it kind of depends, as Moneymakers do have the last pick. So until we see what's in the mid lane, I don't think Moneymakers necessarily need to make a decision. Could be a mid lane Primal Beast, could be an off lane Primal Beast, could be a safe lane TA, could be a mid lane TA. I don't think you really have to make that decision just yet.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on what the picks are going to be. The Slark ban coming out as well. Why aren't we seeing, just in general with the tanky heroes coming out, just with the Brewmaster being here, Chaos Knight and Primal Beast, why aren't we seeing more Necrophos? He deals with like the tanky, he's got the Heartstopper aura, especially with the Aghanim Scepter Heart build that adds 60% of his health regen to that Heartstopper aura as well. Is there a reason we're not seeing the Necrophos more and more?
I mean, I can't say that we're not seeing him, right? We see the hero from time to time. The biggest reason why, let's say, it's not first pick material all the time is AA Oracle, could be one of the reasons, but the other one is the map is very vast. So heroes like Viper, Necro that win the laning phase but are actually quite slow are kind of unplayable without the boots of travel, and you very rarely come together, right? A hero like a Necro, you want to band together around him when he's in that unkillable territory and take away everything. Nowadays it gets punished a little bit too much, so I guess that's one of the reasons why he's not really all that focused on, as it's usually not the heroes that are being played that set the meta, but actually how the map is being played, and it doesn't really benefit him, even though the heroes that are being played and the way that they're being played, as you mentioned with the heart, would be great for the Necro.
Okay, well, we'll see just where they actually want to go with the draft. You know, we've got the Dazzle as well as the OD being banned out. Slark being removed. Boom, what else do they want to be taken away here? They've got themselves a final ban, and it looks like they are focusing with a Slark ban here. Maybe thinking this is going to be a mid-Templar Assassin. So what else do they want to take away from Moneymakers? What is the big one? They've already taken the Weaver away. Like I say, the Slark's gone. Even the Muerta. I mean, Muerta is a tricky one because it's a position 1, but it's also a position 4. You know, I think we saw in the grand finals Tofu play that hero all 3 times, and that's one of the heroes I'm expecting to you know, get hit hard by the nerf stick once we get around to the next patch. But boom, they are going to go for the Storm, banning out the Faceless Void.
They're going to go for the GPK special, and really when we look at the Moneymakers lineup, unless they connect in with the Silence on the Storm, there is a good chance that he's getting out of anything, and then even if you do, there's a false promise save.
Ooh.
Okay, I was very surprised by that as well. That is a slow that's going to help the Cold Feet definitely come in handy. It does deal somewhat well with the Brewmaster. I guess, do you go Radiance here? I'm kind of thinking, because you really don't have anything to deal with the CK illusions other than the Primal Beast, and I think that could be an issue. But either way, Bedboom, they did get a hero that can jump the backlines, and I think that was the most important thing for them in this game.
Yeah, I mean, again, it deals with another hero, obviously, with the percentage health, lifesteal, damage, whatever else is in his kit. You know, it is a nice hero to play up against, like you say, the Brewmaster, the Chaos Knight. I just think that it might be, I mean, no, I don't even think that anymore, because you've got that Ags now that's got, it adds like plus 400 cast range to the Infest that gets you inside an enemy hero. You right click them down from the inside, there's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, this Lifestealer pick, I actually really like this. It wouldn't be something that, you know, would be on the top of my head to pick up, but I really do like this Lifestealer pick.
It is cool. It is nice. The thing is, you most likely aren't getting the burst down on the Brewmaster before he gets his ulti off, right? You pick the AA to counter out the Oracle. It used to be easier to play with the Oracle, as it was 7, 8, 9 his ulti duration, and AA was 8, 9, 10. So somebody gets hit by the AA blast, you wait a second, then you use your ulti, and the AA blast does absolutely nothing, as the heal is calculated afterwards, so it doesn't really change anything. But now that the AA duration of the Ice Blast is a lot longer than the Oracle's, it's a bit different. The thing is, then Bedboom, they pick up a Brewmaster that just wants that ulti from the Oracle so that he can get his ulti off, and that's going to be enough for him to survive. And I think this is a big problem for Moneymakers, as you cannot really get that easily into the backlines. Right now, you have the Primal Beast, right? And that's about it. And well, I kind of see this Brewmaster being an issue, right? He's always in front. He uses his ulti. He creates chaos in a fight. Storm can find the target. CK can find the target. And if that's the case, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, and well, we'll see how this game is gonna... Everybody's disconnected. Harry, what's going on?
There's gonna be another remake. Everybody is disconnected. So I'm guessing there's going to be another remake, Rob.
Yeah, okay, well, let's find out. Let's see what the heck is going on. Rehost one more time, okay. We're going to take another quick break. I swear we're not doing this on purpose, and we'll be back with, this time, I promise you, I can't promise anything, but we'll be back with the game right after this, guys. Stick around. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back in. I promise you we weren't, pulling your leg. There was no jokes there. Just a little bit of miscommunication between the two teams. So we are into the second game of the series now. Bet Boom versus Moneymakers. It looks like we're going to smoke out of the base from Moneymakers right off the bat here, Harry. And now we're going to pause. We aren't doing this on purpose.
Who cares? Who says so? You think we're not doing it on purpose, or you're hoping we're not doing it on purpose?
I'm just, relaying to the viewers that, we aren't taking the mick here. We're not doing, this isn't on purpose. It's just technical issues and draft issues. So hopefully we will be underway soon.
I need to, a little bit of a reality check, Rob. You are the caster. You are the first line of defense. towards the chat, towards the viewers, towards the fans. So if there is a problem, it is your problem. You are the one to blame, especially you, not me, the analyst. I'm like
That's
But
true.
it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm behind you. I'm like, yeah, you go get them, Rob.
Yeah, that's right. I'm doing the observing as well. So like, it's I have the everyone. You know, when everybody complains about casters, you need to start the game. Casters. It's not the admin. It's actually me. You know, that's just like, no, you'll see my face for another 30 seconds or so. But yeah, it's okay. This series, I mean, we are on track to be on time for the next series, so there won't be any major delays between the two series. But yeah, there's just been a couple of technical issues, you know, teething issues getting into it. I mean, it is the first day, first series, so to be expected.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Rob.
Let's
we are
go.
gonna be getting ourselves into the game. Thank you, Rob, for starting the game. As you are the one to be blamed, and you are the one to be praised as well when we get ourselves into it.
Okay, so the ward is out in the river already, coming up from the side of Moneymakers. We'll see if they want to try and go for a D-ward here on the side of Bet Boom. Looking similar to the last game here. No Nature's Prophet, though, this time. We'll see if Moneymakers are they going to give away that first blood again. All 5 heroes stacked up. Smoke was off. So are they going to try and take a fight around this?
See, nobody's gonna be engaging this time around. Let's look at how the fight would go level 1. So yeah, probably a little bit better for Moneymakers this time around, as they do have some burst type that potential here, especially if you get the melt hit off.
Yeah. Actually, Warwick's not skilled anything up just yet. Build-wise, what is it that a mid-Templar Assassin wants to go for? You know, do you want to go for those refraction straight away, the side blades?
The battle begins.
Well, you're gonna go meld if it's a level 1 fight, but you probably go side blades.
Yeah.
I guess anything is fine. Even the meld does make solid sense, as the storm likes to get all close and personal.
Okay. Well, not skilled anything up just yet, Warwick. We will see what he wants to go for here, as the Storm Spirit already going for the Remnant, which, no surprises there, actually wants to build into a Falcon's Blade early on after the bottle. Who's going to win the blocking war, though? It looks like Warwick, he might be just a smidge closer to his tower, but still in the river.
He did start off with the melt. It makes sense, right? Storm gets close, you take away his armor, and then he can't really stay close to the creeps. But because the way that you play the Storm is that you utilize your high armor to tank the creeps when you're inside of the wave, versus the TA that doesn't really work.
Well, yeah, and when it's not there thanks to the meld, it's a little bit trickier. So we'll see if Warwick, I mean, Warwick did have a really good time on the lane last time out as that Dazzle, so see if he's going to be able to get it again in this game. Just jumping about the lanes. Is there any lane we should watch out for, you know, to be like the potential kill lane, like the top lane in the last game?
I think bottom lane has the most potential for kills, as all 4 of the heroes have some potential to kill the other ones. The thing is that it's very hard to commit, right? Because if you overcommit, you don't have your spells any longer, then you're gonna be in trouble. On both sides, it could happen.
Well, they've caught us. I was looking at the bottom lane, I was looking at all the heroes, seeing what spells, and Save will pick up Lucas on the top lane. You tricked me, Harry. You lured me into a false sense of security, and you had me watching the wrong lane.
I was about to say I'm not taking the blame for that one, but there's nobody else. There's nobody else, really. It's me. Though, the Lifestealer shouldn't die there. He really shouldn't. The way that you die is that they smack you, overextending, you die. And, well, that's what happened in the end.
And yeah, I'm just looking. There's actually some aggression coming out in the mid lane now as well. We're going to be forced back by GPK. GPK taking about down to about half its health. He's got those bottle charges, but Templar Assassin, no regen, only just getting the bottle coming out here. He's taking a whole load, a couple more right clicks. Refraction charges though. Does he want to try and bait something else? It's going to be the Vortex drive back in by GPK, and that's going to be the refraction charges down. But the right clicks, it's not enough to get the kill, and Warwick will live to tell this tale another day.
GPK does have the bottle, so it'll be fine. And the thing is that Warwick might be forced to take the water rune without the bottle.
Do you think GPK, in fact, there are a lot of damage coming out from Warwick here, but do you think GPK with his bottle, is he going to go for it? He might actually just go for that second water rune, yeah, and Warwick's not going to go for it. Did get the bottle in, so going to get some heals, but that's going to be an empty bottle sooner rather than later.
That is greed. That is greed. He wanted the bottle, the 3 charges, plus the 2 from the water rune, and in the end you get nothing, and that's just it. don't be greedy, guys. In life, in Dota, this is gonna be the result, and now he's gonna be in trouble in this lane.
Yeah, and you can see that Warwick, he's just...
Even dead.
Oh, he is. He dropped a branch for that to try and break the vision. GPK sees it. He still gets the kill around it, and now he's even going to be able to put some pressure on the tier 1 top lane. Are they going to try and go for Pure? Pure back himself away. Lucas though, Clap comes out. Lucas is going to be taking some damage, but Pure has to back himself away. Level 3 on Lucas now. The 2 points into the feast. So it is a decent amount of sustain, decent amount of damage here for the lifesteal if Pure does try and right-click him down.
That's the thing, you cannot really use the AA the best when you do not have any stuns. And now Lifestealer is in trouble.
Yeah, is he going to chase down here? Did I speak too soon?
Yeah,
I did, and Save gets the kill.
I mean, he does have a solid amount of regen, just not enough. That's the thing. Until you get the phase boots with the Lifestealer, you're still kind of susceptible to dying. Same is true for the Oracle.
Yeah. Pulverize came out though with the Ink Swell just to keep on top of the Oracle. Easy kill for Palintimos. Didn't even need to use the trample. Did use it after the fact for the creeps, but Nightfall, he's doing all right in terms of last hits. Even if the Oracle's dead here, Nightfall, it's not an abysmal lane here for the Chaos Knight.
It's still a CK, right? He's gonna be farming well. He has a lot of damage, and he's showing out on Palantimos now.
Does he get the kill? No, there was no pull. No, what?
He didn't want to use the Healing Lotus. He thought that it's gonna be the minimum damage Chaos Bolt. No, my friend, it's gonna be closer to max, and because of his greed, again, he dies though. Maybe it was better for him to die, because if you stay in the lane very low, what the hell are you gonna do?
Well, Bignum, he might go down here. One more right click. Is he gonna be enough? No, it's not. Grimstroke. In fact, a little bit of a helping hand there for Toronto Tokyo with the heals now as well. And Palintimos, he's not going to be able to catch up for the trample. Nightfall's fairly fast in the Inkswell. It doesn't connect now, but Nightfall taking a little bit of damage. Slayer's going to rotate in as well. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? Nightfall back towards the tier 1 tower. Will still be alive while that goes on though.
Leave Lucas alone.
Yeah, Lucas, he needs a babysitter in this lane. He's been killed off 3 times already, and Pure's just like, I'll take that every day of the week.
Okay, this last pick Lifestealer is not working out, and I mean, when you look at it, if you don't get an early Radiance in this game, you really won't be able to deal with the CK, so you won't be able to deal with the CK as you are not going to be getting it.
No, you won't, and Slayer will go down now as well. This is the bet boom that I was expecting right off the bat in the first game, but Moneymakers were able to put a stopper in the bottle and, slow them down a little bit. But this game, it just looks like they're coming into the game number 2 in full force.
So, Pure, he is going to be having his Arcane Boots now, making the top lane even easier or even harder for Moneymakers. I don't know if Slayer can ever show his face there in the top lane. He's not close to Boots. He's pretty much a goner every single time they see him.
Mid lane, going to be rotations in from both supports here now as well. Slayer, Save, just going to trade it off close to the tier 1 tower. On the Dire side now as well, the Rumble's coming out, and GPK is going to be able to jump in. Half health, not a lot of mana left, but should be able to get the kill. Save will take it down. Now the jump away, GPK get himself towards the Illusion Rune, so they're not going to be able to do the damage with Warwick, and in fact, they've got the root off now as well. Do they have the control? Templar Assassin Refraction Charge is coming back up in a second, so he's going to be okay on the lane, but again, GPK, 36 last hits to the 25 of the TA.
It's looking really good for Bedboom. This is kind of what we thought the games are gonna be like here, both of the games.
Yeah.
Moneymakers did do well in the early stages earlier, but not this time around.
Really good on the Brambles. Refraction charges are up. Toronto Tokyo still gets the kill. And GPK, he's going to TP himself back to base, heal up, and going to be able to walk back before the TA really respawns and gets back to lane himself. And it's not like there's a lot of stacks going on in the jungle for the TA to catch up, because you've got pressure on all 3 lanes. So these supports need to be rotating from the side of Moneymakers, and they don't have time to get these stacks out. Yeah, though, rotating without the boots, both of them are having a really bad time. Also, I really liked how Toronto Tokyo played there, because he didn't want to use the Purifying Flames immediately to get the kill, being afraid of the refractions eating that up and just healing up the TA. So he waited for the refractions to come out, for the TA to start running, they broke through it, and then he gets the kill. Very nice job. Maybe he could have been able to get the kill early, but it would have been a gamble. Here, it was a kill 100%. Yeah, and Pure now level 6 as well on the Brewmaster, so he's going to have that split up. Lucas, only level 5, no Infest for the escape. He was close to it, but he's not going to be able to get it off now as well. The clap comes out from Pure. Do they want to try and chase down? Grimscope's going to TP in. They get the silence off now as well. Easily dealt with. He's stunned up. Okie dokie, they get the kill, and now it's going to be Save. He has the TP out. Meanwhile, Nightfall on the bottom lane. They do get the kill onto Palintimos here between Toronto Tokyo and Nightfall, so they lose out on the on the Brewmaster, but they still get the kill onto the Primal Beast.
That is the power of the Grimstroke now, when you can actually choose when your Inkswell pops. So the second they remove the silence, he lifts his arms, 3 of me, or 4, but they still haven't changed the voice line. You get the stun off and you can actually get the kill. So very nicely played by Moneymakers. The problem is there's already a response. You know, you lost your offlaner as well.
Yeah, mid lane, they may be able to make another move onto Warwick now. Again, Warwick, he's got those refraction charges. 1 second, gets them off, but do they have enough to clear it off now as well? It looks like they do. And no save, he gets it point blank with the Shadow Realm. Nothing Warwick could do to get himself away.
Felt like a bazooka shot, right? It might not be accurate, but when you get into somebody's face, you just blow him up. So again, Brambles very good to go through the refraction charges. They got through 2 refraction charges. That's the thing. You have the Bramble Maze and the Storm every single time he hits you. That's 2 refractions down if he does have the overload.
Save gets cheeky, even going to be able to get the D-Ward under the nose of Palintimos as well as Bignum. And yeah, you can see the confidence coming out from BetBoom now. 10-2, 3k net worth lead here. What do Moneymakers have to do to try and even this game back up?
You are first going to be needing the AA level 6, so I think they should put a lot of emphasis on that. That is one of the main concerns.
Okay, Phantasm coming out here. Palintimos backlines as well. Save's going to get dove. He's already used that Shadow Realm. He might go down here. Palintimos, is he going to survive through this one? They do get the kill onto Save. Save, that is a 4 times killing spree going the way of Warwick. That's a decent amount of gold there for the TA this early on. And Palintimos, he will live through the gank. Phantasm illusion behind the tower, just trying to farm these up. And yeah, not even going to try and contest onto that.
The thing is, there are heroes in Dota that benefit a lot from kills. They want to get those kills. TA is not one of them. TA is the hero that wants to farm, that wants to get the creeps, because you're getting more farm if you're farming stacks, if you're farming the lane, if you're pushing down the tower, than if you're getting the kills.
Dive onto Warwick once again. It looks like, are they going to be able to get another kill onto him? He does get the refraction charges off, but he's just burnt through so damn quickly. Even with Slayer behind him here, wasn't able to get a quick save top lane. Are they going to try and make a move onto Pure? Pure, he might go for that split, and they've already used the Inkswell stun now as well, so Pure just going to get the right-click chase down. GPK gets the kill onto Slayer, but Pure gets the chase down now onto Bignum. Boulder comes out, split will be used, and Bignum, he is straight up dead, and now Pure might just be able to use this pressure to put it onto Lucas. Lucas has to run away, so the tower will be the direction of the Fury for the Brewmaster.
Yeah, he's trying to finish it off. He won't be able to do it, but they're just getting kills left and right. The reason that the AA died is because he tried to deny the haste rune from GPK, and in the end GPK didn't get it, but you lost your life, allowing BetBoom to get more and more kills with that gold under their belt.
And even BetBoom getting cheeky, trying to take away the hard camp stacks away from the TA. That was a big boost there for the TA. The gold will now be lost. Nightfall not really being contested in this lane. Got himself the Hand of Midas going in towards the Echo Saber. And all of a sudden, these lanes, like I say, just every single one of them, and not even all of a sudden, from the game starts in here, BetBoom just seemed to be in control of every lane.
And that is the thing. You start opening up the map. The Storm Spirit, he's gonna be munching on these 2 supports. At least the AA now has level 6, so you really have to be using the Primal Beast and the AA ulti to get those kills.
Yeah, the Primal trying to go on top of Pure now. Like I say, with that level 6, but Pure was just too far away. Didn't have the split in case they did go on him. It's going to be the Radiance build here for the Brewmaster as well, but yeah, you see 4 heroes grouped up close from the side of Moneymakers, which is just going to open up this mid lane tower. GPK, Toronto, Tokyo save. Fortification will be used, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any contest on this tower coming in anytime soon.
Tower is getting low, and Moneymakers, they need to respond. They have that AA ulti. You have to fight. There's no doubt about it. If the map gets opened up, the Storm is just going to be slaughtering everybody.
Look at this backline. There is good the pulverize coming through. Palintimos, he gets himself on top of Toronto, Tokyo. Toronto, Tokyo, level 7. Do they have enough to get this kill now? Whoa, they do. Just as the pause from Nightfall comes out. Maybe a bit of a puppy pause there.
I doubt it. But who knows? Who don't know? We're not going to be pointing any fingers. Though they really had some issues with their mouse, with their communications. And they're going to be dealing with it as fast as possible. And there it is.
So we get the go. So they get the kill into Toronto, Tokyo. That's not bad for heroes rotating. Nightfall still continuing to farm here. Even using the Phantasm just to be able to push these lanes out. You've got Pure, not really scared of Lucas on the top lane. Both level 9. So they do defend that tier 1. Like you say, that it doesn't open up the map completely for the Storm Spirit. You know, there's not going to be too much that he might not leave the lane just yet. He doesn't even really need to leave the lane just yet. He's doing fine here on his own. And Moneymakers, though, they at least do defend that tier 1 tower.
Pure is gonna get gone on. No, this time around they don't have the damage to kill him.
Ooh, Ice Blast is just outside of it there. And Pure, yeah, he just... he walks himself up, might even go back in. He does have that split now, no silence, no stun on the Grimstroke, but it looks like he's just going to save this for a little bit.
Supports are smoked, they're coming towards him, so he just wants to wait for them. The tower is very low, and you don't want just the tower, you want the kill and the tower. So Moneymakers, the smart move would be to get away. The thing is, you didn't defend the top, you didn't defend the mid. Now you're gonna lose both of them, and then we're coming to that scary part. The map gets open, you get destroyed.
Lucas is going to show now as well. He tries to get himself away with Rage. Does he want to try and infest into a creep? They're going to be clean off immediately. Yeah, the Vortex used to try and lock down this creep, and now the split comes through. They have the control, they have the damage. Going to be able to go onto this creep wave. The tier 1 tower will go down as well. Save does take that, just to make sure a hero hits it for the hero gold. And the split out, Brewmaster, where's he want to try and go with this one? They've already lost that tier 1 tower in the mid, so it might just be... It's going to fade off into the jungle here for Pure.
The thing is, Lifestealer is that hero that stays in the lane forever and can never die.
Yeah.
And considering that you're so far behind, that part of the hero is out. You've lost the lane that you probably should have won. The thing is that the AA isn't the best support to help the Lifestealer in this lane. So this is now becoming a very rough situation for Moneymakers. Your approach now: farm the shard on the TA, wait for that shard and the blink, and then try to do something with it. I don't see other timings that you are really looking towards to help you turn this game around.
No, we'll see what Warwick's going to be able to do. Like I say, he does have the gold for the blink, if that's the item that he wants to go for off the bat. Do you want to go for the blink first? Is that what you want? Just to be able to jump in and try and take a couple of these heroes by surprise?
You need both, so maybe blink is better, unless you're thinking that Bad Boom are just gonna be jumping on you, which can happen, but it's still not something that you control. So I'd maybe rather he buy a blink.
Okay. Well, he's not too far off it now as well. This camp should be enough gold for him to buy the blink dagger. To Warwick, we'll see where he wants to go with this one. Meanwhile, it's just free farm at Nightfall. He's stalling out this lane as well, so it's close to his tier 1 tower. There's no tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. All the tier 1 towers now for the side of Moneymakers are down. And Nightfall, he's just having a great time here. He's just like, wait, this is a PvP game? No one told me. Farm-wise, top of the net worth, and Nightfall, yeah, he's just here to hit creeps.
No reason to do anything else. Nightfall, he tends to be a little bit more aggressive sometimes with the CK than what you need to do, but you know, he is taking a page out of Skitter's book. He used the Phantasm to farm, get as much farm as possible, and then be this big god on the map. And to be honest, CK, if you look at it, he could be the strongest late game hero here, especially with the start that he has gotten.
Yep, jump into the mid lane now as well. They're going to try and go onto the AA Storm Spirit's already in. It's going to be a point-blank blast here onto GPK, and GPK, he might actually shatter this. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. Is he going to be able to get the kill? The runaway... Okay, it fades. It is only a level 1 AA blast, and he was able to jump away from the right clicks going out from the TA there as well. So Storm Spirit, yeah, okay, he lives.
He lives, and that's the shard of the TA. He actually bought that. They thought they could bait him in, and that was a nice attempt, though. Now, when you're being chased down, that shard isn't really going to help you all that much.
Ooh, they lose Vision Slayer, though. There's still going to be the Relighter Rift coming out, and the Grimstroke tries to do what he can with the Inkswell. Palintimos jumps himself in, pops that Blade Mail. Nightfall taking a lot of damage here now as well. Back lines, they get the kill, but is GPK going to be able to get himself again? He's already lived once. Is he going to be able to do it twice now as well? They have the save onto Nightfall. Nightfall with a false promise. He's going to live through this. He is definitely going to live through this, and now Lucas trying to chase him down, slow down by that trap, soused up now as well, but there's going to be the disarm come through from Toronto Tokyo, so Lucas, he can't finish the kill. No right clicks and Pure chase down. He's got that split available if he wants to use it. Get him top of the TA. They absolutely do. In fact, Warwick is going to be able to get himself away. He's going to be dragged back once again, and Lucas is just like, you know what, that leaders. And he might not be... he's going to be, okay, close to the tier 2 tower. They don't want to over-contest. He did lose GPK, but what was that, 3-4 kills for that? That was a great trade again for BetBoom.
4 for 1. 4 for 1. GPK didn't have to die, but he wanted more out of that fight. And also the AA blast was just used, so for the next 40 seconds, Moneymakers, they can't really hope to get a big kill.
And Nightfall, how's it looking here for him? Just what's he bought out actually? Okay, so it's not going to be the BKB. He just wants to go straight into the heart after that fight. And it was a great save for Toronto Tokyo as well, because Nightfall, if the right clicks came out from that lifesteal, and Nightfall was probably dead. So the disarm coming out from Toronto Tokyo definitely kept him alive at the end of that fight.
It's gonna be a stupid amount of heal during the false promise if you have that. They're going for pure. I don't like this that they're trying. That the Oracle will be in the vicinity soon.
Yeah, they have the damage, but there's going to be the spin up into the air here as well. Pure, does he get himself away? There's going to be the damage coming through from the Primal Beast, but again, the same. Pure, no, they absolutely can't. And Bignum's going to be the one to fall. Blade Mail, it gets popped, but Palentimos, he will go down to Toronto, Tokyo. And Pure, he lives through that. Going to get his health back as well from the heals. That's pretty much his Radiance online here. What is it? 90 gold? Yeah, absolutely no time at all here for the Brew.
The second that you get the
oh, maybe not.
Maybe now? Yep, they got him.
Okay, yeah, he wanted a creep for his Radiant Stone, and it will eventually cost him his life, just purely for happenstance that the A was there, able to get that point-blank Ice Blast off, and Split had already been used, so there was no way out there for the Brew.
Oh, GPK? Nah, he's gonna be fine. This is the thing that we talked about in the previous game. You make one move that might look bad so that you can make another one later on. And this time around, it was Moneymakers, I think, for the first time in the series that we've seen them do something like that, right? They went into the mid lane. They actually sacrificed something to try to get the kill. It didn't work out, but then once Bad Boom were split up, they used that little bit of a window to get themselves a kill. So overall, a pretty nice sequence of events for them. Ultimately, still, Bad Boom are the ones that are controlling the map and increasing the lead, so it's not gonna matter much.
No. Lifesteal at least has that Radiance. He has the armor as well, so he's going to be able to farm up fairly fast through the trees. The only thing is that, you know, looking at it, Warwick and they look like they're both trying to farm out the same positions on the map, so this might stunt the lifesteal just a little bit on Lucas, but yeah, he is going to have, once he does find those camps, you know, he has a decent amount of farming speed on him.
Nightfall, he's just posturing aggressively. He has really good vision of the enemies, and man, Moneymakers, they're in for
oh, they get the jump.
They're in for death.
The blink, nice refraction charges, Templar Assassin. I think he just had that blink delivered now as well. He's still going to be caught up in the Brambles Vortex. The drag back, they have the damage, they have the kill, and yeah, Bignum not going to be able to keep him alive there. But it was looking kind of close, and GPK was like, you know what, nah, I'm going to dive close towards that tier 3. We're going to go for this, and now the Primal Beast, relative drag back in. They've got the control. Do they have the damage to get the kill into Primal? There's going to be Yule Scepter up into the air once again. Purge off the damage, you get the kill, and GPK, he takes down Palentimos.
Let's look at those 2 wards from Bad Boom. That is something that as Moneymakers you cannot allow. But the thing is, when you're losing the game so much, you're not even that... you don't even have that much gold on your supports to buy the sentries. And you definitely cannot check all of the positions. So they saw the TA and they saw 3 other heroes of Moneymakers. And Bad Boom just split around and actually got themselves 3 kills. It is insane how easily they can play this game now. And also, Lord Gaben is going to be nice to them as well, as he gives the Arcane Rune to a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, he's going to swap his bottle back and gets the heals out now as well. If he wants to pop it, I mean, he's got a decent amount of mana with the bottle charges if he wants to try and jump in and make something happen. But the rest of the team, they're just like, you know what, we were 23-6 at 6 minutes. We want to find a little bit of farm here. The Chaos Knight already has that heart up.
Very hard hero to bring down. If the Oracle uses his ulti on him, you're probably not gonna be killing him. But he is all alone, and maybe they can get on top of Nightfall. But even with an AA blast, this isn't that easy of a kill. The supports are a little bit too far back.
Oh, they're gonna try and go for this now as well. AA blast is gonna come in with the pulverize now as well. Primal Beast, he gets the damage out, and Nightfall, he will go down. They might even be able to get Toronto Tokyo out of that as well. Yeah, only level 1 on the pulverize, but it's still fairly nice just to be able to keep him in control. That AA blast comes in.
Really cool play. The thing is that Toronto Tokyo, he kind of tunnel vision there, clicked ulti onto the CK and just wanted to get it off. But the supports being late actually worked in their favor, as the 2 cores plus the AA blast was enough for the CK, and the 2 supports in the back could stop the Oracle, silence him, and not allow him to actually get any assistance.
Yeah, while this is going on, Pure just carry on firing the farm. He's got that Hand of Midas charge if he wants to use it. Looking to just pull those creeps together. Warwick, how's he looking? Wants to go towards the Deso now as well. So the Blink, the Dragon Lance is up. He's got that shard, like you said. But the dive comes in, immediately gets the Blink away as soon as he sees GPK coming close to him. But GPK, excuse me, he's got that BKB. He wants to go for it. This is going to be a really nice kill into Bignum, but now they can go for even more. Warwick can he get himself away from this one. Split comes out from Pure. The damage, and Warwick's not going to be able to walk himself away from that. In fact, that might even get Palentimos out of this. The drag back the Vortex, the kill. They get 3. They were angry that the Chaos Knight goes down, so they go for the kill here and take down 3 heroes on the side of Moneymakers.
until the Primal Beast gets a BKB and he's not even working towards it, in this game, you're not getting the onslaught off, right? Because you're gonna... I mean, you can get in with it, but you're not getting out. There is a pull, there is a purge, there's so many brambles, there's also stuns from the Dark Willow, and I mean, it's just impossible to run away. But it looks so easy for Bedboom. You saw that move from Moneymakers. It was cool. You get one kill. Everything is fine. The thing is, other part of the map, Bedboom are still in control. And this is what this type of an advantage this early into the game gives you, is that you can go for plays like this with just 2-3 heroes, and it's gonna be enough. You're not gonna be lacking in the damage department.
Yeah, and usually when you see a Storm Spirit go for your second, third item BKB, you're like, oh, this is a rough game for the Storm. You know, he's behind, he's being controlled, he needs to... But GPK's just like, you know, yeah, I'm going to use it to get in, I'm going to use it to help my team get kills. It's a great setup for him. And Storm Spirit's really paying off for him at the minute because he's 8-1-6.
GPK, the only time he died is when he overextended it to the newly bought shard of the TA in a huge fight where he still killed 4 heroes and only lost the Storm Spirit. So even that one death, it's pretty worth it. With the BKB, it's going to be much easier for him because the only thing that really scares him is the Phantom's Embrace, right? And, well, through the BKB, it won't really be silencing you.
Nope, he is going to be fine. I mean, there's 4 heroes here for Slayer stacked up behind him. And GPK, I mean, obviously they're not going to see that, but GPK is just, he's getting brave. Everyone's missing off the map. He's like, yeah, but I've got farm to try and take here. So we'll see what they're going to try and do. There's going to be a big wraparound from Slayer. He gets the ward down in the, actually, the Lotus Pool. They found to see who's going to try and come in onto this one, but his teammates, they've all abandoned him here. So Slayer, he's got that TP if he wants to leave. Probably the best option.
Nah, he's just gonna hide in the trees without breathing, without moving.
No,
and, okay. He's not gonna be moving because he's dead.
Yeah, Ice Blast is gonna come out. GPK jumps in here, and he just throws out like the last gasp of, well, I'm gonna die anyway, so I may as well use it. Nightfall, he really does not care inside this Roshan pit. He's got his Phantasm Illusions. He's not gonna be, you know, absolutely. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be able to take down Roche. He's just like, Ice Blast. What Ice Blast?
One thing we haven't touched upon, which, I mean, it's not really going to change much in the game, but both of the Tormentors did go towards Moneymakers, so you do have a shard with both the Primal Beast and the...
Oh, they get the big jump in. Did they get the kill into Bignum? Bignum's going to be able to get the TP out. They might go for Lucas now. Lucas is the bigger fish to fry, but he will be able to get his TP as well using that Rage, and they don't get anything from that. So it was a nice jump, but no control onto the Lifestealer.
He could have stopped the Grimstroke, but he didn't have the mana in that situation when zipping through. And then when he got the mana, he didn't have the range, so he was running towards him to try to get the stun. Really, really fun stuff there. But just, I think maybe if he went into treads, he could have gotten him earlier, but maybe he wasn't even gunning for that hero.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of red mist. He wanted that lifesteal. He wanted it as quickly as possible here. Nightfall, top of the net worth as well. Going towards the AC after the BKB. And Nightfall, 5-1-2. I really don't think Nightfall even knows this is still, you know, it's a PvP game. He still wants the creeps. He still wants to farm. And every so often, some, you know, stronger creeps to show up. And he just kills them off as well. 5-1-2 here for the CK.
You want to say that he views Moneymakers as bots? Nope, dude. That's yeah, Nightfall is not disrespectful. He understands he's up against 5 really decent Dota players, and if you give them an inch, they will crush you, right? But they're not giving them anything.
No, even alone, he's going to use the Phantasms to take the tower, TP himself out towards this. In fact, they're going to try and fight this one this time. Bignum shouldn't be able to get himself away. GPK with the BKB, it looks like he heals Lucas. What's he going to try and do it around this? Bignum, they have the reveal. Surely they do. There's going to be the Soulbind, but it's not going to be enough to keep Bignum alive. They do get the kill. Lucas, he gets the TP out, but 5 heroes here. Bet, boom. They just wanted to back each other up. Ice Blast. Does it connect? GPK just on the edge of it. He's going to be okay.
The vision game from Bedboom has been on point this game. It's just so easy when you're controlling all 3 of the lanes all the time to make sure that you have these wards, deep wards, defensive wards, everything is there. And they always know where Moneymakers are. At least these Rage TPs are allowing the Lifestealer to run away. But once there is a Hex on the Storm, it's going to be much easier to connect on him and kill him from under to 0 before he even gets it off.
Yeah, and you can see the pure... He wants to be helped back up his teammates wherever they are. You're going for those boots of travel. GPK, the dives have just been clean all the way through. 10-1-6 here for GPK. Having a great time. You've got, again, Save. He wants that. He's got himself the Yule Scepter and then just going straight in towards the Ag Scepter with the Sand of Midas here for save. He is ready to back up his team and do the damage from the back lines.
Valentimos has a blink. He didn't even go for the heart. He understood that the heart isn't really going to be helping him in this game.
Yeah.
You need the BKB to be able to get into the backlines and do some damage, and the blink is needed for the initiation, as you don't really have the initiation hero.
Lucas, there's heroes around him, surrounding him here. Lucas, is this going to try and force out the rage? It's not going to be used just yet, and he gets himself back towards the tier 3. His teammates backing him up just in case, but yeah, that was pretty brave coming out from the Lifestealer, getting that far forward in the lane when the heroes were all missing on the map.
The Brewmaster is getting the bots in. Oh, Warwick, without any mana, he is gone.
Yeah, he was trying to take those Lotuses away, doing a little bit of damage to GPK, but GPK has this Aegis to control the damage out, and TA, he surely won't live through that. Doesn't even pop the Aegis.
Yeah, didn't need to.
GPK can't take the Lotuses because his inventory is completely full.
Yeah, he has everything. You cannot even pick up flowers. Yeah, but he's a handsome devil, so he doesn't need it to impress the ladies.
Yeah, and they get the kill into save, but Pure, he wants to chase. He's chasing into 3 heroes, and Nightfall is just like, you're on your own, little bud, as, again, he's busy farming up. But Pure, yeah, he thinks better of it, just backs himself. We're getting himself close to that level 20 as well on the Brew. And it's going to be the Octarine, yeah, after the Boots of Travel coming out. So, Pure net worth-wise, second on the chart above this Lifesteal, having a really good game on the Brew.
He's super farmed. He has this old alchemist type build, you know, and he has the alchemist amount of farm as well. I mean, it's insane. He's gonna be everywhere on the map, especially once he gets the Octarine core, reducing the TP of the bots. It's gonna be insane how much pressure Pure is gonna be applying on the map. The same as what he did with the Dragonite, but maybe they can kill him now.
Yeah, he already has that shot as well, so the duration, it gets increased to 32, and you've got a tower taker there, just in the Earth Spirit that comes out from Pure when he is split up like that. So if you do take a good fight, Moneymakers, they might just have to watch their buildings disappears if the split is active.
Moneymakers, they do force out rotations. They need to bail right now. It's very hard this time around. You can see that Bedboom are now going forward. This is because they are not the ones with the better vision. Finally, the game, at least in that regard, has equalized that Moneymakers have decent knowledge of what's happening around the map.
You see that Aegis has worn off. GPK, he did, even though it's going to be a full timer on the Aegis, you know, he used it offensively. He got some rotations, got some good kills, put himself into the line of fire, and now it will be down. So 2.5 minutes at least before the big man's back up in his cave. But Bedboom, they seem really comfortable to just, you know, they can wait this out if they want. And Moneymakers, they don't have a lot on the map to farm up through. So yeah, Templar Assassin, Lifestealer don't have the most space that they'd want on the map to try and catch themselves back up. Net worth-wise.
Toronto Tokyo made a slight mistake there. He used the smoke on the storm right under a ward, even though GPK was going for the ward with the gem. But also, speaking of Toronto Tokyo, he now has a blink, not being delivered yet, but once you do have it, it's gonna be very hard to catch him and very easy for him to hold his position.
Okay, Nightfall is going to pop that BKB. There was a nice Ice Blast coming out here, but it's going to wear off soon. And yeah, looks like Chaos Knight going to be able to live through this one. Do they want to go back into this? They have that split if they want. GPK is going to be out, no Soulbind connection. So GPK, now it does leash, but it's going to wear off, and everybody on the side of Bedboom is going to be fine, because again, Nightfall, he has the heals coming out from Toronto Tokyo, the heart there as well. That was it a level 2 Ice Blast? It was, yeah. Level 2 Ice Blast, and they weren't able to get anything from it.
Yeah, not even a false promise. You were maybe hoping that you're going to force Oracle to use it, and then you're going to have the Ice Blast a lot earlier and try to have that 30-second window to actually make something happen. But Toronto Tokyo, very chill, and he didn't get baited into using his ulti.
So, Moneymakers now 5 heroes grouping up. With this Aegis being down, it looks like they might want to try and make a move. Does anyone have a smoke? Is it on the Bignum? It is on Bignum if they want to try and make something happen here. But do you think they even find? Because Bedboom, they're not really being picked off 29-9. How do Moneymakers have to approach a fight if they want to go for a smoke gank?
it's very tough. You can see what Pure is doing. Now when he has the Octarine core, it's gonna be even easier. So he's just shoving in the waves. They're trying to match it with Lucas, but Lucas is a big part of their kill squad as well. You're really not gonna be able to run away if you don't have that lifestealer to assist you first with killing person faster. Second of all, with having being that body in front that Bedboom might not want to go towards. So Moneymakers, they have to continue shoving out the waves, getting the vision, and hope that Bedboom get into their vision, or that they just run towards the fight when the lanes are in favor of Moneymakers. Them forcing out a fight without Bedboom having the knowledge of it, that's very hard.
Okay, and yeah, Lifesteal going towards the MKB. His career is still down for the next 40 so seconds, but he is going to be able to get that. I mean, the farm on the wave, he's doing an alright job. He's going to be able to take this tier 1 tower now, so they might even go for this Wisdom Rune here. So Lifesteal, he's getting something out of this. How much do you like the MKB next item coming out for Lucas?
You are dealing with the Radiance. You need every single hit to count. You are kind of missing in the damage department when it comes to the Lifestealer. So I think it's a good choice.
Okay, Backlines are actually going to go for an Infest. Did he go for the TP onto this? No one from the side of Betboom is threatening them, so they could have... I mean, okay, Pure steps up, so they don't want to go for the Tormentor. Not knowing where everybody else is. Don't want to give something away here that they don't have to, Moneymakers. But yeah, you can see that how safe they're playing. That only Pure shows, and all of a sudden they're like, well, we have to pull back. We don't know where everybody else is.
CK, he's level 20, so Magic Immunity is not going to save you from the Reality Rift any longer. But it is Pure that needs saving.
Yeah. Do they have the damage to kill him off? He's going to try and keep himself alive for a little bit, even popping the Manta style, but the damage just overwhelming here, and they do get the kill onto Pure. Really nice pick up there. Look at the gold that he gave away there as well. It's like 1,600 gold.
I told you, he's rich, right? And the thing is, though, Roche is open. You have a TA lineup. You should be able to take it super fast. It is, however, gonna be a Radiant side Roche, so Bedboom are prepared for it.
And this time they do get this Tormentor, though. They shouldn't be forced away from this one, so Moneymakers are at least going to get some objectives off this, and Lucas actually gets the Shard. I really like the Shard. Obviously, the old open wounds it comes out, so going to be able to close the gap from a distance. I just think it's a really nice item to have. Ice Blast coming in. Is it going to do... It's not going to kill anybody, surely. Aegis on the ground, but it only delays Nightfall picking it up.
I'm kind of surprised that they didn't try to go for it, as you don't have much to lose. You're already losing this game. Maybe they were afraid from a potential buyback of the Brewmaster and the TP, and we know they didn't have it, but of course they didn't. And Lifestealer is caught. He's probably dead.
Yeah, it's not great for Lucas. He's going to try and pop the Rage on himself away. The TP out. Do they have the damage to get the kill? It's... No. He lives. Okay. Good for Lucas.
The miss is really coming in handy there from Radiance. I mean, CK, he got a lot of misses in, and we know that the Storm Spirit, his right clicks is what he relies on for damage output. They kind of kept him in place for 8 seconds and still weren't able to kill him. The Hex, the Vortex, the follow-up Chaos Bolt, that was 3 seconds. It's Lucas showing that he's pretty tanky.
Yeah. Do you think that Nightfall wants to go for the MKB of his own after the Shard, you know, because he's just completed the Silver Edge, it looks like, or is he fine to wait out till potentially Lifestealer swaps that over to a Nullifier on the Radiance?
It's still not a great illusion hero item. That's kind of how it feels, and
yeah.
I don't know. I think he probably won't be going that route.
Okay, this time Hex comes out. Do they have the control to take down Lucas? He's already got himself away once. Has that Infest if he needs to use it. It's going to be the Rain of Destiny. Raining down on top of Moneymakers. Palintimos, he has to pop the BKB. But they do save everybody on the side of Moneymakers. But Split is out. They're going to lose a tier 3. They're going to lose the base, potentially a Nightfall coming in. And it looks like they're going to lose at least a Rax here as they look to take down the melee Rax. Lucas, he wants to get in charge. He wants to get himself in front here. Phantasm Illusions. They're trying to keep that melee Rax alive as long as possible here, but it looks like Betboom, they don't want to give it up with this Aegis with the cheese. They want to take it at least one lane of Rax down.
And Save again has the Aghanim Scepter, he has the Midas, he's going to be going for a Mask of Madness this time around, considering that he is so far away from level 25. And yeah, he's definitely having fun getting inside of the enemy base and just destroying the structures. Nothing that Moneymakers can do about it.
Yeah, even taking away one of the camps, or at least one of the creeps with the Hand of Midas that are away from GPK, is just like, you know, you don't understand. I need this gold. And that will be his Mask of Madness coming out.
Oh, the Lifestealer is super survivable, but we are still not seeing him do massive amounts of damage. He wants a BKB, and I understand it. You're gonna be magic immune for like 20 seconds. But I'm still thinking maybe you go for like a Daedalus or something along those lines, as you're not killing heroes fast enough. And we're just not seeing this TA have any impact. Warwick has been attacking creeps. He's 2-8. It's kind of all on the Lifestealer's shoulders.
Yeah, usually at this point in the game, I mean, 37 minutes in, you want your Templar Assassin to have been leading the line for at least like maybe the last 15 minutes or so, but like you say, just really not being able to find the angles to have the impact. So, ooh, Pulverize comes out. There's going to be the step to Ice Blast, just connect onto the Brood. Do they have the lockdown? There's going to be the Soulbind coming out now as well, but he's going to be able to get that split off, and now back lines. TA is going to be cleaned up. They're going to be able to go for more of this. Plintimo still with the BKB. Onslaught away. Bignum might be caught out here. GPK. Oh, no, he gets out. He gets the TP away. Not going to be able to get the kill onto Bignum. But again, it just opens up the base here for BetBoom. And they might be able to get themselves another tier 3 tower out of this.
They just cannot fight without the TA. Even with it, it's super tough. And you saw there, it's just the bait on the Brewmaster. That's it. The A blast might be a problem, but that's where the false promise comes in, and then Pure lives.
Yep, backline dive coming out onto this time. They do get the kill onto Bignum now. He's going to have to buy back onto this. Lucas, does he want to try and do what he can? But it's not going to force them away before they get the melee racks here. BetBoom, they're in complete control of this game. 20k net worth lead, 31-11 on the kills. They have the Aegis for what, another minute or so? And it looks like they don't want to leave this half of the map.
Pure didn't understand just how low he got inside of the false promise when he was split, and he came back and he used the refresher, but he just didn't have the HP, and he died before he got the split off. So kind of unfortunate for him. If he had gotten the split off there, I think the game ends there and then. But considering that they killed him, BetBoom has to bail for now.
Look at this. BetBoom, they're going to know that Palintimos and Bignum are here, trying to get the Steel Ward out here as well, thanks to the Watcher. But it looks like while they've got a little bit of breathing room on the side of Moneymakers, they want to try and take down a couple of tier 2 towers. And yeah, Brewmaster, he's still dead. He doesn't have his buyback. He doesn't have the gold for it if he wanted to use it. So he is going to be down for the next 35 seconds or so, which does open up a little window for the side of Moneymakers.
Dark Willow will have a Hyperstone fairly soon. So it's going to be Hyperstone, Mask of Madness, and Hand of Midas. I mean, already, if you look at it, look at how much attack speed the Dark Willow has. It's actually insane. And there it is. Yeah. Hyperstone up right now. And, well, Moonshard on the menu.
A backline dive, they're going to be able to get themselves on top of the TA again. It just feels like every time she's shown here, TA has just been caught out and killed off.
Yeah, GPK, he's just making sure that, you know how mid laners are. They're very competitive. If you win the laning phase and you lose the game, it's really bad. But here he's destroying Warwick completely just to show I am the better guy.
Yeah. And we've got Nightfall here. He's got the Harpoon, Silver Edge as well, underneath a Sentry, so he will be seen by the creeps. He even got himself that shard as well, so he's got all of the items that... I mean, even when he had the heart, you know, he was still a big, scary boy here, so we'll see. BetBoom, do they want to try and force out maybe Megas on this with Pure? Like you say, he's already used that, but the refresher comes up in 9 seconds, so that is going to be enough time for the double split, and he might be able to take the base and break the base here on the side of BetBoom.
Palantimos, they're trying to surprise him.
Yeah, they're going to jump in. They have the control, but the false promise. Soulband's going to be coming out now as well. Backlines, or GPK gets the dive onto the Grimstroke. Do they have enough to get the kill? There's going to be the Curse Crown now as well, but Lucas going to be able to use that BKB just to try and keep himself going for a little bit longer. Ice Blast, it won't connect onto anybody. And now the reality of the drag back onto Lucas. And Lucas, he has to get himself away from this one with all the illusions coming out now as well. You've got the Primal Beast on the backlines trying to dive himself back in, helping out onto Lucas, but Nightfall, he's an absolute beast with those Chaos Strikes, just doing a lot of damage onto Lucas. Lucas is going to be dragged back now as well by those Pandas, and it looks like they might just be able to end the game here. And now GG is going to be called, and it will be BetBoom moving on into the, I guess, the winners bracket. And Moneymakers, it is a double elimination, so they have a second life. They will drop down, but that's not where you want to be first series.
No, you don't, but you were going versus BetBoom. You're a team that got through the second open qualifier. You were against all odds, to be honest. I think considering how they performed in the first game and some of the moves that they made here, I think they should be quite happy, especially because they kind of have a newish lineup. You know, they don't have Vierk, they have Palantimos, even though he was present with them on the previous tournament that they played. But this is the first time that they're playing with Warwick. He didn't do that well in this game, but he looked pretty solid in the previous one. Overall, though, you could see that Oracle pick completely dismantled moneymakers, as you couldn't. Oracle plus Brewmaster, those two heroes, right? Why? Because you put a lot of emphasis onto jumping in and bursting somebody down. You have an AA, TA, Lifestealer plus Primal Beast. The hero needs to die. You go in, False Promise comes out, and he uses the split. The fight is just over every single time.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the first series. We're going to take about 50 minutes on our break, and then we'll be back with the second series of the day, which is going to be Virtus Pro versus Team Team. And that's going to be, again, another one. Virtus Pro looking really good at TI. Surprised everybody. I think a lot of people expected them to be the first team out in like the groups coming into it. But yeah, they went pretty darn far. So Team Team, do they have the strength and metal to come up against Virtus Pro? Or Virtus Pro, are they just going to carry on from TI? We'll find out after a little bit of a longer break. We'll see you guys in about 55 minutes for the second series of the day.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. I feel you on my skin, my skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. Come on. This is not enough. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath. last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
On camps. Hello and welcome in, and we're going to get started here with the second series. Hurry, it is going to be VP versus Team, however you want to pronounce that. But looking forward to this series. You know, we saw again Virtus Pro making things happen at TI. So what are you expecting here from this series?
Well, I guess Virtus Pro are coming in as the favorites. So a easy answer would be 2-0. I think there is a little bit of a handicap for them, considering that their carry isn't here. It's going to be Violent standing in for him.
Yeah.
So that might give Team a little bit more of a chance. But overall, it is still a David versus Goliath story, you know.
Yeah, Team I think newly formed as well, so there's some players I do recognize as we get ourselves into the draft. There's a couple of players that I do recognize, but overall they haven't been together as long as VP, and that was something that I liked from VP. They didn't have I know they made it to TI, but they didn't have the most successful season in terms of, you know, they didn't win against any of the top 3 in Eastern Europe for the VPC, but they stayed together, right? So many teams might reform, they might try and, you know, play around with it, but they had a really solid season in the fact that every DPC, they only lost to Spirit, Bet Boom, and 9 Pandas. And they were like the best of the rest. So I'm glad they stuck together. I'm looking forward to seeing how they grow as a team.
And they did well in TI, to be honest, right?
Yeah.
I think splitting up would be bad for them, as nobody expected that good of a placement for them in the world's biggest tournament, right? And I think it really does give you the motivation to think, okay, guys, we are actually individually good enough to fight against the powerhouses. So let's go. Let's see how far we can go. If their TI result was underwhelming, right? If they just got smacked out, as some people were expecting for them to happen, then we might see a different scenario. But with such a success, it would really be a bummer if they would disband the roster. Even a small change would be a bummer, but at least they all stick together. But even if they would change Kiritich for Violent, I'd be okay. That's fine.
Yeah, and you've got to look at the squad as a whole. The 3 cores, Kiritich, Squadix, and Noticed, they're all 20, 21 years old. You've got Saryush, who's a little bit older, as 26, and then FNG, who's a little bit older again at 28, but they're kind of the driving experience that you need to make these 3 young cores, you know, into some of the best players in the world, you know. And I think that's something that Eastern Europe is having a bit of an explosion of talent at the minute, and we're seeing even Western Europe, you know, going abroad to NA, like different regions. They've all taken on Eastern European talent, and it's, you know, it's a really good showing for the region, the fact that they can export this talent, but they can keep players like Kiritich, Saryush, as well as Notice, these young players, and get them to the level to compete with everybody else.
Yeah, for sure. I really like that, and I think Eastern Europe in general has had the most up and coming talent. To be honest, Dota is the most popular in Eastern Europe, right? You get a stream in Russian, and suddenly there's like 60,000 viewers. We don't get that in English streamers as well. We have Gork, right, with 20k max, and then I don't know if Yaro would open up the stream, it would be so much more. And then you have, you know, those you have so many guys, if they open up a stream, they get like 10k viewers. It is just much more popular there. Obviously, then you're gonna have more up and coming talents, and we're seeing it in the pool. As you know, Eastern Europe, they won this TI, but also a lot of the carries that are playing in some different teams are still from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I could go through the Western European teams from TI, and probably there'd be at least one European, Eastern European player on each team. But as we get ourselves into the actual draft, let's take a look. So the TA's band, there's going to be the Spirit Breaker, Bristle, Muerta, and the Kunkka from Team on the side of Virtus Pro. They take out the Primal Beast, the Phoenix. There's going to be the Chaos Knight, AA, and the Grimstroke. Team going for something a little bit different in the Centaur Warrunner, who has been fairly popular, but the Hoodwink, not really seeing too much play coming out from this hero.
Not at all, right? The kind of that jump in, burst somebody down hasn't been the approach for most of the teams. People have gone for different position 4s, like the Pugna, like the Dark Willow, right? So you have a solid amount of damage, but you don't have that overwhelming amount. Hoodwink is literally like zap, right? You destroy somebody like a finger of death type of thing, just lower cooldown, and a little bit tougher to connect with. But overall, it is a hero that I can see do relatively well. And now the question is, can you tie a tree to a tree? And I guess you probably can. But that is a very strong safe lane from Virtus.pro.
It is a really nice one to come out. Again, Luna, one of those heroes that wasn't really popular. Oh, it was getting there before TI, started to pop up every now and then. But the change to the shard that gives it, is it like 25% damage resistance when it's active?
Yeah.
It is really darn popular. And yeah, I can see why the hero, is sliding right back into the meta.
Yeah, the thing is that Luna, usually you would have to get a BKB, right? And in a meta where the BKB isn't as popular and as needed, you do want to have some survivability on this hero. So you either protect her with the Pugna and the Treant Protector, which both help, or you have an item that's going to help you survive a little bit longer. That's where the shard can come in handy. So overall, the hero is looking pretty decent.
And taking a look at the draft coming out from Team up against KZ Team, it looks like, well, with the Centaur Warrener being there, maybe we don't see this one, but I'm just looking here. They did draft the Hoodwink in the third and final game of that best of 3 to actually qualify for the close qualifiers. But they also had the Primal Beast, which we know is banned. They had the Faceless Void in there, the LC, and the AA. So they have used this hero, fairly recently, even if it was only just in one match, but Team seem to know their way around this Hoodwink.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, do you want to really get a Faceless Void? It's solid versus the Luna, but it's not that good versus the Treant Protector and the Pugna. So it is not something I'd like for them to go for here. It can work, right? But it's just not that great. And yeah, Primal Beast was kind of their go-to hero, so it only made sense that was going to get removed first. But they go for the Weaver. We still don't know where it's going to be. Is it going to be a support or a core? I'm a big fan of both, though.
Yeah, and I'm seeing different build-ups, but it's usually the same endpoint where you get the Desolator, either you get yourself a Daedalus in there as well, maybe an MKB to come out, and you just, using that shard, you just delete teams of heroes all at the same time. You Sakuchi through them and then just right-click, and heroes just disappear, and not like the Weaver's Sakuchi, they just die.
Yep, and now we see that it is going to be a core Weaver. I don't know. I haven't seen many Desos, though, but, I have seen stats. Dragonlance, Yasha, and then people go into a crit, right? That's kind of what happens, right? Of course, there's Lincoln Spheres, BKBs, items like that, but if you can get away with it, I think maybe some stats, and then people do tend to go for a Daedalus. It's just so much damage from this hero.
How do you expect Virtus.pro to look to lock down the Weaver? Because the Treant Protector has the overgrowth, but not really anything else in it. Yeah, maybe a Lucent Beam from time to time. Do you need like a big stun-heavy hero here to try and deal with the Weaver if you're Virtus.pro?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you still have 2 of your cores to work with. You could look to get an offlaner that's going to help you deal with him, as you know what you're laning against, and now you get some type of a lockdown. You could have different approaches. Let's say go for a Brewmaster to just lift him up into the air and ignore him. That could be one way to do it. Or you could go for some stun type heroes to actually stun him and bring him down, which is also a solid approach. Okay, and Team looking at the lineup, looking for the mid laner, unless you want to do something funky like a Hoodwink mid, but it's going to be the Puck coming up for Virtus.pro, so at least Team know. I mean, they had final pick anyway, so they know what they're going to be up against here. Good picks coming up against the Puck. Is there anything specifically you think that would complement Team's lineup? Overall, I think they already have solid amount of lockdown for the Puck, right? Centaur, nowadays, it's not that hard for you to get a stun off. The hook shot into a bushwhack is something that pretty much kills the Puck here. There's not going to be many saves going your way. And we're seeing they're banning out the Ogre Magi. Those fat heroes in the mid lane, and Ogre Magi, especially with a really good animation for the stun. It is something that the Puck would suffer against, right? What are the heroes that the Puck lanes versus the worst? Dragonite, Kunkka, Timbersaw, heroes that he cannot harass out. Ogre Magi gets into that category as well, and he also buffs up the Weaver quite nicely.
Yeah, and Team maybe listening on to our talk here, so they ban out the Brewmaster, don't want the Weaver coming up against that in the lane. Just looking what else they could be banning out offlane wise. I can't flick to my heroes, like the hero screen. I'm the observer, so it's like chose upon. You know how hard it is to think of the heroes when you can't look at them.
No, it's super easy. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, then next match you can obs for the draft, and I'll have the hero screen up.
Sure. No problem. Very easy to do so, Rob. I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, you could go for something cool like a Shaker offlane, or you could go Tidehunter would be amazing. Why? Because Aura type heroes, tanky type heroes could also work out well, because that's the type of a lineup that the Luna wants to play with, right? Because look at Virtus Pro. They got Violent in their team instead of Kiritich. He is a little bit more on the greedy side. You get Pugna and the Train Protector, who both protect the Luna. Puck that keeps people in place for the Luna to destroy them. So what do you need in this game? A strong Luna that is not gonna die, right? So Auras, something that holds the towers, could be quite nice. Tidehunter is best for that. Something like an Underlord also comes to mind, but the thing is, he's not that established in the current meta.
Do you think Virtus Pro go full greed here and maybe pick up something like the Wraith King in the offlane? You get the Ag Scepter out, it keeps your heroes alive for a little bit longer. You can push the buildings down with your skeletons. You have a great initial stun with the Wraith Fire Blast as well.
Doesn't go badly with their lineup. The problem I have with it is that it's very low armor and the Weaver will destroy him.
Yeah, okay. So they ban out the Necrophos. I mean, I was asking for it. I've been spamming that hero in pubs as well. Just like, I think I've played since I started playing again. Played like 12 matches of Necrophos and I've won 9 of them. So, you know, MMR, it's on the up. But yeah, Team, they're not going to be able to pick that one up here. Looking for a mid lane hero. Magnus being picked up. So what do you have left? You have your Invokers left. Storm Spirit if you want to go for that. Feel free to jump in at any point and name heroes that I can't think of.
I mean, you can still go for a Dragonite if you're not afraid of having too many tank heroes, and there it is. But the thing here is this Dragonite pick is possible because of your supports, right? Because Geozizi on the Hoodwink can provide you with the damage to bring heroes down, and Eknart on the Clockwork will be providing you with vision. Also, Eknart, I haven't seen this guy play for a very long time, so very excited to see what he has to show here. But anyways, the thing is, if the Hoodwink is missing off the map, you have to be careful, and you do not want to be careful. Why? Because both the Centaur and the Dragonite can set up for kills with the Hoodwink. So that is the reason why this Dragonite is okay. If it was Centaur, Dragonite, and a position 4, like a Pugna, let's say, the lineup doesn't work. Here, it can, but the Hoodwink needs a good game.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to go between these two teams. Again, Virtus Pro coming in as probably the clear favourites, so we'll see if Team, are they going to be able to upset them here? Virtus Pro looking to move on. The Magnus as well, it could be very deadly if you get, 3, 4, 5. You hit a 5-man jump in with the RP. Luna will just melt through the heroes, so we'll see just how Team are going to play around that one and who they're going to be targeting first in these fights once they start to kick off. But the Weaver is always a scary a scary thing to be going up against, and we'll see how Virtus Pro are going to deal with this in the lanes, because a fast start for the Weaver, and you might not have time for this Luna to come online.
Magnus is pretty tanky in both armor and HP, so you don't really die that easily to the Weaver. You have your own mobility spell to get closer to your tower, and that is the most important thing when laning versus the Weaver. If he's chasing you for a long time, your armor gets taken away by the swarm, you die. But for a Magnus, that's not really going to be happening.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go in lane and how they're going to try and play around this one. We are going to see a 5-man smoke, but maybe that's just to get some wards out coming out from the side of Virtus Pro. No smoke up on the side of Team, but they are heading out as 5 towards the bottom part of the map.
They're probably gonna try to find something. The Bushwhack is a really good initiation spell, and if the Clockwork gets on top of somebody, he's gonna keep them in place for a long time. So you can get a kill, but mostly you are focusing on making sure that the trees die. So you bring more heroes, expecting that Virtus Pro might be trying to defend the trees, which isn't the case here.
Okay. Well, speaking of trees, they are being taken away here.
Yep.
Everybody. You've got your Hoodwink with a Quelling Blade, you've got Infernal down here, Quelling Blade, Dragonite, Quelling Blade. You're making sure that you have none of these trees here for the Tree and Protected to really benefit from in the lane.
They didn't watch the Lord of the Rings for sure, because the reason that the Ents actually joined the war is because they were destroying trees, right? So I think that FNG is gonna be very, very mad, and I wouldn't want to be on his kill list.
No, we'll see Crystallize walking up onto the high ground here. Going to be against two heroes. There is going to be a little bit of damage coming out, but Crystallize immediately gets himself away here with the Sakuchi. Meanwhile, in the bottom part of the map, FNG, he gets himself the bounty rune though. There's going to be three heroes. Do they have enough time to get the kill onto FNG? FNG, he is a big tanky tree, but it looks like with three heroes here, that battery assault going on Eknot. Yeah, the double blood grenade used to get the kill, and Geozizi will be able to pick up first blood.
I mean, the Centaur, his weapon of choice, is a big axe, so
True.
It makes sense that he's gonna be able to chop down a tree. But yep, the chopping down of trees continues. They started in the bottom lane, they continued with the chase. They did give up 3 bounty runes though, so kind of an even start, especially with the supports getting the first blood.
How much do you like them using the 2 blood grenades for that first blood there as well? Like, I know it's not a massive investment, but they're on a couple of minutes cooldown now as well. You won't have them in the lane. And was it worth it to get the first blood, do you think?
It is, right? You already gotten him super low. You really don't want him to escape, right?
Yeah.
You've actually used a solid amount. Imagine if then it would just be 1 blood grenade that does absolutely nothing. Here it's you get a kill with 2, so it's not that big of a deal that they used them.
Okay. And yeah, they are going to be on cooldown for a little bit, but I suppose, like you say, it's worth the investment if you do get the kill. So we'll see how they're going to try and play around that one. And Crystallize, excuse me, wrong player. Crystallize, not Crystalis. In the lane, not having the easiest time in the world, getting the last hits, but taking a lot of burst damage as well.
So I'm gonna make it a little bit easier for you with the naming there. So when Crystallize got called into Navi, Crystalis was only on the rise as a player. He played mostly pubs. I think he was maybe rank 100, 150. He was good, right? But
yeah,
definitely not TI runner-up good. That's where he was last year, right? So his name in Dota was Crystalis, and then right next to it, it was not Navi player, right? So, and it went on for a year at least, and then he got off to a better career than Crystallize himself.
Yeah. And we'll see how it's going to go with Secret, reforming, building up a new team. We'll see what impact that's going to have for them and where they're going to be able to go with it. And maybe, top lane, Crystallize, again, taking a lot of harass. So, in terms of the Weaver's build, he started off with the one, like full wand as well. Just straight up bought 1 tangos and a branch. Going into the Falcon's Blade, do you expect the investment into boots, or is like bootless Weaver still a thing?
I like the bootless Weaver. I think it can work. If it can work, if you're not forced into getting the treads, you should skip it, as you're going to get the Falcon Blade, the Dragon Lance super fast, and then you are going to have those stats necessary to actually fight.
Okay. We'll see how they're going to go here. Noticed again, just dragging himself back. So the ward is down from Sayush. You can see that he wants to get the harass off every time Crystallize comes in with the Sakuchi, but the damage coming out, Crystallize, there is going to be a really nice jump forward here from Notice. Blood Grenade comes out. Did it connect onto both of them as well? It was just onto the Weaver, it looks like, and Eknot in, well, he's dropped his cogs. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Crystallize maybe looking for an opening here. Was that Sakuchi going to come through? Does he get the range? He doesn't connect onto it, and Notice will be able to back himself away.
You don't want to go for it when you do not have the swarm. You just know that your damage output is really bad. One interesting thing here, though, is that Moonlight, he's kind of losing the mid lane, especially because he has a winning matchup. You got the last pick, and you're still kind of even. So this is not good for the Dragonite.
No, and especially, I mean, he's got first item Bracer there as well, so you expect him to be extra tanky. Out on mana, 2 points into the Dragon's Blood, and it seems like Squadix is still going to be able to maybe not get the kill, but he really is keeping this Dragon Knight low.
He's keeping him in trouble, so Moonlight cannot come over. Now he doesn't have the mana, meaning that he cannot really stop the puck from getting the CS. So pretty nice job from Squadix in general.
Yeah, the Water Rune's coming out. Is he going for... What's in his courier? It's not going to be a bottle, so he's just going to maybe pick up a raw Water Rune here, get some of that health back. But it is going to be at least the Glover Face to come out here for Moonlight. So maybe a little bit of extra attack, a little bit more harass. Checking with the bottom lane, Violent, how is he doing? 19-5 up against the 19-8 on the Centaur. So no real big difference between the two cores in this lane.
Nice job from GeoZZ. I mean, he is just being annoying to the Luna. There was even a point in that lane where they almost got the kill, but Violent just got outside of the range of the bushwhack. You know how the bushwhack sometimes just reels you in onto a tree. Yeah, but okay, you're already remembering some bad situations that happened to you. But yeah, it almost happened to Violent. He got himself away. Just maybe 1 or 2 units away from it, and he lived. He could have very easily died in this lane.
Yeah, and it looks like, again, Moonlight in the mid lane, going to be taking some harass. Top lane, Eknot, is he in trouble? Cogs have been dropped here, noticed out of mana. Crystallize, he's going to drop the swarm. There is going to be the ward coming through as Moonlight does go down to Squadix in the mid lane, but let's see here. Crystallize going to get really darn low. Notice going to try and trade off with Eknot. Crystallize, does he want to risk it for the biscuit? I mean, he can't. He's still in that ward range here, so Sayush maybe protecting Notice from going down here as, yeah, the puck in the mid lane did get the kill on the Dragon Knight.
Yep, that's the biggest of things. Though Crystallize didn't want to chase because there was still a Nether ward up, so it definitely would have been a problem. I'm really liking how VP is playing this top lane, is they're keeping the Weaver low. So even when he has the swarm, he cannot commit. But back to that mid lane, that is a huge deal.
And bottom lane, they did eventually take down Violent here, so that bushwhack this time, it does look like it did connect here. FNG, at least he's going to be able to get some solo XP, you know, maybe get himself towards that quick 6, but Violent definitely didn't want to go down there.
I mean, you're a carry, you're a Luna, and a Treant. That is a very strong lane. The thing is that the Centaur is the type of hero that you really cannot kill from... you cannot run him down. He's way too tanky. And now when he has the Vanguard, this lane, this strong lane, they cannot really apply the pressure that they would otherwise be able to on some squishier hero.
Yeah. Is it just a case of Violent waiting the lane and stage out, moving to the jungle, you're finding that extra farm and maybe looking to push this lane once the Centaur rotates off to look for ganks?
It's mostly you're going to go into the jungle. Luna is one of the fastest jungle farmers, considering that you clear out the camps pretty fast, and the hero itself is very speedy. Look at that, 370 movement speed, right? So just with the boots. So now once he gets the power treads, he's going to be able to move across even faster and farm the jungle even faster.
Okay. And in terms of builds, I've seen a couple of Luna builds completely ignore the ultimate till around level like 11, level 12. Do you think that's going to be like a similar build-up, as we might actually see Eknot go down here on the other side of the map? He tried to steal the Wisdom Rune, and it will cost him his life.
Yep. I mean, that could have been 2 Wisdom Runes, which would have been great. Overall, it's not that big of a deal. Sure, Squadix is getting kills, and that's going to hurt you in the long run, but at this point in time, that was actually a worthy attempt.
Yeah, and let's see. I mean, back in the mid lane as well, Moonlight now does have that dragon form, so looking to put pressure. Low. Yeah, the tower is really low. In fact, he might be able to finish it off in this dragon form. Fortification's already been used. The dragon tail out onto the puck now as well. Puck, Squadix, going to try and get himself away from this one. The blood grenade won't connect to Squadix. Shoo! The bushwhack, it doesn't actually connect now. Dream Coil onto the Hoodwink, but is there going to be any real follow-up from this as the tier 1 tower does go down?
When we look at that Eknard death, now it's even more valuable with the tower dying, right? He just pulled the puck away and it allowed the Dragon Knight to do whatever he wants. So despite losing the mid lane, he got the tower down, and now they're gonna bring down the stream. Did they just make a mistake and FNG lived because of it?
No. Eknard might go down to the tower, will go down to the tower, but they do still get the kill onto FNG.
Big thing is that GeoZZ is getting a lot of involvement in these kills, and we talked about his levels being very important to the success of this lineup, and he's doing really well for now.
Yeah, he's looking to get active as well. With the setup from Moonlight on that Dragon Tail, you really can't set up the stuns here onto the Hoodwink. So the Hoodwink, he might be that little assassin that team wants him to play as here. Going towards an Aether Lens as well, even just going to brown boots it looks like. So he's not doing too bad on the Hoodwink. And if we take a look at the net worth, how's it looking? The Centaur and the Dragon Knight at the top of the net worth, even with that death on the Dragon Knight, taking that tier 1 tower, gave him a lot of gold back.
I mean, it is still a favorable matchup for you as a Dragon Knight. At some point, you're going to become unkillable to the puck. It was just some early problems, early mistakes that he made that actually cost him his life.
Okay. They really do. RP is going to be committed for this. Do they get the kill out onto him? Because the stun's going to wear off. They have the control. They have the kill.
Oh, he made a mistake on Crystallize. He could have used the wand and then the ulti. And he just wanted to go for the ulti, and then, well, His animation, it just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah.
I thought he was alive 100%.
I thought that stun was wearing off just in time and he was going to be able to get it off, but like you say, that animation, it's tricky, and it did cost him his life in the end. Like you say, maybe with the one charges, was it a little bit greedy for him there to try and keep those one charges?
Yeah, obviously, right? He probably would have lived otherwise.
So we'll see. Crystallize. I mean, he's going to go
FNG's
back.
dead as well.
Oh no. 3 heroes stacking up. Yeah, Moonlight now. This dragon form's up. It looks like he just wants to put the pressure on the map wherever he, whenever he has this dragon form up.
Yeah, he gets the kill, he gets the tower. And, lore-wise, they're really good at dealing with these trees. You have fire and you have axes, right? It's, doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah. What do you stand? Do you think you should be able to bushwhack heroes to the tree and protector?
Yes. I think we should have a mod where all of those things that people come up with with the lore should be possible. That would be pretty cool.
Is that what Dota Imba's for?
Yeah, but it's not really lore wise, right? Like Kunkka cannot play against the Tidehunter or with the Tidehunter, or something like that. That would be a fun mod.
Okay. How's it looking? I mean, the Luna's been forced into the jungle. There's a really nice ward here as well from Team just in front of the tier 2, to see rotations by the Luna through the jungle. Keep an eye on her, see where she is. But Luna got that Mask of Madness online, so that farm speed will start to pick up even more now.
The biggest problem here is that Team, sure, they have good levels and gold on heroes that can create space. That is good.
Yeah.
But the thing is that the Weaver isn't that great at catching back up. So Crystallize is gonna have to find good ways to farm and join the fights. And that's just not easy with the Weaver, because your best farming spell is the Swarm, kinda.
True. It does get a little bit easier, I think, once he gets that shard online, which he might be saving up for now, after the Falcon's Blade and his boots, which, like I say, it makes it, obviously, with the Sakuchi, makes it a little bit easier to farm a little bit faster. But how early, then, do you want this Crystallized Weaver to start fighting with the rest of his team?
Now, because they have a blink on the Dragonite.
Yeah,
Okay.
Speaking of, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Saush. Overextending and overstaying as well. Give me a great jump in. Moonlight revealing that blink dagger. And you have really easy, good setup to get the kill onto the Pugna.
I thought they wanted to jump onto the puck. I thought maybe jump onto the puck, get a stun off, TP in the Weaver, and then even if he gets the orb off, maybe you can get him to nice steal.
Just right under his nose there, and yeah, the Dragonite, that was a regen rune as well. Dragonite, I mean, only for a mana, but that would have been nice for him here. As notice, we can see farming up these stacks. So what's he going for? Echo Saber BKB here on the Magnus.
Yeah, so he's going into the... he wants to fight, right? He had a pretty good lane. He had the Blink Dagger. He can already make plays, but now you want to be using that Empower to actually get your farm up, and you can just have another damage dealer if the Luna starts dropping down. Of course, not happening at the moment.
No, they might find Geo's easy here, though. Where's the jump in from Squadix? He doesn't have that Blink Dagger, so it's just going to be the winning rift here. They get the kill without the reveal of the Magnus being here as well, so he's still in the smoke. Might be able to go into the Centaur. He is showing in the lane, but the Clockwork, he's going to be the one to break the smoke here. Eknar, yeah, he's already got that battery assault going. Level 3 in that, but the RP, it does come through here. They've got to get the kill. Oh, the force away from the Centaur. The Centaur was mid-stomp, but he will be able to get his ultimate off. Squadix, though, it's going to be the snap of the Dream Call. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? Eknar, and it's going to be the Overgrowth committed for this. Do they want to go for the Centaur here as well? Might just be letting him live with the blinking from the Dragonite. Trian going to be taking a Dragon Tail to the face. But yeah, Violent, while this is going on, you can see that Violent, he's just busy farming, He wants to be as far away from the action as possible until he gets at least one more item.
Usually you can't blink onto the clock and use the RP, but the thing is that a creep went towards the Clockwork,
okay.
and then Noticed actually saw that and just blinked in. You could see the second that the battery assault was used, that Noticed was hesitant to jump in. He wanted to wait it out, and then he sees a creep next to him. He's like, I'm going for it, and well, it works out.
And how's Crystallized looking? Going towards it. It's going to be the Dragonlance. Speaking of Dragonlances, we'll come back to that one in a second, because we're going to speak of dragons now. As the Dragon Tail comes out, the Sharpshooter, they get the kill on Squadix. He might have gone a little bit too far. The Bushwhack, the double Bushwhack. FNG as well as Cyrus are going to go down, and it looks like they might even go for a little bit more. They're just going to go back into the lanes. 3 heroes dead. Great setup there from Team.
Yeah, I really like this. You should not be afraid to jump the puck. You picked up heroes to kill him specifically. This is not an easy puck game. I mean, if he goes into the backline, starts destroying you, starts stopping your blinks, then sure, he is hard to bring down. But if you are the ones that are actually engaging on him, he can die. And that should be your primary target every single time, as he is the playmaker for VP. So I really like the team actually didn't hesitate for a second when they saw him.
Yeah, and it was a really good jump from team, and VP forced a little bit onto the back foot here. They do have some great heroes coming into the mid to late game, so obviously by no means down and out, but just struggling a little bit at the minute. Back over to the Luna. How much do you like going straight for the Mask of Madness into the Manta style, skipping over that Dragonlance? Is the Dragonlance just a dead item for the Luna now?
It doesn't have to be, but the thing is, this makes you farm faster.
Yeah.
That's just the case. You want the extra movement speed from both of these items. You want to be going from camp to camp, and this is what's going to be giving you the most amount of farm in the least amount of time.
Okay. Do you think that because of how powerful the shard is now, that obviously the Dragonlance giving you that extra attack range, the Luna doesn't have to worry about it once that shard's up?
It's tough to say. In this game in particular, I'd probably like to see the Hurricane Pike at some point if you're not having a perfect game. But if he is super far ahead, then he does have the capability to survive, especially with the shard.
Okay, well, FNG is going to be Invis, scouts out GeoZZ and Moonlight here in the Moonlight. And yeah, Crystallize is close, but he wasn't showing it on the lane here. Looks like it is going to be a Desolator for the Weaver here as well, after the Falcon's Blade, after the Dragonlance. So he wants some of that armor reduction, he wants to get some quicker kill potential, and noticed he might be the one in trouble here. There is a ward down, again, really nice Observer wards coming out from the side of Team. Blink comes in, there's going to be the Nether ward though, the jump comes through as well. What can they do? TP coming in from... did he want to get the kill with the puck? I mean, if he gets a really good, and they're going to be able to get a lot off here. Committing everything. Dream Call, RP, Overgrowth, they wanted everything. They threw everything, and they got 2 kills out of that. Might even be 3. Agnar, though, he does have that hook. If he needs to get himself away from this, the root comes out. The damage, it's going to be way too much in Squadix. He's going to be able to pick up the kill on the clock.
Yeah, these are FNG's kills. He is the sole reason this happened. So Team they went for a smoke, he broke it, he found them, noticed the only reason why he was able to maneuver around the enemy ward as well is because he had clear vision of what was happening, and then at some point an opening will present itself. That's where the double RP comes in, and easy.
Stomp into... Violent's going to try and go for his ultimate here as well. 3 points into the Lucent Beam. Snow! Get down, Mr. President! Violent, can he get himself away from this one, though? There's going to be the life drain coming out from Saush, and yeah, he's going to stay alive. They did get the kill onto the Centaur there as well. The body block of the Sharpshooter potentially kills the Luna. FNG just walks himself right in front of it, gets in the path, and Violent, he's going to be A-okay.
FNG is playing out of his mind. His positioning is on point. He's always where he needs to be. And now I'm really liking how well they coordinated with Violent, who isn't a standard guy in the roster, but definitely the rest of the team is playing really well around him.
Yeah, absolutely heroes. I was just keeping an eye on what Crystallizer's doing here, but they're going to be able to get the kill on GeoZZ in the back lines, go towards this tier 2 tower, putting the pressure on here. And yeah, the Clockwork and the Weaver don't really want to come into this one. I thought that Team, and to be fair, they did get some early fights, some early aggression coming out, but I thought they would have been leading the line with the Weaver, but it just seems like VP feel like the ones in control of these fights.
Yeah, it just comes down to vision. Right, FNG is giving them the vision. When you have better vision, you can read what's going around on the map a lot better than your opponents. So they do have the Clockwork with the Rocket Flare, but it's not nearly enough as what FNG is giving to his team. The Screen Protector needs to die.
Saush got spotted out from the Centaur on the high ground, so they're going to be able to chase down now as well. The Pugna, the TP was like 2 seconds away from coming off cooldown, but he gets caught out. Infernal gets the kill. And okay, a little bit of a bonus there, I guess, for Team.
Yeah, pretty nice. He had really good deep wards, so he felt that he was safe there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the Centaur did find him in the end.
Level 15 on the Luna. How's the Weaver looking in comparison? Level 11 on the Weaver, and this is just... I mean, Violent even stole that massive Ancient. I think that was like a 3 or 4 Ancient stack there. Violent just takes it away from the Weaver now, going towards this BKB. Got a 4-level advantage over the Weaver. This is going to be big if they want to try and take more fights.
The thing is, the Weaver, because of everything that happened, he couldn't go for some big stats,
Mm-hmm.
right? So Dragon Lance is gonna be his only stats item. We can look at the Falcon Blade, this one, but it's really not that big of a deal. So now he has to go into a Deso. This makes him an easy target, right? If he gets RP'd, he's just dead.
Yeah. Oh, they get the blink off now. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Luna. It's going to be 4 men. Yep, Hook comes in. They've got the control. RP, though. Violent is already dead. Can they get anything from this? The Dream Call, it's going to be instantly broken there by the Skewer. Really nicely played by the side of VP. They get a 3 for 1. You obviously don't want to lose the Luna, but if you're getting 3 for it, that's a trade that you might not turn your nose up at.
They're pretty happy about that one. I really like the second that Violent is getting caught, Notice is starting to run towards him.
Yeah.
The immediate second it happened, and he was maybe half a second late, right? If the Luna maybe has a little bit more HP or something, he survives, and then it is a complete disaster for Team. Here, at least their Weaver is farming and the Luna is dead. It's not ideal, but it is something.
Yeah, and big plays coming out. You're just the perfect timing on the Dream Call into the Skewer away by the Magnus. Breaks all 3 of them, which means they just have to stand there and watch while they die.
Yeah, and they take way too much damage. The coil break is just, it's insane.
Yeah.
Right? Break damage is 200 on a level 1 coil. It was also level 1 coil, even though Puck is level 15. He wanted to max out his other spells and get the talents, but now he's gonna have even more levels in Dream Coil coming forward.
Yeah, and the initial jump up in damage, is quite nice, but like you say, just being able to max out the other spells, Squadix is having a massive impact, and in fact, he might be having an impact onto Eknar. Eknar is straight up dead. They're soloed by Squadix.
Yeah, and we're again seeing this fun Puck build with the Maelstrom, with the Shard, and then probably we're gonna be seeing an Axe. I'm really a big fan of this. I even remember when it was a level 25 talent, and very rarely people would go for that talent, of course, because of the item build that you went for. But now that you can buy an Aghanim Scepter and actually go that route, we are seeing more and more Pucks go for this AoE damage build.
Yeah, and it looks like Violent gets himself the double Wisdom Rune here as well. So stacking that one up, Crystallize going to try and solo. Does solo the Tormentor, even uses the time-lapse after it to get himself back to a decent amount of health. So Eknar now, with the Shard on the clockwork, has that jetpack. How useful is that actually going to be in this game?
It does give you a little bit more of an understanding of what's going on in the fight. The thing is, I don't think it changes much, because what Team rely on is jumping in and deleting a hero. Maybe it helps you jump in, delete a hero, and Eknar goes into the backlines to prevent counter initiation. In that regard, it could be useful.
Okay, well, we're going to see a 4-man smoke from VP, so we'll see what the counter initiation is going to be here. Team, 3 heroes grouped up in this bottom lane. Rocket Flow's going to come through, so they know at least the direction of where Eknar is. But it looks like they want a little bit more here, and they're going to be able to find Geozizi. Geozizi, again, soloed by Squadix. And Squadix is going to be able to pick up some nice, just solo kills throughout this match. 8, 1, and 5 here on the Puck.
It's so much damage on the Puck now with the Maelstrom, and you have a Witchblade, you have a buff from the Magnus. Puck, when he is able to solo kill, is one of the scariest heroes in the game, and not often do we see Pucks being able to do it, but in this game, well, Squadix can do whatever he wants in terms of bringing down supports, especially.
Oh yeah, and now he has a double damage rune, so we'll see where he wants to make his next dive here. He's got that Dream Call if he wants to go for it. Gets the dive here onto the Dragon Knight. Doesn't actually over-commit, I guess, onto Moonlight. Didn't pop the double damage rune there either. Just getting some harass, putting the fear of God into the Dragon Knight.
Yep. We'll see how they can deal with this. The Puck has to die every single time, right?
Yeah.
That is the thing. If the Puck is alive, even if you kill a Luna, it is a problem. And now killing the Luna itself is gonna be an issue. The gold lead is increasing. This is definitely not looking good for Team. What they're doing right now is trying to get the Weaver back into the game. And maybe the best approach to this game is to try to win in the later portions of it. The problem is we're only 24 minutes in, and the Luna is hitting critical mass with an Aegis.
Yeah. And Shard is being queued up for him as well. I like this from Violent. He's gone for the Manta style is obviously nice. The farming speed, you've got that extra damage going through from the illusions as well. Defensive, yeah, okay, it's fairly defensive, but the true defensive items, the BKB, the Shard coming out, he knows he does enough damage with his team around him here, so he just wants to keep himself alive in these fights to make sure he can get all of that damage off.
It is going to be insane how much damage Violent is going to be doing in these fights. He has 270 damage per hit without the Empower. So that's going to be That's gonna be an even bigger amount of damage. All 3 of the cores of VP do a lot of AoE damage. Not something that you can stop.
No, but what's that? 311 damage before reduction coming out on the Luna's right clicks with that Empower. That is, yeah, you're gonna, if you get a good RP, some Dream Coil activations there as well, you're gonna shred through heroes with this Luna.
If there are 2 heroes next to each other and the glaives are bouncing, it's gonna be funny how fast they go down. You usually look at the Centaur and the DK as some tanky heroes. He would absolutely demolish them.
Yeah, just look at how quickly going through the tower here as well, even without the Manta Style illusions, and that's going to be a big point of contention here from Team. They need to defend their base. If this tier 3 tower goes down, Violent will rip through the buildings like paper here with the Empower, with these illusions. So Violent stepping up to the tier 3 tower, the Nether Ward goes down as well. Team, they need to do something to protect this zone. It's not like another carry that's just going to right click it and then maybe focuses down the range racks. That will be, you will lose a lane if this tier 3 tower goes down.
Notice is hunting.
Oh, backlines, yeah, they're going to try and get onto the hookshot, comes into the backlines now as well, the damage onto the puck. Can they get the lockdown? They do get the kill onto the puck, noticed. He's going to be decrept now as well. Overgrowth comes out from FNG. Valent, does he want to get involved here? Got that Aegis, has his level 3 ultimate as well as the Manta Style. The damage that he's going to be able to pump out if they get the control. I mean, Overgrowth's already been used. What can he do with this one? It is going to be the Eclipse coming through now as well. Moonlight with the BKB coming through. Infernal, the damage of the bouncing glaive. Just look at them disappear here. Yeah, Moonlight. And now they're going to bounce into the rest of the team. Agnar's going to get himself away. The buyback has to come out from the Centaur. Geo's easy. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Crystallize going to try and do what he can up against Notice, but Notice has that BKB. Will be able to deal with the Swarm. The Stomp comes out, but again, this Luna has that Aegis for 2 minutes 40 seconds. Has the lifesteal. Has the right clicks. Infernal. Not going to be able to get himself away from this one. He is dead. 75 seconds. Violent with the triple kill, and now potentially a lane of racks as well.
Okay, everything went badly for them. They screwed up every single spell, and they won the fight easily. It just goes to show what kind of a difference there is between the strength of the 2 teams right now. You lost the puck, you missed the RP, you missed the skewer, you didn't do anything. And the thing is, when the fight is long, when there is no sharpshooter, you cannot get a single kill.
Yeah, and well, I mean, they took down the puck really darn quickly, but it didn't matter. The rest of the team behind them was just like, okay, you spent everything to take down the puck, and now it's our turn. We're just going to rip you apart here, and Violent gets at least a lane. Might be able to go for another tier 2 and another tier 3 tower here in the middle of the map, and in fact, Agnar's going to be caught out. The silence comes through. Do they have the lockdown onto the Clockwork? He's going to be dragged right back in. Notice gets the kill, and Squadix was like, oh, that was my kill, but it's a team game, and as a team, they're going to take down this tier 2 tower, maybe even step up for another tier 3. They have the Aegis for another minute and a half, and yeah, VP, what stops them?
Nothing. And we talked about Crystallis in the game. We have a Crystallis, though, is the item on the Luna, and it's going to be a dataless fairly soon. To be honest, Violence damage is way too high. You don't have the glyph. This is a second lane of racks.
Yeah, really good control there by the Shockwave into the skewer back, and Hoodwink just disappears.
And the Raxes disappear as well. They can go for the 3rd lane if they feel confident enough, and they should. They still have an Aegis for a minute. They have the 8-second BKB. No reason to stop.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. They can go into this. They won't take Mega Creeps here in the first 30 minutes. Buyback comes out from Hoodwink. This might be the last chance to Luna here for coming out from the side of Team. They get the stun. They get the stomp off now as well. The Decrep comes out. Luna not going to be able to take too much damage. Bushwhack, but that's just going to be the Aegis being popped. Still has that BKB. What do they want to try and do here? Do they want to try and fight? Because all the ultimates on the side of VP are up. Hookshot comes out. 4 staff away onto Violent. Violent, he just wants to turn on right click, and that Clockwork, he just disappears. And now Moonlight Chase comes out. Was that Lucent Beam? Damage to the BKB is going to be out now as well. Moonlight's going to try and do it again against Violent, and Violent, he's still holding that. The blink in. That's a massive overgrowth here. They take down absolutely everybody. Buyback comes out from Agnar, but only to call a GG. And that is going to be Team going down. Game number 1, 26-12. 23k net worth lead at 28 minutes. Virtus Pro, they just rip Team apart.
That's a fight without the RP being used, right? You just didn't have the firepower necessary to kill these heroes. This is why I liked the Magnus going more for a carry type build, right? You want to have the right clicks. You don't want to put all of your focus on blinking in, skewering, and RPing. You want to be able to right click as well. So then if they would commit onto the Luna, and even if they kill her, you get RP, then you die. So you have to approach it carefully, but you do not have the constant output of damage as your Weaver got destroyed in the lane. So ever since that Weaver lost the lane, despite the Dragonite and the Centaur doing well, this game was kind of set for Team to fail.
Yeah, and it is going to be hell if Team don't book up their ideas in the second game. This could be the quickest series of the day here. 30 minutes here for Virtus Pro, and we would have to wait for the other series to finish to see who they're going to play and who Team's going to play. But Team, they need something to pull something out of the bag here to get themselves through in the second game, because VP, like you say, the difference in quality between the two teams just looked immense, and this is where they're standing as well. Violent instead of Kiritic for the minute. So we are going to take a quick break. It'll be about 10 minutes. We'll be back with the second game to see how it's going to fall here. If Virtus Pro, can they lock it down in 2, or is it just going to be a fight back here? We'll find out after the break.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back to the second game of the second series. It's going to be Virtus Pro coming up against Team Team. Team Team in that last game. I don't know how many more times I can say team is the word. Team Team. But yeah, coming through that draft, that's first game. VP, they just looked completely in control. Hurry. How do Team Team pick themselves back up and get back into this series, do you think?
Okay, so what we have seen in the previous series where Bedboom played is that to beat these superior teams in Eastern Europe, or at least to even give yourself any kind of a chance, you need to win the laning phase. There is no work around it. If you lose the laning stage, if you go even in the laning stage, you will most likely 99% lose the game. So Team, only think about the lanes. Only think about how you are not going to lose a single lane and win at least one of them, because that's the best way you're going to give yourself a chance to at least make some moves on the map. That's what that's how I would approach it. As Virtus Pro, they're coming in as the favorites. They've had a great showing in TI, and Team, you know, it's not gonna be easy for them, because these are relatively new players, most of them. Yeah, we have Crystallize, we have Eknard, but neither of these two have been super active and super successful in the DPC at all. Like, they weren't a part of Division 2. So imagine the skill gap that there is between the two teams. It's almost insurmountable.
Okay, well, we'll get ourselves into the draft and see how it is going to play out here. Take a look at what has already been banned out. We can see that it's going to be the Primal Beast, the Phoenix being taken away, the Bristleback, Spirit Breaker, no surprises there, Templar Assassin, and this time the Pugna being taken away. Team just not wanting Virtus Pro to get that one, I guess. And it did look fairly comfortable in that first game, so Team are just like, nah, take it out.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing versus it. Seyush, he really knows how to play the Pugna. Even FNG is pretty decent on the hero as well. And it is a really good opening for Virtus Pro in general just because of that and that flexibility between the two of them.
Okay, we're going to see the first pick. Gonna be the Chaos Knight, and they take away that AA, big threat to the tanky heroes, the strength heroes with that Ice Blast, you know, being able to, if you get them low, could potentially shatter. Virtus Pro just taking it away, so go straight in for the Chaos Knight. No surprises there. What's left in from the usual suspects? Muerta is available if maybe Team want to pull that one out of the bag again. As good as a position 4 as it is a position 1. They go for the tree though.
Yeah, I guess Muerta is gonna get banned out now, right? I kind of doubt Virtus Pro are gonna let both of those supports go, as you know, if you would have to put in best 5, best 4, Treant Protector and Muerta are definitely in the conversation.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. So, Virtus Pro.
Let's see if they want to go that route. Also, yeah, banning out the Luna. Banning out those range heroes that lane well with the Treant Protector. Luna is probably number 1.
Yeah. I always thought the Chaos Knight had the advantage over the Luna, though. Being the big tanky hero, you know, it's kind of like that false narrative, oh, the Luna has the bouncing glaives, but you get reality rifted in, you're stunned up, and the Chaos Knight just rips the Luna apart.
True, but that's where the living armor comes in, the extra armor. That's where the shard comes in. So if you actually survive through that and you start getting the hits in, you're gonna burn through the CK and his illusions. As the hero, it is a strength hero, so later portions of the game, it's not like armor is your biggest strength. So the Luna will go through your HP.
Okay, fair enough. Enough. As we do see that Mortar ban coming out here from Virtus Pro, not wanting to let that one go. Bristleback, again, being taken away by Team. So what is their next ban going to be? Or their only ban, I guess, in this phase with the ban phase rework.
Yeah, the only ban in this phase. It's very hard to get the ban right now, because I guess maybe banning out some damage dealing position 4 would be solid. Like a Dark Willow is a pretty decent one that works well with the CK. Something like that I really wouldn't mind.
How much do you like the ban phase, the new ban phase? I say the new, it's been around for a while, but this ban phase over the old one where you had a little bit more information coming into that second phase of bans?
I think it is better at equalizing the first and the second pick. If the meta changes slightly, if the map changes slightly, I think we might be looking in the future in the biggest balance in Dota ever. I think it will take some time, as I don't think even now everything has been figured out with the map being as vast as it is. But the potential for Dota to be even greater than it ever was is definitely there, and I think the approach to changing up the way the bans, the picks work is the right one to equalize all of it.
Okay. Team going for the Brewmaster, and yeah, again, really hard to deal with unless you have, but again, it comes out so early, so you can get the silences, you can get the lockdown, you can get the control. We saw in the last series, the Grimstroke was able to deal with the Brewmaster early on. This time it is banned out by team, so they know what they're doing here. But yeah, looking at this lineup, I mean, it comes out as second pick here. Virtus.pro have 4 picks to try and deal with this Brewmaster. So what do you think they could be looking towards in the draft, or maybe later in the game for the fights, to try and help deal with the Brew?
CK is already pretty solid, as you reduce his armor and can actually kill him.
Yeah.
I think killing him before he gets the split off is probably the best approach, and then trying to bail if he had gotten it off, as he will be dealing with the CK illusions quite easily, and then the CK is just not as powerful of a hero. So that could be the first approach. We come back to it. They banned out the Grimstroke, but that Dark Willow is still in the pool. That could be a good hero to actually control and kill him. So that is one approach. Other is getting elusive heroes that are going to be keeping the backlines busy until the brew split actually expires.
Okay. Do you think Silencer has a place in there at all? Just hold your ultimate until you see the arms raise on the Brewmaster and then pop it, just stop him from being able to split out?
I think so, especially with the CK being in the pool. The Silencer sometimes can be a liability in the laning phase, but with a hero like a CK who has his own damage, his own stun, his own survivability, a hero like a Silencer can thrive in that lane, as he can do a solid amount of damage if he is properly protected. And the CK, as stated previously, he does provide that.
Okay, just make sure there's no issues. It was just VP going all the way through. Oh, potential offlane Chaos Knight?
Yep, or a support weaver.
Yeah,
there's potential for both. We'll be finding out fairly soon. There's the Dark Willow, so a lot of burst damage there. I'd actually be okay with a Weaver CK lane. Imagine the minus armor, and then the CK is just smacking somebody down. Though it is much easier to actually make the CK Dark Willow lane work. You get the brambles off, you use the Reality Rift, you pull them into another set of brambles. That's so much damage.
Yeah, Curse Crown into Chaos Bolt as well. Just the amount of control in that lane, it is absolutely disgusting. So, team down to 53 seconds to think about what they want to be drafting up, but this could be a really strong offlane, the Chaos Knight Dark Willow. So I wonder what they're going to be thinking of to try and play around this lane, try and keep it alive. Maybe some stuns. I mean, the Treant Protector's already there, so you have the Leech Seed, the Living Armor to come out maybe, but still a lot of blow potential though, like say on the Virtus.pro, if that is the offlane to come out for them.
What comes to mind to me right now is maybe a Medusa. I wouldn't hate that. It's not a hero that we see too often, but Team for now, they stick with what they know. They're going to go with the Hoodwink, and that gives them the burst potential. They don't really have the jumps like earlier, but Hoodwink is a hero that works really well on its own as well. If you are super confident on the hero, and considering that they're picking it so much for GeoZZ, and I think in the previous team that he played, he also played this hero quite a lot, it makes sense that you're going to pick it over and over again for him.
Yeah, and like I say, they have a history of picking it. Like, if GeoZZ plays it, if he feels comfortable on it, then no reason not to here. Just looking, because that's going to be both the supports now, so yeah, it's going to be cores coming out, but Team do again have that final pick, so that if they wanted to, they could keep one of the two cores, either the mid lane or the safe lane, till the end to know what they're playing up against, and really pick out the best that they can here up against Virtus.pro.
And the Faceless Void comes out. So this time around, there's no Pugna to actually stop you from getting the damage in the chrono. So it makes sense. And also, if it is a CK Dark Willow lane, you do a lot of damage to the Faceless Void. You have some burst with all of your stunts, but he uses the Time Walk and it's all reverted. So laning stage wise is also great. If it is a Carry Weaver, Carry Weavers hate playing versus the Faceless Void as you just die inside of a Chrono. So overall, this is a great Faceless Void pick. Plus, so many spells to spam. So Time Dilation, one of the best spells.
True. I'm just looking Virtus Pro now, going right down to 1 second on that time. So they pick up the puck again. And it was a strong combination. Maybe something with the Reality Rift this time around, with the Dream Call being able to break it, add that extra stun out. You might be able to lock down the Faceless Void in the fights, or the Brewmaster down long enough in the fights to be able to get those kills off before the ultimates come out. But Team have 3 seconds reserve time. Virtus Pro have 1 second reserve time. So this draft speed is about to pick right up.
Yeah, but it's not picking up again. They're using every single second that they have, and again, it is going to be a ban on the Ogre Magi. We're not going to be seeing the Fat Ogre laning versus the puck, even though I'd love to see it. That would be really fun.
Do you think they go back for the Dragonite on Team? You know, do you think even with a puck getting that first kill, was it good enough to facing up against him in the lane that they might just go back for this here on the side of Team? Pushes towers as well. Not a bad hero.
Not this game. You would have damage issues. You would have insane damage issues because you do not have that second guy that is going to be able to get kills with Hoodwink. Sure, Faceless Void comes into the conversation in the sense of killing somebody with the Chrono, but it's way too long of a cooldown to actually put it in the game. I think it would be really bad for them if they go that route.
Okay. They ban out the Wraith King, so Virtus Pro wouldn't be able to shift that. Maybe they are thinking this is going to be the Weaver. I mean, looking at the lineup, potentially looks like it could be the Weaver 4. Because Virtus Pro last picking a support, maybe not. So Chaos Knight, Weaver, if they wanted to run that lane, might not be the worst thing. But again, the Chaos Knight can still flex.
5 seconds remaining.
I would still be okay with the Carry Weaver. Yeah, sure, Faceless Void is a problem for you, but you pick up something like a Clockwork now, and you lane the Weaver Clockwork. It's solid versus the Brewmaster Hoodwink, and it's great to catch the Treant later on. It's great to catch the Hoodwink. It's solid to set up on a Brewmaster for a kill. It actually does make sense, though. Of course, there is a possibility they just pick up an offlaner or a carry now.
Yeah, and with not a lot of time to think about this, they've got to have this one, lined up and ready to pick here. Don't want to leave it till the last literal second, so they're going to be able to pick up. It's going to be a Tusk, okay. So it is going to be, it looks like, the core Weaver coming out. Tusk on the 4.
Tusk is going to be laning with the Weaver.
Yeah.
That's just how we look at it. So if it's a position 1 Weaver, it is going to be a Tusk 5. If it is a position 3 Weaver, it is going to be a Tusk 4. I'm okay with both. If it is an offlane Weaver, I wouldn't mind. You remember the old offlane Weaver with Spirit Vessel into a Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind something like that.
Ooh. Something a little bit different that I don't think anybody was expecting, but damage outside of the Chronosphere. High burst damage as well coming in with the Laguna Blade, the Dragon Slave, some control, area of effect control as well coming out with the Light Strike Array. So I don't hate this from the side of Team.
There is a reason why I'm not so sure about Lina, and that is the Tusk. Sure, it is a 5 Tusk, so is rotation potential to the mid lane isn't that great, but the Lina sucks at surviving versus the Tusk. These heroes like the Lina, like the SF, they hate playing versus the Tusk because they can get ganked in the mid lane over and over again, and they have really long laning stages where they can get picked off. So that is where I'm kind of afraid for this pick. But yeah, as you mentioned, it really works well with what Team has, right? Just so that Virtus Pro have capabilities of punishing it.
Yeah. Do you expect... I'm just looking, though, Dream Call, you've got everything in the Dark Willows kit. Notice with the Reality Rift, the stun up. Do you think that Moonlight here has to go for a quick BKB before even getting involved in these fights?
No, I still think you go for the Ether Lens build, right? If you keep your distance, if you keep a good positioning. Virtus Pro, they have jump, but they don't have that long of a jump. FNG and Squad X, they still need to see you. So I'm thinking he just goes for the standard lean items, magic damage.
Okay, well, and we'll see how it's going to play here in the lane, coming up against the Squadix Puck, and how they're going to try and play around this lineup as a whole here. Eknot on the Tree and Protector, we've got the Brewmaster Infernal, GeoCZ once again back on the Hoodwink, and the Faceless Void coming out as well here. If there's some good Chronospheres coming out in these team fights, but the cooldown of these ultimates, it could make it hard when those ultimates are on cooldown for the side of Team to fight around, and Virtus Pro might just take advantage of that.
Yeah, for sure. But also, you have a lot of things to work with. I just think that early stages of the game, team, every single time you have your ulti, use it, take a kill, do some damage to the tower, back. That's what you want to do. You don't want to band together and just use all of your ultis, and then once you do, you're kind of screwed. The only thing that you should be... like, the hero that should always be in a fight is the Hoodwink. Everybody else, they can make their own decisions.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to play out. Again, some early smokes coming out, but this time from both teams here, just to get these wards down on either side of the river. Just trying to get the vision. Of course, everybody was smoked, so they're not going to see them going down. And how's Crystallize? Does he want to try and go for it? Already got that Time Walk, level 1 here. So, yeah, Faceless Void just wants to make sure that he doesn't get caught out potentially by a rotation. Can heal up in the lane, because there is some good early aggression to come out from Virtus Pro in this lane. And notice... Oh, excuse me. Choking on my own air. How do you expect them to play around this one in the lane on the Virtus Pro up against this Faceless Void? Is it just a case of trying to keep him low to look for that execution, or do you expect them not to look for ganks on Crystallize just because of that Time Walk being a factor?
Constant smack on the Faceless Void, and if you want to go for a kill from 100 to 0, then you're focusing on the Treant Protector. Those are the rules for the lane. So you want to be trading, as you're pretty good at doing that. CK has a lot of armor, he has a lot of damage, and he most definitely can trade with these. Plus, you have the only range hero in the lane, and well, say you should use that on the Dark Willow.
Okay, and we'll see how they're going to go with it. It's actually going to be the Spirit Vessel off the bat for the Dark Willow here, and going to be a nice, just a nice easy item for the Dark Willow to build into. Meanwhile, FNG doesn't come across GeoCZ, and GeoCZ is going to walk himself away. But Tusk, yeah, with the... I like the new effect on the tag team. I say that. It's just... the Invoker Ghost Walk comes over it, like when you activate it, and able to run them down. But I like the effect.
Yeah, does look solid. Overall, I'm really curious to see how well this top lane will go. Weaver and the Tusk, that is a lot of damage that can be done into the Brewmaster or the Hoodwink. Luckily for them, these two heroes have solid amount of armor, but when you factor in the Swarm and the tag team, it's still gonna hurt.
I was busy looking at everyone on the top lane here as well. So Noticed gets the first blood, takes down Eknot here on the tree. Let's take a look at how it happened. Right-click damage coming through the Bramble Mace here now as well. Just the damage stacking up, and the Chaos Knight was able to get enough to stack it up on the tree. And yeah, like you said, you want to go 100 to 0, you put it onto Eknot.
Yeah, you have 1 armor on the Treant Protector. This hero is always susceptible to dying, even though you look at him like 700 HP. Oh, that's so much level 1. Nope. No, it's not, as he's pretty much taking the full amount of damage from every right click.
Yeah, and I think the Blood Grenade by Sari should use there as well. They're going to be able to get some damage out. Brambles do connect now. Faceless Void was able to get the Time Walk off, so he's going to be able to get a decent amount of health. Walked into one of the Brambles, though, Crystallize, and it's a little bit more harass on the Faceless Void that he just didn't need to take.
It is what it is. Sometimes it just happens. You make a mistake. Though under the tower with the Tango, you should go back to full. So ultimately, it's not going to matter all that much.
Yeah. Mid lane, some harass coming out from both sides here. Moonlight and Squadix both playing low. I think that's the bottle coming out for both players on the courier. Yeah, okay. So there is going to be, that health regen coming out from both sides. They're going to be playing around water runes, have spawn as well. Going to be able to pick these up. And in fact, Moonlight's going to pull the creeps, even using the bottle charges. So going to be taking a bit of time here to use those bottle charges, taking some harass from the creeps. But we'll get them off top lane now as well. GeoCZ is going to try and go for the TP right back towards the tier 1 just to get out the aggression coming out. Because again, until the snowball comes out, no stuns here in this lane for the side of VP.
He was even given the living armor. To be honest, they do so much damage that it's not even certain that you survive level 2 heroes there during the 3 seconds of the TP, which is... It's very scary, Rob.
Ooh, ice shards, but they don't connect an Infernal out of mana, but was able to walk himself back far enough to keep himself alive.
While that was happening, Squadix was getting very low in the mid lane, and now he's gonna die.
Does he go down? He's going to have to use the Fairy Fire here now as well. Yeah, jumps to the
Nice
orb.
dodge.
Oh, he's got one bottle charge left now as well. Tip's coming out onto Geo's easy. But Moonlight, how much mana has he got? Does he have enough for a combination in that bottle charge here as well? It might just be a little bit too short.
Now he's getting a little bit too deep to the tower, so he will have to bail in the tower region. Plus the Tango will help the puck continue to lane quite okay here.
Yeah, and yeah, he's getting up to a decent amount of health, so I say shouldn't, but I know it's going to happen as soon as I look away. Shouldn't be any kill potential here. So we got kill potential though. Geo's easy on the top lane, going to be caught here in the ice shards. That swarm is going to be down now as well. The damage isn't going to be enough. Going to be slowed down with the tag team. One more right click. Violent gets it. FNG might pay with his life. What are those body blocks? Violent going to try and protect his teammate. Yeah, Infernal didn't have any mana to follow up, so Violent will be able to get the kill and then help his teammate out. Both get out alive.
Way too much damage there, and this is the thing. This is what happens when a Weaver wins the lane. It is going to be a problem for you, especially now you have the Swarm, you have the tag team. These two are going to be doing massive amounts of damage, and Lina is in trouble in the mid lane.
I like that ball transfer coming out now, though, but Lina, yeah, should still go down. The Life Tracker is going to connect, but it's not enough to keep him alive. Geo's easy. He has the bottle. He's waiting for his Lina to come back to the lane, and it was rough. You could see that, well, they couldn't see, but we could see that the Tusk was rotating through. Lina was low, and he did deny the water room, but Squadix just turns it around and gets the kill here, puts a lot of pressure onto the Lina, and ultimately costs her a life.
The biggest problem is that you lost both of the side lanes severely. Right? It's not even close, Rob. If you look at 23-4, Weaver to 10-3 on the Brewmaster,
Damn.
and he's dead again. And even Crystallize on the bottom lane is being bullied as we speak.
Yeah, he's already used that time walk. Time dilation does come through now, trying to turn it around onto Noticed, but Crystallize, he'd already taken so much damage that he couldn't stand up to the right clicks coming out. Noticed is level 4 as well, so that Chaos Strike, you know, it is pretty darn powerful. And the top lane, just forget about it. Tag team into Swarm, into Scoochie Germinate attack. Infernal, he is having a horrible time in this lane.
It's not gonna change either. In these situations, you usually try to win one lane, but a bottom lane rotation from the Hoodwink isn't gonna help. So I guess the best bet is get Lina level 6, play around Lina. That's the thing, because Lina is the best hero for Team right now, and Virtus Pro are probably gonna be trying to kill her, but she's also the only damage dealer for Team, so they have to play around her as well. I'm kind of curious to see if they're gonna be able to make it happen.
That is level 6. We'll see if there's any rotations to come out now that Laguna Blade is active. Or maybe just looking to put the aggression. I mean, how's Squadix doing in terms of right clicks? A couple behind. A couple of creeps behind Moonlight. But Moonlight was just in the jungle. So if we flick over to the net worth and see, it is still the puck ahead in terms of net worth. Thanks to that kill. Thanks to the creeps all being lane creeps here against Moonlight's jungle creeps coming out.
Bottom lane, Aknart is dead again. FNG is rotating. He knows that the Weaver doesn't need any more help.
Yeah,
and this is going to be a lot of damage into the tower.
Yeah, Crystallize can't do anything against this. Only level 4, no Chronosphere, no sources of damage, so he just has to move himself away.
And Faceless Void is a crappy hero to go into the jungle with, especially before you have your power treads even. You just don't kill the creeps.
No Battle Fury, no Maelstrom, nothing like this. So he's going to try and, in fact, if he goes toe-to-toe, FNG, same level as him. Agnar's going to go down again. They have the control, they have the brambles. Do they have the damage to take him down here? Agnar going to be rooted up through the trees. Notice wants to chase him down. Snowball comes through. They're going to be able to get this kill once again. Or are they? His Crystallized Ice Shards come through. They want to try and fight this one. The Bushwhack comes through. Agnar on the back lines. He's going to get low. Laguna Blade, they get the kill onto Noticed. Agnar might just be able to get himself away with his life with that living armor. And FNG could be in trouble. Has that TP, but there should be an LSA to stop it if he does go for it in vision. And now the ward goes down. FNG, can I get himself away from this one? He's just wasting a whole load of time, though. These three heroes here, they want to be farming up, or at least one of them wants to be farming up. And FNG, he wastes a good 30 seconds, a good minute of their time, even with the snowball. LSA not connecting. He should eventually go down. But how long did that take?
It did take a long time, but they do get the Lina involved. If the Lina is involved in kills, that means that she's not getting killed herself.
Yeah.
And the Weaver himself cannot bring down the Brewmaster. So all in all, this is pretty good for Team. They get themselves on the board. They get a bonus kill on top of it as well. Even Aknart survives because he got into the Fog of War and Sage couldn't get the Shadow Realm hit on him. He's gonna die now, though. Oh. Spoke too soon.
Ooh, close. And again, the living armor going to heal him up underneath the tier 1. Has a couple of tangos, even a healing salve. So should be back to close to full health here.
They are... The Weaver, he scouted out the Ancients, but I think they're going to be rotating to the mid to kill Moonlight now.
They want this. It's going to be, 3-4 hero rotation. There's going to be the Dream Call being popped. The TP's coming in. Bushwhack. Good Bushwhack to slow down onto the Tusk, but I don't think Moonlight lives through this. And it is going to be a total eclipse, it looks like here. Infernal TP's himself in. Only level 5, no split coming out. FNG going to be scouted out. But again, the tag team's coming out in 6 seconds. Has those ice shards. And I don't know if Team want to fight around this one. You can see them keeping close to that tier 1 tower. Not overextending. Making sure they don't give away another kill.
That was a horrible position for Team. So if this wasn't the early game and Lina wasn't coming back in just a couple of seconds, Virtus Pro continues to poke there. But because it's, Lina will come back and maybe overextend, she gets the kills. You don't want to risk it, so you go back to farming. Yeah,
Laguna Blade is back up. So if any heroes are low, it is a quick, fairly instant kill. It's Infernal. He is level 6 now as well, has that split. So if he gets into trouble, too much trouble, or if he finds an opening, he can get that off. Look for it. And FNG, he's just hanging around here. Not sure what he's actually waiting for. Courier, maybe?
Well, they didn't award his ward, so that is something that they should get down. And yeah, Courier is looking very much dead. Goodbye, kitty.
Oh, one more right click. He gets it off. He's going to get that TP. Okay, so 50 gold each. That's not bad for a bonus.
Do you like cats, Rob? Or are you just the kind of guy I like dogs and cats annoy me?
No, I had, before I got the 2 dogs that we have now, I had cats for about 26 years.
Okay.
So,
Then I got rid of them because they're super annoying, and I'm happy that the Tusk killed that little kitty cat, right?
No, they died of old age, and then we got dogs.
Okay. Makes sense. Overall, though, 4k gold lead, only 2 kills for Team, and the 2 kills that they're getting, it's only on the defensive, so they're not making any moves of their own. They really need to be using the Chrono, probably around the Lina, to get something more, because every single time you have these ultis, you have to use them in the early game, especially if you want to reduce this lead.
Ooh, okay, GeoCZ takes away the regen rune. The Bushwhack comes out now as well, but there's going to be the last state connecting. Does GeoCZ get away from this one? He absolutely does. Ice Shard's not going to matter.
Really cool ice shards though, as well, as he couldn't go through the tree line there. But overall, the stun from Delina really kept them away, and also the threat of knowing that Delina is on the high ground somewhere where you don't know where she is and can't get to her. It is very, very scary with the amount of damage that the hero can provide.
And let's take a look. I mean, top lane as well. They want to go in for this one. Do they have enough to get the lockdown into Infernal? Infernal's waiting off to the left-hand side, excuse me. Going to be able to get himself away. Doesn't want to use that split if he doesn't need to. He's got the 1 charges as well. Just gets himself, elusive as gets himself away from that potential gank. So the game slowed down a little bit here. Coming up to the 11-minute mark, we're going to see some more stacks for GeoZZ stacking them up. Infernal, not use that split yet as far as I can tell. When do you want this Brewmaster to start getting active like that?
Once you get the Sharpshooter, right? Because if you use the split, you're not going to be getting the kills unless Moonlight is in the vicinity. So you always have to make your moves with Lina, and going towards the top lane with Lina is very tough. So that's why we're seeing him playing with the Faceless Void. So once there is a Sharpshooter and Hoodwink can play with him, that's when he wants to use it, or he uses it defensively like he might do now.
Yeah, they're trying to force it out. He's going to go for the split now. Can he get aggressive with this one? FNG going to be bolded up, stunned up now as well. It might cost him his life. TP's coming in. Hoodwink will be here. Violent though, does he want to turn this one around? I mean, there's the Pandas. They're going to reform in 5 seconds. FNG, he's no Snowball. No way, dude. Not underneath the tier 1 tower. Snowball is going to break. Does he get himself away from this one? The split. It's going to be Brewmaster putting himself back together. The ice shards do come through here. Blood Grenade taking him down. The tower shots as well. He will go down eventually. Infernal gets the kill. But Violent, he's going to be able to take down GeoZZ. And now Violent, can he get himself away from this one? Still has that time lapse, though, if he wants to use it.
At least they will get the ward out. And Violent now knows that he's being spotted, but the puck is coming over. These guys, they have to bail.
Yeah, they cannot stick around this one. If they get Dream called up, it's probably going to cost them their lives.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They did leave Noticed alone on the bottom lane, and the thing is that the Faceless Void cannot hold his ground versus him. With the Chrono, you can't kill him, and just staying in the lane, it's not going to work.
Look at this as well. The puck comes in, he takes that to the tier 1 tower shots because he's got a shield rune now as well. Crystallize, Chronosphere, just nice on the edge of it. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Tusk. Do they get the kill onto the puck as well? Puck's going to try and do his best to get himself away from this one. 4 on the time dilation though. Bushwhack comes out, Crystallize, they might be able to get the kill. They will be able to get the kill.
Big one.
Great kill there, great setup. That Chronosphere was absolutely point perfect.
Yeah, magnificent. I'd say Crystallize was always known for his good spell usage, right? Good micro play, even in his Navi days, and that was a very long time ago. I think it was 2019. Rob, time just flies, but maybe even before that. But overall, yeah, that was beautiful. Saving the Lena's life, the most important thing, but then getting the puck kill is just amazing. The problem is both of the side lane towers have fallen. The Weaver was pushing out Infernal out of the lane. They almost even killed the Brewmaster during that. So again, it's on the defensive that you're getting the kills, and Virtus Pro are the ones applying pressure.
Yeah. I suppose the good thing is though they're actually getting the kills. It's not like the just Chronosphere, defensive Chronosphere to help out the teammates get away. It was a great one. They got the kills, 5-7, 6k net worth lead though for Virtus Pro. It's been a while since I've cast. I've got to get the shake the rust off, get the knots out here. But Infernal. Does he get jump 4 heroes? He might be able to go for the sound. Snowball comes in. They might be able to. They should be able to get this kill. Bushwhack, no. He connects onto 2 heroes. This is going to be enough to keep him alive. Brewmaster, the fear. It might just be enough for the Brambles. He's trying to do his best to get the split off. He will eventually get that split. It keeps him alive now. Does he want to try and chase down? At least FNG might be in trouble. Violent going to try and go on the back lines, get himself away from this one. I don't think they're sure which target to go for here. So FNG, he might just be able to wander himself away from this one, but he is going to be the main target. As the Bushwhack comes out, LSA connects. He will go down.
They might go for Infernal, though. The Weaver is going in.
Scoochie, it does wear her off. He's got to be careful. Has a time lapse if he gets way too low. But he's got to get himself in a good position to use it. So he's going to be able to get the Scoochie away. Bushwhack, it connects. Do they have the damage, or was that... Does he want to go for the time walk? Does he want to try and turn this one around? Infernal, he does. He gets it off. Laguna Blade's going to connect now as well. He should be able to get the kill into Infernal with the Scoochie. He's going to be able to run himself away from this one. He's got himself a couple of stick charges. Not a full wand, just a couple of stick charges. He's going to be able to get himself out alive. And, I mean, we talked about it, how greedy, how Violent likes to play around like this. And that was absolutely, if he didn't get that time lapse off when he did, he was straight up dead.
Is that Storm Brawler like 100% miss chance, or is it 30? Because he couldn't hit the pan.
Oh no, they're going to be able to get the Bedlam off. That's going to be the death of Agnar. Sharpshooter does connect, but does the puck want to go for this one? He's going to be broken, but doesn't really worry too much, but doesn't want to dive a tier 2 tower. It doesn't look like using the ball to get back to full health behind the tier 2. No, not going to go high ground, surely.
He was hoping that maybe he can intercept GeoZZ. If GeoZZ was indecisive about just running into the base, there was a chance for the puck to get on top of him, and if he would get on top of him there without the help of the Lina, it would be a sure kill.
Okay, Infernal's got to be careful here now as well. The Phantasm comes out. There's going to be the Snowballs on the Bedlam into the Reality Rift, into the Chaos Ball, into his death.
Yeah, and he was even he was going through the Drunken Brawler stances. He wasn't in the Storm Brawler stance, meaning no misses.
Yeah.
And, well, these DK illusions, we just saw how much they can hurt you.
He is having a terrible game here. 4,000 net worth, even with the Hand of Midas. And you look at the cores on the side of VP net worth-wise, they are all so far ahead of Team.
Is under attack.
Yeah, same position of the CK and the Brewmaster and Lina. Dead again.
Gets the Laguna Blade off the squad. It's going to be Brambled and then Bushwhack. Does he take the damage? Chronosphere. Okay, they're going to be able to get it. The neutrals take down Agnar just outside of the Chronosphere. They might be able to get the Dark Willow, though. It's going to be a big
dash.
pickup, yeah, and technically denying Agnar to the neutrals.
The Faceless Void inside of his Chrono, he got caught in the Brambles. The thing is that you're so fast that you kind of cannot control how you're moving. So he got caught by the Brambles there. It's not like he was doing any damage during the Chrono, but it really did make a change in that fight. But still, it is a 2-for-2. You've used your ultis, and it's kind of the same trade, right?
Yeah.
It's still Virtus Pro doing well, and their heroes were farming while all of yours were fighting.
And yeah, Violent, he's got himself towards the Deso, Falcon's Blade, Dragonlance coming out now as well. So he's got some stats with the Wraithband and the Power Treads, but they're going to be able to go into Rush. They're absolutely going to be able to go into Rush here. I don't know if Team are going to be able to spot or stop this.
Rob, these are not 17-minute items for an offlane CK. They're
Oh,
definitely
God.
not.
No.
Like, what is this? Anybody who gets caught by him just instantly dies. It's not even funny.
And yeah, what's he got coming out on the courier here as well? It's just a TP scroll. I thought like he had the harpoon completed, or but yeah, he's got the Shadow Blade, the armlet,
rapier.
Echoes. Yeah, it's just straight up.
Are scanning.
This is ridiculous here for Chaos Knight, and no wonder. I mean, he had a fairly free lane up against the Faceless Void, right? And not really being contested 3-1 and 0, so he's had all the time in the world to find the farm and the items.
And now he has the Shadow Blade. Considering that you're so far behind, you already don't have the sentries to keep tabs on the enemy wards, on the Weaver, and now there's another thing to think about. So these supports of Team, they're definitely not going to be happy.
No. And if the Hoodwink, sub 1000 health on the Hoodwink, 912 health on him. If he gets caught out, he's building towards the Glimmercave, but if he gets caught out before that, he is just going to disappear.
And this hero was always a glass cannon, so
Yeah.
it doesn't change much for GeoZZ in terms of you have to stay hidden all the time. It's kind of the same with the squirrels in real life as well.
Yeah, not the squirrels around here, mate. They'll come up to you for food.
Under attack.
Really? So if you're hungry, you have squirrels to eat, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're really that hungry, I guess.
Did you try it? I've never had squirrel, so I'm kind of curious how it tastes.
Nope, never tried it myself. You're gonna be able to get the sounds of Brewmaster. He is just dead. Even canceling the TPs from the rest of his team. It's like, no, mate, you are on your own.
Okay, so without the
Maybe
Brewmaster,
Yeah.
it is an easy tower.
Moonlight's just trying his best. He's hiding in the trees. He's just like, oh, please don't spot me. Please don't spot me. But the courier... I think the courier spotted you there, but...
Oh, he didn't. It will now. Oh, he dodged it.
He's... Yeah. Does he get himself out of this one? No, I think we saw him. He's going to be jumping from Squadix, but he's going to be... It's nighttime through the trees. Do they get the damage off? It's going to be the silence as well. Bedlam comes through. They have the damage. They have the reality rift. They have the kill.
It's one of those situations where you really hate the courier. If it wasn't there, you would just stay in the trees, wait out the 15-20 seconds and get yourself out. But it just had to be flying there at two different angles. He tried to dodge it, and then he had to show himself. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, while that was going on, Egnut did die to the combination of the Tusk and the Weaver. Weaver, item-wise, Deso, he's got the 2 charges on that, or technically 4 because you get 2 per charge. Item-wise, though, Aegis coming out. What else does he want to go into? What's on his courier?
I think you can get away with a Daedalus if you want, but Skadi would be nice as well for you not to die inside of the Chrono. Having a mixture of damage, stats, you know, it's probably the best.
Okay. We'll see what he wants. I mean, again, Aegis is still there for the next 2 minutes 18, and yeah, maybe if he wants that extra survivability. But he's just 404 here. You know, death's not found on the Weaver. Egnut in the trees. Do they have the reveal? They don't. No, they don't for now. Egnut's going to come through. Overgrowth does actually catch. Time lapse will be used fairly early on. They get the kill onto FNG. He's going to get super darn low. Backline as well. Squadix going to get himself away from this one. Snowball's going to come into the base here. So FNG, well, that is not where you wanted to go, but he's going to try and keep Squadix alive. It's not going to happen, and FNG goes down. Moonlight with a double kill. Really nice couple of pickups, and now the chase out now as well with a split Panda. Is he going to be able to get anything more from this? Got to be careful though. Chasing into 3 heroes does to reveal Infernal. He's got no ultimate left. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel on him now as well. Chronosphere, it only catches onto the Dark Willow. Notice was outside of that. He's going to be able to get the Reality Rift. Did they get the damage? They do. They get the kill onto the Faceless Void. Backline's violent. Doing the damage onto Moonlight. One more drive back Infernal again. He's got no ultimate. He'd already used it. He's going to be slowed down by the Bullwhip. He is straight up dead.
The Weaver once more. He is probably going to be losing his first life. Nah.
Egnut didn't want to get brave. He knew if he gets caught out there, even if he does take the Aegis, it might just cost him his life.
That's a solid fight, though. It's delaying the Aegis duration. You kind of won it, considering how far behind you are, but it does show you that the Violent and Noticed are a little bit too strong.
Yeah. And now the Aegis will go down, because why not?
That's the Aghanim shard for the Tusk that's going to be buffing his shards, so it's going to be even harder to escape. Are there any Force Staffs on the other team? Not really, so if you get caught in those shards, you're most likely dead. Apart from the Faceless Void, who can't jump out.
Yeah, it ain't great, mate. Nobody's going to be walking out, like say, apart from the Faceless Void, so we'll see who they're going to try and target. I mean, a lot of the damage, like you say, is coming from Moonlight, so you'd probably want to take this Lena down as early as possible in these fights, right?
Lena is probably your main target, especially if the ultis of the Faceless Void and the Brewmaster have been used. Though the thing is that Virtus Pro have so much burst potential that the second you see a hero, you can just delete it without pretty much any consequences.
Yeah, and That was close for GeoZZ. He was trying to get the D1 up on the top of the stairs, using the gem effect, but noticed he'd already pre-popped the Phantasm. He was coming across, and GeoZZ, one more second, and that's probably, well, maybe the Chaos Knight wanted to try Squirrel.
Yeah, probably. I'm kind of envious as squirrels that we see here. They're kind of rare, but even when I see them, they are very timid and they would never come close to you.
Yeah, they're not super scared, the squirrels. I mean, like, you go out walking with the dogs, they won't go near the dogs, but they're not massively afraid, the grey squirrels around here.
I mean, it makes sense, right? As the first thing that when you said squirrels, I thought food, and it seems that in my country, that's probably what happened and what made them be so afraid.
Yeah, maybe. Just not ready to be friendly with humans again. They're going to be able to get the Chai Rise off. The connect onto the Faceless Void. Faceless no way away from this one. As BKB, it's still nowhere near complete, and it's going to cost him another 45 seconds of death.
Poor Crystallize. I mean, you have to play super aggressive on the map. It's not like you have too many places that are going to be safe, so you just have to hope that you're not going to be caught.
Speaking about being caught, do they have enough? Infernal's going to try and go for that split. Snowball on the backline, so they want to try and go for Eknot. Eknot gets that overgrowth off, and now, well, I think he'll be able to get the kill onto FNG, because, I mean, look at this. They might, in fact, they're going to lose, yeah. Infernal, he needs to run away. This Fire Panda is the only one left. Going to be chased down. Backlines, they do get the kill onto Sarush, but do they get the kill onto this? How fast is the Panda? He just pops back into life and dies.
Yeah, he couldn't deal with the swarm. It's just so much. It's so much damage. But also Squadix, he found Moonlight in the mid lane and got the kill. It's just impossible to play at this point because you have so much mobility on the side of Virtus Pro, and Team they cannot match it. Meaning that the Dark Willow can set up for a fight with his teammates being on the other part of the map, and they're still gonna make it.
Yeah, and
Radiant are scanning.
we'll see. FNG is pushing out this lane, right? So, Team, 24 minutes in, they're going to try and go for FNG. Crystallizes here as well. He's going to use the time dilation. FNG's fairly tanky. Snowball to waste a little bit more time, but I don't think help's coming. In fact, no, actually, no, noticed he's making a move. Is he going to come across? TP away? FNG, surely not. He gets himself out. The fist was raised, but Eknot doesn't connect.
Yeah, you need to stop threatening and just get the hit in Eknart. Not like, I'm gonna punch you, I'm gonna do it. Well, nope, he's out because of that, and the gold lead is just continuing to increase. The thing is that Virtus Pro, their heroes are very hard to kill, they're very fast, they're super far ahead, and even though they went for some more so damage dealing items, because of the difference in levels, you just cannot bring them down without a bit more of a commitment.
Yeah, and we've... it's going to be the MKB. So he wants a lot more damage to come out here. Violent on his right clicks. He's happy with this one again. 605, no threat of death so far. Roshan is back up as well. Actually, did you see Eknot? Snowball's going to connect as well. It looks like they're going to be able to get the kill. Just the two supports connected on this one, and Eknot, no way he gets himself out of this.
He cannot move, and look at what the Weaver is doing. He just feels no fear. They really want to chrono him and kill him, but if he gets the BKB off, even during the chrono, he's most likely going to live.
Are scanning.
And what's that? 1,500 gold, 16,500 gold off getting that full MKB as well. And again, he's not scared. Roshan's back up. If they want to, they can make a move towards the pit. At the minute, you've got 3 heroes on the bottom of the map putting pressure on, so maybe trying to split the focus of Team.
They want to apply pressure and make Team crumble. That's how you end the game really fast.
Yeah, look at this. They're going to be able to get the Dream Coil out now as well. No protection. They have to wait for this one to fade, and Squadix is out, so just wasting some time. And it's not the longest cooldown on the Dream Coil there as well. So Team, they are low on a couple of heroes. Do they really want to try and contest this?
They have to. This is just gonna continue happening, and you expect your enemy to be in the Roche pit after a move like that. So they're going towards there, but no, Virtus Pro, they have a great idea what they want to do. There's the BKB is gonna live.
He gets it off right before the Chronosphere comes out now as well. Yep, Timelapse is going to try and run himself away. Where's his teammates? TPing in. He's lifted up by the Panda. They get the damage out, and they might actually be able to get the kill. They do blow him up. Just not enough time there for his team to TP in to help him out. And now, do they want to make a move towards this Roche pit of their own? Because there's going to be a Dream Coil up in 26 seconds, but never mind. The tree gets blown up, the Brewmaster gets blown up, and that is some instant karma coming out. Moonlight, he's going to be able to get himself away. Glimmer Cape might be wearing off now as well. Do they have that reveal? FNG is going to be the drag back, and GeoZZ, he is going to be the third one to die. Not really what you wanted to trade off for a Weaver.
I'm very surprised that Virtus.pro didn't TP earlier towards the top lane. The second that the Weaver gets caught, he got the BKB off. You know that he's going to be living at least 10 more seconds.
Yeah.
And you weren't there. So in that regard, I think they could have played this better. But overall, it just goes to show a little bit of a longer chase, and there's always going to be response.
Yeah, and how do you... I mean, Team getting the kill onto the Weaver, so it was a little bit of... It doesn't show, actually, there. But they got a little bit out of it. And signs of life, do you think?
The main problem is you used the chrono and you've lost the fight. Now the Roche is free. So I think not. It is a sign that you still have what it takes to kill a hero. So the game is not completely lost.
Okay. How far away from the full Melania is he? He's about 700, 600 gold here, the Faceless Void from completing. But yeah, not going to be in time. The Chronosphere is not going to be back up before this Roshi time from Virtus.pro. So it looks like it is going to be another free Roshi coming out. And again, the Weaver could probably swap off the boots for the Aegis. And one more good fight, he will have that MKB.
Yep. One fight where he lives and it's going to be there. And now when he gets the Aegis, it's going to be much easier for him to actually go deeper and live. Because if you look at the puck, very hard to catch. If you look at the CK, almost impossible to kill. So it only makes sense that the Weaver is going to be the one sporting the Aegis. But he doesn't have any room for the cheese, so somebody else has to get it.
I'm sure they'll make do with that here. The puck, he's got his Ags up here now as well. Double damage rune in his portal. The Faceless Void behind enemy lines. Looking for the farm. Gonna be... Yeah, he's still going to be about 400 gold from completing onto the Melania if that's what he wants. Just looking at how close the heroes are playing together, you know, without knowing. Obviously, that's what wards are for. But TT, I think they're taking a risk being split up like this.
I think it's much better to get picked off one by one, or to lose one hero than to be together and think that you're going to win the fight because you're not. It's much better to split up, farm, try to shove out the waves with potential of losing one or two heroes around the map. The thing is that Virtus.pro are not going to be waiting for that. They're just going to be coming high ground.
I like how they give Puck the gem as well, because he's going to be the one to dive in on the back line. So you'll find these Glimmer Capes, find the reveals, and try and burst them down. While the rest of the team, how quickly that tier 3 towers disappear in back line. Zaknart going to try and get himself away from this one. Dreamcore was used, but Squadix is going to be able to get that blink off before the Bushwhack connects.
There is a E-Blade on the Lina, and there is a Shard on the Hoodwink. So imagine how much magical damage they're gonna do with Laguna Blade, E-Blade, Boomerang, and the Sharpshooter. They can actually kill anybody. Even the CK is not that scot-free with his 4000 HP.
Yeah, on the other hand, just looking at the net worth, Brewmaster is now behind Sayush on the Dark Willow. And Dark Willow, he's like, you know what? It is time for the Ag Scepter.
Yeah, don't rub it in like that, Rob. He's not having a good time.
No, it ain't great, mate. Is they going to be able to get the silence now onto the Brewmaster? Brewmaster, did they actually get... They pop the Aegis fairly quickly, but it's going to cost the Brewmaster his life now. So Hoodwink, he's got that illusion to try and get himself away from this. Joseither, though, he's going to be chased down. Swarm won't connect. It looks like while this is going on, FNG pushing that top part of the map here. But did they actually find him? They did. There's going to be the Ult Scepter onto the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink, does he get himself away from this one? He's going to be taking a lot of right-click damage. He's not going to be able to get himself away. And Sayush does get the credit for the kill.
Yeah, no evasion kicking in now with the MKB being available. The Weaver was super annoyed by the Brewmaster, super annoyed by the Hoodwink and all of the misses that were happening. Not going to be happening any longer for Violent.
Yeah, and while that was going on, like I say, it was a 4v5 FNG pushing in the other two lanes, so they can start to go into the other tier 3 towers here. Aegis did go down. So that's a nice pickup for Team, but I don't know if it's enough to keep them in this game here, because you might just end up losing 2-3 lanes of tier 3s and maybe a couple of lanes of racks too.
We always come back to it, even though it is not that nice to say, but you know what the good thing is for Team? They're low levels and they respawn pretty quickly, right? So at least with 5 of their heroes on the high ground, Virtus.pro are not going to be feeling as confident to go high ground, especially after losing the Aegis.
And yeah, Squadix just using the double damage rune here. Actually going to go towards a Revenant's Brooch. Nice. It's an alright pickup. I don't mind that one. A lot of damage that can come out for the puck. Damage from range as well. So how then Do you want to be throwing it onto like the faceless void? Are you waiting for the chronosphere to come out as well to use that damage? Waiting for BKBs to pass?
If Lina uses the E-Blade on somebody, you just want to be able to get the damage, and I think that's the most of it.
Right.
And it comes down to burst, right? You probably don't want to coil and then use it because you're going to be losing all of the stacks to the AOE. But the damage output will be insane if you just focus down somebody. So any support you see, you just pop it, and they're gonna die.
Okay. Weaver now going towards the heart as well. What do you trade out if you're the Weaver? Do you get rid of your boots, or do you finally, sell this Falcon's Blade if you want to upgrade to the heart?
I'd get rid of the Falcon's Blade. The power treads are probably stronger, so if that's what you're gunning for right now, and it kind of makes sense because he doesn't want to be the glass cannon any longer. He wants to live through the damage.
Yeah. And we already saw him in that last fight. He got pretty aggressive because he knew he had that Aegis, but the Aegis went down fairly quickly. Jump in now, FNG ahead of the rest of his team. What's he going to be able to do? Backline the crossfit, no, but the snowball.
Oh, no
He's going to be
way.
outside of it. Nobody gets caught in that now as well. There's going to be a big jump in. The kick comes back from FNG. They've got the lockdown onto the puck. They do get the kill here, but it's going to cost them so much. Crystallize. He's already used that BKB. Can they get themselves away from this one as well? Lena on the retreat now as well. The Panda's being dragged back, but big cost here, and it only gets Squadix for the side of Team.
It's high ground time now because, well, there's no ultis, so there's absolutely no way that they can fight you. You did cost you a puck as he made a slight mistake later on being caught by the LSA, but it was just beautiful snowball and the blink away to get yourself away from the chrono. It just wasn't fair for Crystallize not to get a single hero there.
No, it was looking seconds sooner. That would have been a great chronosphere, but Virtus Pro, definitely the snowball out as well, so he was able to get the kickback onto the Hoodwink to get the kill. Speaking about kickbacks, he'll be able to get the kickback on onto Infernal. Infernal's caught out. He has no ultimate, and Faceless Void has to go for that Time Walk. Overgrowth comes out now as well. They found the right Chaos Knight, but the Chaos Knight pops the BKB. He might even pop the Faceless Void carrying on like this. Violent's going to be able to want to get the credit for the kill, and now the damage coming through. Lena is using that E-Blade on himself, but it looks like the kickback control into the snowball. They should have the damage. It's a buyback for the Faceless Void, but I think this might just be the dieback into the GG call. It is going to be, and Virtus Pro, they're going to move through into.
Ever since the start of this game, it was kind of impossible. Probably from the start of the series, as first game, after just 10 minutes, we kind of knew what was going to be happening, and here the verdict is kind of the same, Rob. So Virtus Pro, much better team. They won the laning phase. After that, your chances of winning are very, very low, and it was just shown that Virtus Pro, well, or Team, they've got nothing on Virtus Pro. They just cannot beat them at the moment. Virtus Pro are a much, much better team.
Yeah, and showing that even with a stand in here, Virtus Pro, they played really well. They had the team timings down. 40k net worth, 33 kills to 14 in 34 minutes, 35 minutes. But Team just couldn't stand up to the pressure of Virtus Pro. It does mean that we have, again, a little bit of a longer break. The next game is scheduled to start in 2 hours. So go and enjoy some Western European Dota and come back in 2 hours for the losers bracket. I do believe we have Team. Let me take a look at the schedule. Where are we? Where are we? There we are. Just getting it up. Sorry. Yeah.
It's Team, and it's who's the
loser?
The other one?
Oh,
Klim Sania.
Klim are a game up against 9 Pandas.
Okay, so it's a loser of that team.
Yeah. There's plenty of Dota to go around, so we'll be back in a couple of hours to see who's going to be playing up against Team in this lower bracket, round 1. We'll see you after this longer break.
time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. Electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. 'cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. That you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body.
Welcome in. We're going to get started with the third series of the day. It's going to be 9 Pandas versus Team Team. And I genuinely didn't think that 9 Pandas would be down here, but hurry. After a 70, I think it was like 72, 73 minute game, they had mega creeps for 20 minutes of that. The last 20 minutes, 9 Pandas weren't able to pull it out of the bag here. So coming into this game, how do you think they're going to react to that?
There's two possibilities. One is we are mad and then we're gonna be taking it out on somebody weaker. You know, you get into a fight, you lose, then you find the young guy and then you slap him around, you feel better about yourself, right? That's one possibility. The other one is that you're so beat up emotionally in Dota, obviously not. You're not
of course.
And that you cannot play properly and need at least one more game to reset. Though I would assume that the first option is more likely, considering that they still had around an hour to rest and to think about what just happened. So I'm gonna say that they're probably coming into it cool-headed, but still kind of mad and out for blood.
Yeah, well, we'll get ourselves into the draft and see just where they're going to be going with this one. Looking through the bans, we already see the Spirit Breaker and the Chaos Knight being taken away. Muerta and the Chen. So respecting the Chen, but that was a solo hero, right? Does Roger still play the Chen?
Yes, Roger plays the Chen quite a lot. He is insane on the Chen. There's some of these players like Saneko, Roger, that on a Chen they're like 10 out of 10, and on other heroes they don't even come close to that. So I think getting rid of it is very smart. I don't see Team winning versus 9 Pandas if they have a Chen.
Okay, well, we'll see if they sneak it through in the second game, but here, yeah, it will be banned out. Looking at what has been banned, again, the Bristleback's gone, the Traint's gone here as well. Muerta, Chen, Spirit Breaker, Chaos Knight, so we're looking at the Ancient Apparition coming through, we're looking at the Big Heroes Prime.
Something 9 Pandas play, and
yeah.
Roger loves it, so that is something we could see.
Yeah, Phoenix, Primal Beast, Dragon Knight, all these big tanky heroes making it through here to play, either side. And it will be Team with the first pick, so we'll see what they're going to open up with.
We'll find out fairly soon. They get rid of the Grimstroke, so a bit of a different banning order than what we've seen, and they're going to get the Phoenix for themselves. Makes sense considering how much 9 Pandas like playing that hero, and it is going to be a Weaver. Be it a support or a core, Weaver is pretty decent at dealing with the egg. It's very hard to hit him with the Fire Spirits, and you have the Geminate to help you deal with the egg.
Yeah, and like I say, 9 Pandas, they just lost to a Weaver. It was a Rapier Weaver as well coming into that 70 minutes. It sliced through heroes. I think 9 Pandas were playing a Spectre as the carry. Did get a kill, it took the Rapier, but they ended up losing it in the end, and Weaver got it back. Full team wipe against 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas just called GG. So it is something that 9 Pandas may be picking it from that last game, saying, if they can do it, then so can we. And it might be it's not Ramses. Ramses is playing the offlane. It's a V-Tune. It might be a V-Tune Weaver. I know V-Tune likes the Weaver as well.
Yep, he definitely does. I think there's very low chances that we see an offlane Weaver. Not a lot of people have been playing it in the offlane. It's either support or in the position 1 place. So I don't really think that's something that Ramses will want to pick up. Even though we do see offlaners be kind of greedy, just not the Weaver type of greedy. Raid King. At least you have some stun. You can contribute something. CK. Those are the Kunkka, right? But a Weaver would be a little bit out of what is...
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Radiant team pick.
9 Pandas, okay, they go for Enchantress, so kinda like the Chen, not completely like the Chen, but kinda like the Chen here. Coming through, we'll see if they're going to be able to make anything solid happen without big rotations, some early kills potential here with the Enchantress. Do you expect that to be on the lane with the Weaver, or are you looking like for a Dark Willow to put on the Weaver, something with stun, something with a little bit of control?
I would be okay if this is the double safe lane. It's really not that bad. Enchantress, despite, usually you would like to have melee and the range hero. The thing is that the Enchantress is kind of tanky with all of the heals that she does have, so she can take a beating. So it's not that big of a deal if you do have two range heroes like this.
Okay.
This is the Primal Beast that can be an issue though for the Enchantress.
Yeah, the Primal Beast coming out. The Primal Beast looking really strong in a lot of lanes. Do you expect... team, is this definitely going to be the offlane, do you think, up against Weaver, or would you prefer, still flex and maybe look to put it in the middle a little bit later on, depending on what comes out?
So let me see. In that last game, they did play a Primal Beast, and it was in the offlane, right? So I think people... I don't even want to say mostly played in the offlane. Maybe if we would get the statistic, it would be slightly more in favor of the offlane. But overall, both mid lane and the offlane are a possibility for the hero currently. Though I really wouldn't mind a Phoenix Primal Beast lane. It does sound pretty solid.
Yeah, a lot of damage there. Again, just maybe lacking a little bit of lockdown until the Primal Beast hits 6 and gets the Pulverize available to him. But it's still a really strong lane. Can do a lot of damage with the Trample, the Sunray over the top as well. So we'll see how else team, where else they want to go with the draft. They pick up the Tusk. Okay, so That is some control. Ice Shards coming through. You've got the tag team slow as well. Snowball, it's being picked up around like 3rd or 4th level. You know, it seems like Tusks are prioritizing the tag team and the Ice Shards, but it's still some control to come out a little bit later on. Nine Pandas, how are they going to respond? I mean, this is 3 big tanky heroes. If ever there was a game screaming out for a Necrofrost, I think now would be it.
I really love that hero.
I'm genuinely enjoying playing that hero at the minute. Yeah.
It's solid. It's solid. The thing is that there is a solid amount of magical damage on the other side, so they can't kill you if you do go that route on Pandas. So you egg over him, the trample, bye-bye Necro, and we're probably not going to be seeing him. Now we see a carry, most likely putting the Weaver in the support role, but again, it could be an offlane, not taking it out of the equation, and the Pango most likely going to be in the mid lane with no Kiyotaka. This is a special, though Kiyotaka has a lot of specials, as the guy is very, very talented.
Yeah, he kind of came to... Well, I mean, we've been watching him for a while. It wasn't just the DPC. It was, you know, seasons before when he was a depressed kid, watching him on the smaller tournaments like the BTS stuff, anything that was popping up. The Champions... it was a Champions League, Championship, whatever it was, the D2CL. And, you know, so he was popping off on some of the smaller teams, but he only really, I think, got took seriously when he popped up in Berlin with that Tinker pick, and nobody knew what to expect, and he just ran the entire show, like, ran that match, and then it was just okay. Every match was a respect ban on the Tinker, obviously. Not going to be coming out here with a Pangolier, but he's still got that ability, I think. The one thing is, obviously, it's a Pangolier that has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, so I'm interested to see how much impact this hero really will have in this game.
Yeah, and you're versus an egg that can stun you in the Rolling Thunder. The Tusk saving people with the Snowball is also quite nice. So I'm curious to see also how it will work. But also, I'm very curious to see how well this Clinks will work. I think it's safe to say that this is going to be a safe lane Clinks, even though I have seen support Clinks in the past. This is a Tusk Clinks lane, and it might not be as powerful as the Tusk Weaver, but we've already seen the power of the Tusk plus a range hero.
Yeah. Looked really good in the last series, you know, just completely destroyed. Anytime anyone came forward, the Brewmaster was it the Brewmaster? It was, right? That kept getting punished by it every time he came forwards. So yeah, interested to see how this one's going to play out here with the Clinks. So looking at the lineups, I mean, now team know what they're going to be playing up against in the mid, potentially with the Pangolier. What are you picking up to try and deal with that hero in the mid lane, do you think?
So Pango doesn't really lose mid versus a lot of heroes. I'm looking at 9 Pandas, and currently they don't have that much catch for a mid hero. So you remember Lina? I wouldn't mind the Lina here, as Enchantress can gank her with some of the crease, but it doesn't mean that that's gonna go super well. Or you could go another route and get a high armor hero so that the Pango doesn't really harass you all that much once he does get his minus armor items.
Okay, and you can see that Team thinking this is going to be the 4 Weaver banner out the Tide as well as the Centaur. Conqueror had already gone as well, but 9 Pandas maybe not too sure because they ban out the Faceless as well as the Wraith King, so maybe thinking this might be a mid Clinks?
Yep, might be looking towards that. There will be a low druid coming out. Okay. So it still could be a mid Clinks. I have to go through Team's games. As far as I know, going through the open qualifier, they did not play a Clinks, though. Maybe I'm wrong.
And then Dragonite in the offlane with the Weaver. Okay, not too bad. Have you seen the build? And I say the build in quote marks for the Lone Druid, where you just go 6 branches on the hero itself. You obviously you put all the items on the burr, but you turn the 6 branches into brown boots and then 5 wraith bands.
I have seen people do that. Yes, it gives you way too much armor, so you're not easily killed. And then once you go into the form, again, even more armor, and so physical damage is pretty much not a issue for you. So it does make sense.
It just cracks me up. It's like, what's your build? Oh, I build 5. Obviously, again, on the burr, that's where you're going to be building like a Diffusal Blade or a Desolator or a Radiant or whatever you want to be building. But you click on the hero, you're like, oh, 5 Wraith Bands. Yeah, okay, I guess that's... and once you get past minute 25 as well, that's double efficiency coming out for that item.
So it is going to be a mid lane Clinks. And I went through the open qualifier. They have not played the Clinks.
Okay.
So I'm very much surprised by this. Maybe Nine Pandas saw him play it in a pub, and then they kind of had the info on what he was trying to do. But I'm very curious to see how well this mid lane Clinks does work out. Clinks can be very, very tanky, so he could be one of those heroes that is kind of baiting Nine Pandas to stay and fight, and then the rest of the team just runs in.
Yeah, I'm just looking on the pro tracker now to see what. There's been a couple of high levels. We have played it. Nani Narwhal played it. Nabito. Nani Narwhal. Was it Crit? Okay, Crit played it as well, but in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's played as sometimes it's played as a position 4. Oh, he played it in the mid. Okay.
Yeah, just the high level pub things. Yeah, so just looking at the build. So so you get your bottle medallion coming through Solar Crest, and I guess you just rotate and look to really put the pressure onto. I'm just looking this up because, yeah, it is interesting. I've not seen a Clinks in a pro game for a long time.
I have seen it, but I haven't seen it in the mid lane. Especially not the games I've casted. Now I'm trying to think if there was way too many games on TI. I don't know. They're just a blur. But overall, tournament before it, I did see some Clinks, mostly position 4, and mostly in teams that can flex him on both position 4 and 1. And it was Solar Crest Deso mostly the build, because you are tanky on your own.
So are you? Sorry, I'm just watching because they are going to be getting close to VTune here, but VTune backs himself away. 3 heroes, 4 heroes making a move over to the Luna, but the Luna not going to be in too much danger. Do you then, with this Pangolier coming out, are you not too worried about your tower in the mid lane 4? Do you think Moonlight is going to have a little bit of a license to roam, to to get aggressive on the side lanes and look to try and maybe win the lanes, help win those side lanes?
Pango can be nasty because he can push out the wave with 2 of his spells, and he builds into the Orb of Corrosion, so tower can take a solid amount of damage.
Yeah.
So the thing is, though, that the Pango does rotate quite a lot himself, so I think that you're probably going to try to match it with the speed of the Clinks.
Okay, well, we're going to see Roger here being chased down. Trample damage coming out now as well. Does he get himself away from this one? It is a lot of damage over the top. It looks like that's going to be the first blood. Roger will go down, and the chase... Crystallize, how's it going to look in terms of bounty runes? It looks like it's just going to be, what's that, a 2 for... No, a 3 for 1. But you still get first blood, so that's not a bad trade.
It's solid. It's kind of the standard one. If somebody's getting a first blood, they might lose an extra rune, and it is just what it is. The thing is, though, that I like is that Ramses is playing the Dragon Knight. This is something that he played a lot, even from the carry position.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a hero that he's well known for, and shouldn't really have any issues making it work.
No, again, in that last game, that 70-minute game, he was playing the Dragon Knight, got up to, and that was kind of the plan, right? The Manta-style illusions with the Black Dragon, send them in, try and take down the Ancient, because he got all the way through, they took the tier 4s, he tried to get in, and the last fight, if that went just a little bit different, I know there was a Shadow Demon, so a Disruption potentially saved the game for them, and Nine Pandas, he just couldn't fight through it long enough, so he's shown already today that he can play the hero, he can make it work, and I'd say he's probably one of the better Dragon Knights in the pro scene, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when you have felt the hero on various positions, you know it in and out, which items are good for which game, and you just don't stay with the standard. Even though it's mostly standardized with the build of the Dragon Knight, you might know, okay, I'm better off getting a Blink now, better off getting a Midas now, better off getting a first item BKB. Those are all the things that can matter.
Yeah, and we'll see. Just taking a look at the mid lane, there's a lot of pressure being put on, but at the bottom lane, Dragon Knight here, he's going to be chased down. There's going to be a really nice tag team going out. Aknat, though, Sakuchi gets the kill. And I suppose, technically, you are playing up against 3 heroes in this lane with the Lone Druid, his Burr, and the Walrus himself, so it's a little bit harder here once that tag team comes out, because that's a whole lot of damage to stack up.
The tag team really does hurt. It hurts quite a lot, and it is going to continue to do so. I'm kind of surprised that, I guess you cannot really start off with the Dragon's Blood, but it really did hurt him at the start for him taking some damage.
So how do you try and play around this lane, though? Like, say, potentially you have the 2 heroes in the hero unit. How can you not be aggressive at all in this lane, do you think?
As a Dragonite, the thing is that you need to itemize for early items, and we're seeing
Yeah.
that he did that. 3 gauntlets and the Ring of Protection. Very rarely you're gonna see the Ring of Protection on a Dragonite as well. You get 4 armor on level 1, right? If you want to skill up the Dragon Blood, so it doesn't make much sense. But in this kind of a scenario, you really don't want that tag team to hurt you as much as it can.
Okay. And we'll see here, backlines. Weaver trying to do what he can against Eknot. Do you just have to... Does the Snowball... He's trying to steal the Lotus here. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, and it looks like he's not even going to be able to get that one. So he's got to be careful on Afro Ninja, because that Weaver, not... It's a decent amount of armor, but, you know, it's really susceptible to damage with only 500 health at the minute.
Yeah, Weaver can very easily die. If you don't have the Shikuchi on level 1, it is a pretty solid downtime. So you could be in trouble. In those 11 seconds, they can blow you up. So yeah, he always needs to be careful. From level 1, you could see that his positioning was pretty solid, and if he would come into a bad position, he would instantly run into the trees, start juking until he gets the Shikuchi back.
Yeah, take a look at the last hits. Both the Pangolier as well as Luna hit 20. They're over 20 now, so looking good for them. Infernal's going to be taking some harass from Roger. Looks like Roger not going for any points into the Impetus here, but will be chased down by the Tomato as well as the Enchantress. So Infernal has to move himself away. And yeah, no points into the up. Roger just went straight into that onslaught to try and, I guess, either close the gap or try and escape if he is slow like this. The Tomato, look at him, Infernal. He's going to be at a snail's pace. The trample comes out. The slows are going to wear down. He's going to try and farm this neutral camp before he goes down here. And Geozizi rotates in as well. But Roger is just absolutely bullying this Primal Beast at the minute.
And he's gonna continue to do so. There is a healing Lotus, so the Primal Beast will most likely live, but it's only barely, and it just goes to show how strong the Enchantress can be in this lane. It is not an Enchantress Klinks lane that we were... sorry, it is 2 range heroes. We kind of mentioned it, that it could be a Klinks plus something, or a Weaver plus something in the range heroes. But with the Enchantress, range heroes do work. You don't have to have a melee one, and we're seeing just how powerful they can be, just with the constant harass onto Infernal and Geozizi.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that he went for no points into the Impetus, but it seems like, you know, he has made this build work. He's looking all right with this one. Forcing the lane right back towards the Radiant Tower here. Infernal taking a lot of damage. In fact, they're going to be able to get another kill bottom lane, though. Did they get the kill onto the Dragonite again? Dragonite trying to use that Fire Breath to do what he can to reduce the damage, but they already lost that Weaver, and that's your highly mobile. That's your escape hero here. Already being taken down. I assume there was a... Let's actually take a look at the death summary, see if there was a... No, there wasn't a root. It was just a snowball stun that kept him locked down long enough to take so much damage that he died.
And the thing is that the Lone Druid is very close to the Diffusal Blade. Once you get that, this Dragonite is never escaping. He's just not going to move.
And let's take a look at the mid lane. There is going to be a rotation after Ninja getting a D-ward out here as well, so there is going to be a ward on the high ground here. Moonlight probably going to stick to the other side. Shield Crash comes in underneath the tier 1 tower, though. There's going to be TP. Are they going to be able to do anything with the rolling thread? It looks like they try and go for Afro Ninja once again, and Moonlight just going to try and deal with the swarm unit. Infernal's going to rotate around now as well. Kiyotaka, he's going to be caught out. Ice Shards, he's going to be bounced around now as well. Icarus Dive comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Looks like backlines. They might try and focus on Afro Ninja again, but they don't have the Sentry to see him in the Sakuchi, and Moonlight's going to go for the chase down. Afro Ninja slowed down once again by Eknar, and Moonlight, does he want to change targets onto Kiyotaka? It looks like Alpha Ninja and Eknar are going to try and go for different targets here. Kiyotaka taking some damage. But in the end, only the Phoenix died, and it was taken down by... Was that Roger? No, it was Alpha Ninja in the back line.
It was he was just running in the back. And this is the thing also, another reason why the Weaver is good versus the Phoenix. Sometimes you use the dive and you think you're out, but the Weaver is the type of hero that can actually run you down, and the Phoenix is usually in these early fights very, very low on HP.
Yeah, he's actually going to be going all the way through now as well. What's the gold needed for the Spirit Vessel? So about another 1450. Big pickup if he can get it. You know, try and throw it onto Crystallized Dive. The Lone Druid himself stops any big dives coming through from the Phoenix, you know, unless he's got his egg there as well, because it's going to cost him even more health to do it. But there is the Diffusal Blade up now for the Burr.
Yeah, that's scary. That is very scary for the Dragonite. It's good that they allowed Ramses to get some solo experience. He's still farming well despite the one death and getting close to it a couple of times, but this Diffusal will put him in harm's way.
Yeah, Eknar gonna waste some time. Does he deny him? No. I thought you might try to go for the neutral deny there, but he's wasted, what, 2-3 heroes times there as Ramses carries on farming, but there was rotation. While this is going on, you're going to be able to get the kill onto Vichu, and Vichu, no way he gets himself away from this. The damage is just way too much. Infernal picks up the kill, and all of a sudden, Vichu, you know, he's going to be put on the back foot net worth-wise. Top of that net worth, but only by a little bit, and the Burr is doing work in the jungle.
Radiant's top tower.
Now, with him being dead, the Lone Druid should take over, at least for some time.
Mm-hmm.
Both the Lone Druid and the Luna are fast farmers, though, of course, Luna takes the win there for sure. If she's allowed to stay in the jungle, to stay in the lane, she will be getting more farm than the Lone Druid.
Yeah, diff late. Ramsey's going to be slowed down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, looks like we're going to see a 3v3 fight break out on Roger. He might already been gone down. Yeah, he's taken away. Eknot gets the kill. Going to be the rotation of Afro Ninja, but with Roger already dead, Moonlight gets that bottled regen rune now as well. Eknot, does he want to come in onto this one? Afro Ninja, I mean, he's not scared of stepping up there.
And again, we see the Phoenix low, right? So
Yeah.
if the Weaver could see him, maybe Alpha Ninja goes for that one. Of course, the Phoenix does have wand charges and the Fairy Fire, but this is kind of the idea how this Weaver can, at least in the early stages of the game, get a little bit more gold on the Phoenix. Despite all of this, despite the game seeming equal, all three of the cores of 9 Pandas are topping the network chart currently.
Well, Ramsey's... He ain't
Yeah.
having a good time though. Yeah, it was a good rotation from Moonlight, you know, quick kill as well. And like you said, as soon as that Diffusal Blade came out, there was nothing that the Dragon Knight could do.
Yeah, he can't solo kill him, as the Fusel Blade is also physical damage, right? So if your mana is burned, it's not like the Dragon Knight takes any damage from this one. But it does give you the lockdown potential for any kind of rotation to come over and for you to be able to get the kill.
Kiyotaka, does he want to step forward here? They're going to try and go for this one, but the backlife dive onto Roger once again. Primal Beast comes in, they've got the control, they have the damage now. Kiyotaka is going to try and do what he can with the shield crash shield. Does he roll in Thunder? Kiyotaka, he's got to be careful because that rolling Thunder is going to be wearing off Infernal though. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger to catch up, nothing like that. So he will get the Pango out or he's going to be able to roll himself away, but it's still a really nice quick dive onto Roger, and Roger's dead before he really knows what's hit him.
Even though he isn't getting much from the Rolling Thunder, we always see Kiyotaka. He got it off, he gets the most out of it, does the most damage, and gets out just in the nick of time.
Yeah, absolutely knows the limits of this hero, it seems like.
That was a really fast smoke from Team. Very nice read from the Dragon Knight, though it seems like he just wanted to go and farm. Roger, on the other hand, he wanted to get a little bit of the experience in the lane, and well, we know how that ended.
Yeah, he wants that. I can't even say he wants the 6. He maybe wants that first point into the impetus because he's gone for double heals, double enchant. And this is where it seems like the build falls off a little bit here for the enchantress. Really not putting the damage output that you expect from this hero back onto the side of Team.
9 Pandas really aren't playing clean Dota, you know, for a team with these names in it, with their performance throughout the year, with Kiyotaka definitely being, I'd say, one of the, maybe even the most promising newly established player recently. They're not playing on that good of a level.
No, and Kiyotaka comes in with a double damage rune, might be able to take down the Burr. The Burr's going to try and turn, actually. Rolling Thunder comes in. Do they want to go for this one? They might be able to get on a Lone Druid. This is going to be big. If they get the kill onto Crystallize, he's only just resummoned that Burr to make sure that Kiyotaka didn't get the extra goal, but it looks like they're going to try and get themselves away. The root comes out. Afro Ninja, Walrus Punch to get the kill. And they can go for even more. And again, Roger's only level 5, so he doesn't have that point into the untouchable. Roger, can he get himself away from this one? He's looking very touchable here at the minute. And Ekna, well, he's getting low. Kiyotaka, he's got the last of that double damage rune, trying to do what he can, but yeah, no shield crash. He's already used it now, and he's trying to get himself up to the high ground. Does just, but the snowball comes in. The root on the Burr. They're gonna be able to get the kill. There's no way he gets himself away from this one. Kiyotaka burns down Crystallize, and the Sunray do the damage, and he goes bye-bye.
That was just some beautiful footwork from Kiyotaka, but he overextended, there's no doubt about it. You saw how when they used the snowball onto the high ground, he just stood near the edge, knowing that that's gonna allow them to spawn on the in the river, and he thought that would be enough to escape, but not really the case, as the bear was not in the snowball. He went around and actually got towards his target.
And you can see that, I mean, net worth-wise, the Luna is on top, but now, 9 Pandas, the other 2 cores are starting to fall behind, and I think you've got to give it to them. It's like you've got 3 new players on your team. You only formed a couple of days ago. You know, you've got Ramses, who's gone from the carry to the off lane, so it's a little bit of an adjustment period, but 11-3 at 12 minutes in, team, you know, I really didn't think they'd be doing this well up against 9 Pandas.
Yeah, they're They're doing pretty well for themselves. Of course, they're not super far ahead. The game is still even, despite there being a big difference in terms of kills. In terms of net worth, it is dead even.
Yeah. And I guess we already saw this morning, right? In the first series, Bet Boom, that first game, they were 12 kills behind, but they were only a couple of K net worth behind, and then one big fight swings it, they get the farm on the map, and all of a sudden it just goes Bet Boom's way.
Yep, it can happen. The experience is definitely on the Nine Pandas side, but they don't have that big old captain any longer.
No. Kiyotaka in the mid lane is going to try and go for the Rolling Thunder. Does he get himself away? Yeah, I mean, Solo is only on a break. He's already said that he wants to do at least one more year in the pro scene, so he's not left the team. He's only on a break. I think Antares is on a break as well for the rest of the year, so it is a bit of a mismatched squad at the minute, but there is, Solo comes back, maybe they do look like their old selves, like those TI attendees that we saw only a couple of months ago.
And also Kiyotaka has been given the captain, so, just trying to train this new guy, Ramses. He probably, speaking of, he's dead, but he probably remembers when he was given the captaining in Virtus Pro, when they were literally trying to build the team around him, his ideas, and his understanding of the game.
And you can see, though, that Team, they've got this early amount of pressure. They know what they want to be doing here. They're just roaming as 4-5 heroes. They said, laning stage is over, lads. We're going to be looking to take down your towers, and it's going to be up to you to try and stop us.
And they're going to steal the Wisdom Rune as well, and that is a big deal. They're also using the scan immediately to see if their own Wisdom Rune is being stolen, and that is not the case. So Team should be taking both of the 14-minute Wisdom Runes, which is a big deal.
Yeah, GeoZZ even going to be able to get some solo XP in the mid lane before he tries to move over to it, which he will do. The Weaver, though, might actually go for that one. Okay, no, just find some farm around the tier 1 tower. Actually going to go for the Lotuses. So, yeah, going to be a free Wisdom Rune here for GeoZZ, not contested, or maybe not. Did he actually save it for Infernal? Looks like they are going to give it over to somebody. Take it. Come on, lads.
Okay, so in the end, Infernal does take it, but it seemed like Eknart really wanted it, though one would argue that Tusk already has all the levels that he really needs.
Well, I think Eknart got the second... did they get the kill on Top Ninja here? They do! Damn! And yeah, I think Eknart was the lowest level in the game, so it was Infernal and Eknart that got the XP from the Wisdom Rune.
Okay.
So they were just being polite. You take it. No. You take it. No. You take it. I insist. And then obviously the Primal wanted the levels there as well. So ended up him taking it. Speaking about taking it, I think they're going to have to take down Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka, Rolling Thunder is going to come right back onto Moonlight now as well. But Eknar's going to be here. Do they get them? No, they don't get any kills from this. And he's going to be able to Rolling Thunder all the way back to his side of the map.
While that was happening, they were targeting Crystallize as well, and in the end he got his ulti off, his bear got low, but they didn't get anything done.
Well, there's going to be an Eclipse coming through now. Moonlight might go down. He's going to be saved by the Snowball for a little... No, he's going to be dead. That's what he's going to be. Sunray comes through, and they do take down V-Tune. So, iShots, Ramsey's going to get himself away from this one. There's a little gap for him to walk through. Kiyotaka's going to try and back up his teammate here. Back lines, Kiyotaka on the river. So, not on the high ground there, will be able to just walk himself away.
It's still a win for Team as you killed Luna, which is kind of the sole win condition for Nine Pandas. Of course, yeah, the Dragonite and the Pango can be really mean late game heroes, but currently you are allowing V-Tune to farm. He has been farming for 16 minutes and then he just dies, so it's kind of a disaster.
GeoZZ, he gets low, but he had literally 1 second, and now it's going to put Roger in an overextended position here. Does he go down? Crystallize on the high ground. It's going to be the Sunray coming through. Roger is going to try and use the heals as well as the stick charges, the one charges. Infernal on the back lines. Do they have the control into Kiyotaka? Kiyotaka, that shield control, it's already gone. So the shield crash, yeah, tried to keep him alive, and it just disappeared under Infernal here. Infernal with the blade mail, didn't even need to pop it. Just going to go straight for this heart.
And this is gonna be an easy mid lane tower. We all know how fast the Lone Druid can take this one down, and Moonlight isn't playing around either. This Clinks is approaching the death, so the damage output is gonna be insane. Physical damage output the team are gonna be having is insane, and the thing is, you currently don't have anybody to build ACs, to build Shivas. Those are late game luxury items, and when you're losing, late game luxury items might never come out.
They might lose Ramses. Ramses has a little bit of vision here, but he's going to be caught out. Yes, the snowball comes in, the control, the damage, and the dragon will be slain.
with mostly physical damage as well, right? Primal Beast is the only one doing magical there, and Dragonite shouldn't be susceptible to it, but he got melted.
Yeah, tag team physical damage there as well. Infernal's going to be slowed down. Pops his Blade Mail. He's a tanky boy, but not for Heroes tanky here, as he will be able to get this kill here. Chases on Eknart. Can he get himself away from this one? Sentry's going to be dropped. Backlines. Afo Ninja. Does he give up the chase? He's actually going to carry on coming, but the rest of the team, or the Lone Druid's going to come through the Twin Gate. This might be a big surprise here. Who's going to walk up high ground? He gets spotted out. Afo Ninja was the reveal. Snowball's going to come through. Did he have any dust or anything? He's going to catch himself in the corner now as well. He gets that time lapse off, but still, Sunray, the damage isn't going to be able to get the kill with the Spirit Vessel. He's going to get pretty down low. That Spirit, the Fiery Spirit, I don't think it connected. It didn't. By the skin of his teeth, by the... I don't know. Did he really... Really, he did. He got himself out. He heals himself up with his own Spirit Vessel, and I think he got down to about 100 health, but still gets himself away twice.
Yeah, Rob, I don't know what bugs have either. Maybe a carapace or something.
Yeah.
But anyways, he had the Spirit Vessel on him, but he had the wand charges. So even though it was a reduced heal, it was still there, and well, Roger helped him with the Nature's Attendant, so it just wasn't enough damage. But it was very, very close.
How does this game go? Like, oh, we'll see if the Weaver's going to be able to escape another time. Third time is the charm for Team here, as they do get the kill. Afo Ninja, no ultimate to get himself out, no time lapse there. He only had one Spirit Vessel charging, like say the one magic one. I mean, he's going for no boots. That Spirit Vessel into, I guess, a gem. So he's relying on that Sakuchi move speed, and once that's down, you know, you are a slow bug.
Yeah, you definitely are. But overall, 9 Pandas, despite giving away so many kills in terms of net worth, they're still doing well. The Dragonite now has BKB, so the tag team damage isn't going to be that big of an issue for him. Overall, it's looking solid for them. What's not looking solid is that Team, they went into the Roche Pit, and considering the amount of physical damage they do, this is going to be a fast one.
Really fast one. Desolator's out now for the Clinks, going right back towards the Hex, so he's going to be happy with just the brown boots, it seems like. And with the move speed coming out from the Skeleton Walk, you know, why wouldn't you be? He's going to be able to get himself the edges, so they give it to him and not the Lone Druid. Interesting.
A Lone Druid is very hard to kill. If you get your ulti off, there's like a huge percent of a chance that you're getting out alive, especially you have the Sunray heal, you have the Snowball save. It is very, very tough to bring this hero down.
Does he have his 50 Wraith Bands yet? No. He's going to be going for the shard, though.
Oh, well, it definitely does help. You know, the basic Dispel, removing the Spirit Vessel is a big deal.
Yeah. Oh, V-Tune. And I suppose the shard links it, right? So yeah, it doesn't matter who casts it, you know, both of them do get it.
Yep.
Okay, that is nice. Tier 2 tower being put under a little bit of pressure. Are they going to try and trade off a tier 2 in the mid? It doesn't look like it. It might be a tier 2 bot for a tier 2 top. But Team, they have the advantage over this. And yeah, it looks like they might try and save this one. At least Eknart TPs to defend. Everybody else gonna leave him alone. In fact, he could be vulnerable to a 3-man gank here. No, the TP's gonna come in from the Primal Beast now, setting up for Roger. Do they get the damage coming through now as well? Spirit Vessel onto the Tusk, but on the back lines, will do trample damage. Do you want to go for the Pulverize after this one now as well? And it's still not for... He didn't catch... He cancelled it! No way!
Yeah,
You're gonna be able to get the try back onto Afo Ninja now as well. Sunray comes through. Snowball. Did they get the kill? It's going to be a time lapse now onto Afo Ninja once again. Trying to escape. They do get the kill onto Roger. And Afo Ninja, he's trying to run himself away from this one because it's a Wraith Band of his own, but he should... Yeah, he will be dead.
It took super long as everything went wrong in terms of catching them. If you look at the team, he got the time lapse off as he was like single-digit HP or something. And... I mean, in the end, it just bought time. But not the worst of deaths, right? Because Team, they really did put a lot of emphasis onto killing them, and it was on their side of the map, close to their tower. It really did give 9 Pandas a little bit of time to delay the Aegis timer.
So, you've got 22 minutes into this, you're 20 to 5, but 9 Pandas are a 2k net worth lead up. You've got your Dragon Knight with your BKB now. You know, what are you really looking for next? Is it... The Luna's got her BKB as well. Are you going shard before you start to get aggressive on 9 Pandas?
even when you get the shard, you need to wait for this Aegis to expire.
Here.
The Clinks is hard to kill already, and he does massive amounts of damage. You should not fight into this. This is the timing of Team, and you are still ahead if you're 9 Pandas. So just wait it out a little bit. Wait for that Luna to be ready. Wait for the timing of Team, mainly their Aegis to expire, and then you can start looking for plays.
Okay, well, shard bought up by the Luna, so we're going to have that damage reduction here. Aegis has 2 minutes left, so you have a 2-minute window on this team. Is it just, you know, maybe take this last tier 2 tower in the mid lane, but it looks like 9 Pandas are actually going to smoke up on this.
Yeah, they will.
Okay.
They're trying to surprise somebody, though I don't know if Clinks is the best target, especially with the cavalry coming from the right.
Yep, he's got that Aegis, and now, well, what have you expect to get into this now as well? They've got the fear onto the Dragonite, and Moonlight comes right back into this one. Speaking about Moonlight, Eclipse will be used now as well. Look at the right click coming out from Vichun as well. He's just ripping through heroes. Kiyotaka with the double kill. Crystallize has to get himself away, resummons that burr. But 9 Pandas now, they are in this driving seat. Crystallize, he's only just resummoned that. As this goes down, he is going to be in a lot of trouble now. The roll comes out, going to try and go for the TP. Yeah, nothing to stop it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
That fight was a perfect setup for Team. But the thing is that the Phoenix used the egg in the most obvious position, thinking that nobody's going to be going for him. But the thing is, the Clinks was on the other side. He couldn't connect with the damage, so that allowed 9 Pandas to just run towards the egg with the Luna BKB, and then it was an easy takedown. The second that the egg dies, the fight is over. So if he just wasn't that confident and went to dive onto the high ground and then used the egg, we probably would have seen a different fight.
Yeah, and that was, I mean, Vichun, he knows he's got his ultimate up, he's got the BKB, pops his ultimate, just runs into the middle of everybody, Mask of Madness goes, and he just flings out those right clicks, you know, does so much damage, and ended up taking down a good couple of heroes there. Well, I mean, it was Kiyotaka that got the kill credit, but Vichun doing a lot of damage in that fight.
Yeah, the thing is, Luna is one of those heroes that even when you're attacking the egg, you're hurting them, right? Luna, the Gyro, these are the type of heroes that don't really care. And everybody on the side of Team, they want to stay close to the egg, but the thing is, then the Glaives, they kind of rip you apart.
Infernal trying to be cute here. He's going to toss the ball that, nope, swashbuckle away. Pangolier is going to be A-okay here. Teammates are a little bit too far behind him, and it was cute there from the Primal Beast, but going to Heart Blade Mail with no blink, he wants that BKB next as well, so it means that your gap close options are a little bit limited.
Being cute with the Primal Beast, it is very tough. He doesn't really look like a cute guy, does he?
I mean, no, not really. I can't even like pretend that I have something to say, but yeah.
They did force out the Rolling Thunder. It's not too bad. It is kind of a low cooldown spell, but it does give you some kind of a downtime where you might be able to apply pressure.
Yeah, they have another minute here. Oh, the TP into the middle and Kiyotaka. This is where they've rotated in. They want this last tier 2 tower. So Kiyotaka, does he... No, he's going to be fine in the trees. He doesn't get aggressive. He doesn't push up. They see Infernal. So they might just let some of this harass go. But I guess the Tusk isn't there. So Team, do they want to group up onto this one?
If somebody was maybe showing on the top lane, Kiyotaka might have made a mistake. This way, he is aware that his life is most likely being hunted. As nobody's showing on top, that is where they attacked him. Nobody really TP'd to the bottom lane. This is where they have to be.
Roger getting out again by the fluff on his hoofs. By that TP, the right click being slowed down only 1 point into the untouchable, just enough to keep him alive, but it might not be the same for the Luna. The Luna is going to be taking a lot of damage, goes down. Eknot gets the credit for the kill, and even these illusions going to be cleaned up here. Really big open in the next 60 seconds without a Luna. What can Team do with this?
That is a huge one. That is the highest net worth hero on the side of 9 Pandas. This is a push for sure. Even with the glyph, they're going to rip through this tower.
Yeah. So let's see. Walrus Punch comes out. They've got to jump onto Roger now as well. He will go down eventually. Sunray coming through from GeoZZ. Backlines. Exnar's going to get pretty darn low. Did he get the kill? Kiyotaka going to try and do what he can. Blade Mail popped here from the Primal Beast. The damage coming through. It's going to be a lot, but they're still sustaining. They've only got 1 kill onto a support. Sunray onto that Supernova now as well. Ramses has to move himself away. The Diffusal Blade to slow him down. Kiyotaka, Shield Crash. He's got the buyback here from Afro Ninja, but they're going to lose to tier 3. And yeah, still 20 seconds without the Luna. Crystallize, he wants to go to work. Takes that tier 3 tower. Do they want to go for any more? Is it just time to leave with the Kiyotaka illusions going forward now as well? 15 seconds on the Luna. It looks like Team, they're going to count their wins and get themselves out.
Vitune really messed up. He really messed up by dying there. I mean, he should have known, just like Kiyotaka knew roughly where the enemies are, he should have known that that's where they roughly are as well. And he still showed his face. And the second that the Luna dies, you do not have the constant output of damage on the side of 9 Pandas, giving Team kind of a free reign to do whatever they want.
Yeah, Panglia going towards his Ags, and was that purely just then, is that the target that Team need to look for at the start of every fight? Just get that Luna down?
It's hard if the fight is 5 versus 5, but it was just an opening. Luna is still a hero. If she pops, the BKB runs in, something that you should try to ignore, or at least don't allow her to attack multiple heroes at once.
And look at this. They might be able to go into the Phoenix here, but yeah, Vitune, he started on the... In fact, he might have just completed the butterfly now, but already Crystallize has seen this. He's like, you know what, we're going to get an MKB on this, but it's going to be a while away, but it's still going to be, you know, he's already got that momentum that he needs. AC's a Diffusal Blade, he's got the Harpoon, so he's like, yeah, okay, no, I can definitely go next item MKB.
So this is the timing now for 9 Pandas. This is where they are super strong. I really like this. They forced Team into the base, and now they're fast smoking to a place where Team want to go to regain control of the map, and it's not going to be allowed as 9 Pandas are already going to be there ready for battle.
I mean, this Dragon Form's about halfway through as well, so you do still have a decent amount of time if you can find somebody. Ramses, he's in that Black Dragon Form, he's got his Axe, and who have they found? Well, this might actually be a really nice one. Yeah, they take down the Phoenix. The Phoenix doesn't have a buyback here either, but Vitune, he gets caught out. The pulverized BKB goes. Is he going to get the Waters Punch off? Do they have the damage onto Vitune? Vitune going to be using that Manta style now as well, trying to get himself away from this one and chase on onto Eknot. Eknot taking so much damage, and he will be finished off there by the Lucent Beam. Crystallize has to get this Burr away. Infernal, he might just sacrifice his life, or sacrifice a lot of damage here at least, to try and get the Crystallized Burr out. Who brought back? It's going to be Eknot, and now they want to try and turn. Actually, he's going to be Kiyotaka. He has to Manta out. He was rooted up. Infernal, he's pretty darn low. Does he go down to this one? Backlines, they've got the kill. They take down the Burr, and that Burr is down for resummon, so 120 seconds on the cooldown on this one. Do they want to go for any more?
They went for the Luna, they couldn't get the kill, but at least getting the Luna low allowed them to have some kind of a chance in that fight not to get completely ran down. So it seems like Luna is really the target. If you allow Vitune to do whatever he wants, he's going to rip you apart. And here, even if he runs away, at least your heroes are going to be somewhat safe, as it takes a very long time for the other 4 of 9 Pandas to really bring somebody down.
Yeah, and don't forget, that was with the Supernova being unavailable. You know, the Phoenix died before that fight even broke out, so maybe with the Supernova, Sunray is doing a lot of damage, keeping heroes alive as well. Team probably get a good couple of heroes out of this, and now BKBs are down, or at least onto Vitune and Ramses. But this one forward going to be seen, though. They get the jump onto Clinks. Clinks going to get himself away from this one. Moonlight, Snowball for the protection, is going to be able to get this dive in as well. Roger's going to get really darn low. BKB comes out from Ramses, and now you've got the damage as well. Alpha Ninja on the back line, he wants to get onto Eknot. Eknot did buy back in that last fight. Ramses, though, he's going to be taking that Supernova Sunray damage. Did he get the break onto this one? He does get taken down in the end. Afro Ninja going to try and go for Crystallize. Crystallize is pretty down low on health, and again, he's already reached some of that Burr. He is dead, and now Vitune with the Eclipse coming out once again. Primal Beast. Moonlight
is back?
Yeah, so yeah, he died. This is a dieback. This is a dieback on Moonlight. He's gone.
Oh boy, they thought, okay, they're in our territory, we have the outpost here, we're gonna crush them, and no, you're not. With Vitune being alive in that fight, you mentioned it, he had his BKB on cooldown, but only for around 15 seconds, so he was just staying in the back. Him having the level 20 talent allows him to spam the Lucent Beams from the back and still do pretty well for himself, and the second that he started going into that fight was a problem. Also, one very important thing, and a really nice play from 9 Pandas, the Weaver and the Dragonite focusing on the egg. That was the biggest play of the fight. The second that the egg dropped, it allowed Vitune to pop his BKB and do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, and now, yeah, like you say, free Roshan, it's a cheese, it's an Aegis. It's a dieback on, so you've already forced the buyback out of the Clinks as well as the Tusk here in these fights. You got the dieback out, you took the Burr down. I mean, the Burr's going to be resummoned because Crystallize died, so he was on, you know, by the time he respawns, it's off cooldown now as well, but it slows down. In fact, he's going to change his mind. He's not going to go for the MKB. He wants this Basher. He needs the control against the Weaver, against the Pangolier, and to a point up against the Dragonite, you know, he needs this control to come out and going to shift back to a Basher.
You need to save your egg. I think that's the thing. Egg not popping in the fight means you're probably gonna lose it. But if the egg pops, that long stun can change everything.
Oh, Ooh, Infernal. He blinks, but he blinks into a Lucent Beam now. V-Tune, he's got that Aegis, and it is 9 Pandas on the front foot. What are they going to do with this one? I mean, you've got this Aegis, you've got a Luna as well. Do you really want to try and force out a high ground push? You've already got 2 buybacks out of this as well. So Luna, is this the time with the Butterfly as well as the Satanic?
Yes, you want to go now, especially because the glyph is down. You don't want to allow that to refresh by the timer and then have another one once the tower does fall.
Okay, you see Infernal, he's prowling around the front of his base. Lucent Beam comes out, Infernal here now as well. Ramses, he jumps himself in, he's in that Black Dragon form as well. Look at the damage coming through, and Infernal's going to be taking all of it. Couldn't get that Blade Mail off until he had only about half of his health left. He's going to be taken down here, and this is where V-Tune, he's going to look really darn scary on this Luna. These racks are going to disappear. Close. Yeah, Fortification comes out, they forced it out once again, but they're going to dive onto the back lines. Did they get the damage out now as well? Crystallize is going to send the Burr in, the Roar comes out as well, but the Dragon Knight is going to turn with the BKB. Crystallize is going to be doing a lot of damage to this Dragon Knight now. He's going to try and get himself out of this one. Infernal, he comes right back into this one. This is going to be a buyback on the Primal Beast, and just look at the Glaives though, bouncing around absolutely everybody. That's a dieback on the Primal Beast. Crystallize, he might lose his Burr. Sunray, it's not going to keep the Primal Beast alive, and you got Afro Ninja now as well with the time lapse. So Kiyotaka going to be bounced around by these Ice Shards, but he's got that Swashbuckler win. This might actually be a trap on Eknot, and Eknot just goes into it. Snowball, but how long is that going to keep him alive here? Ramses gets low. Ramses will go down. No cheese for him. They lose Roger now as well. Supernova does come through, but it looks like V-Tune just wants to carry on going. Takes down the Burr. Burr resummon. That's going to be on cooldown now. 118 seconds.
They got what they came for. They
Absolutely.
The buybacks, they got the dieback. They are very, very happy with this one. Plus, if the bear dies, it is a huge problem for Team now in the next minute and a half. So overall, very nice for 9 Pandas. They didn't really have to force this. They could have just taken their axes and gotten out scot-free, which would have been pretty solid as well. But as you mentioned, they did swap out some of the players, so they're probably trying to test out the limits, to test out their communications, to see actually how they can be a better team together.
Yeah. And if they get through here, because you've got to think it's going to be one of Bet Boom, VP, and 9 Pandas that don't get through into ESL Kuala Lumpur. So, you know, like you say, you need to be on point. You need to be at the tip-top of your game. So maybe this is how they try and deal with that. And make sure that they're not the ones missing out coming through. I mean, they are in the lower bracket, so it's a little bit trickier for them, but you'd think out of all of the names, the 8 teams, you know, they would be one of the 3, I'd say, top 3 in contention, as they might be able to get a dive onto Eknot. Eknot Snowball's going to waste a little bit of time, but it just means Kiyotaka going to be able to drag back the Tuskers a little bit further, and V-Tune should be able to get the kill.
Yeah, V-Tune, he does finish him off, and he doesn't have a buyback. Though right now, I wouldn't be surprised if 9 Pandas take it slowly, as the next Roach won't be respawning for quite some time. So usually in these situations, the safe play is to take down the tier 2s.
Okay, and we can see, I mean, there is the 2 left, top lane, mid lane here as well. V-Tune wants to come in. Aegis, how long's left on the Aegis? 1 minute and 10 seconds here for Luna, and Luna, hell, the entire team behind her here. You've got the Dragon Knight in the Dragon form. They might not stop here. Yeah, you're gonna have the catapults coming through as well in this next creep wave. Double catapults as well. So you want to do a lot of siege damage here. And the Dragon Knight as well as Luna will just enable you to do this one. This tier 3 tower, it is gonna fall.
Oh, they're taking it down. They still had that 1 minute left on the Aegis, so really seems like no reason to stop. With no glyph available, we all know what the Luna does. You can't even get close. The supports, they can't even look at their axes or they're gonna die.
And you can see in terms of buyback, you know, who's got it on the Radiant side? The Phoenix, is that it? One big fight here, team, they're going to lose their entire side. They might just lose the game.
I mean, you're not in a position to really save for buyback. Clinks did buy a Hex, and we'll see just how much that item does change for him in this game. The Dragon form is going to be down, so you have the 30 seconds downtime, and you probably should try to use it. Yeah,
look at this now as well. The ward went down. They spotted the 9 Pandas were trying to go for the Tormentor here. So it looks like Team are going to be able to get it instead. Eknot does get the shard. That's not bad, you know, being able to mess around with those ice shards. He upgraded on that. He wants to go towards the Aghanim Scepter, which could be a big pickup here for the side of Team. But it just feels like if anyone gets kicked back into the Waiting Arms, 9 Pandas just say, cool, we were going there anyway.
The thing is, you might look at it and think, oh, it's only 1,000 gold away. The thing is, he's not the one that's going to be given priority at this part of the game.
Nope. And now Infernal again, no buyback. It is down for the next 4 minutes here. Sunray trying to keep him alive. He's just crawling his way. But all he's going to do is crawl into his grave here. And again, You've got those lucent beams bouncing the glaives around. You've got the damage coming out. You might be able to... You won't even drag Roger up onto the high ground here with a Harpoon and Moonlight. Everybody's going to be forced back. This is going to be Megas. Now, I think this is going to be Megas, and I don't think... Nine Pandas are going to have the same problem they had in that last match where, you know, the team were holding Megas for 20 minutes. I think they could potentially look to do a lot of more damage. Force out... I mean, they don't have any buybacks to force out. If you force out this fight, you win it. You win the game.
Their communication is probably, guys, Megas don't mean anything. Play harder.
Yeah, so that's going to be the buyback on the Phoenix. If they want to, Eknar's buyback is back up. You've got 45 seconds on the Clinx's buyback here. Crystallize as well. He can't lose that burr if he resummons it. Crystallize, he's going to be forced right the way back, and you can see the bounce around. That's the dieback on the Tusk. That's the everybody going to be gone, and I think this is going to be GG. Crystallize calls it, and Nine Pandas, they take game number 1.
Yeah, they definitely, that's what their comms sounded like, as they were completely not focusing on the Raxes. They were just focusing on the heroes. This is how you win games, and well, they did get burned in the upper bracket, not gonna be happening in the lower bracket. They win game number 1. Even though there were shining moments for Team, overall, in terms of understanding what you need to do to win, Nine Pandas definitely looked like they had it all together in this game, and Team were all around the place.
Yeah, and that does mean that now Nine Pandas, they go a game up against Team. This is an elimination match. You know, you have no more chances after this, so they have to pull it out in the second game. But Nine Pandas, after a little bit of a shaky start, they still didn't get the most kills in the game. 27 on Team, 26 on Nine Pandas. But with a 32k net worth lead, they did not care. They did wait. They bided their time. They waited it out. They found their power points, and they showed Team why they were at TI. So we're going to be taking another quick break, guys, in about 10 minutes. We'll come back with potentially the final game of the day, but first we'll see you after this break.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back in. We're going to get started with potentially again the last game of the day. Hurry, that last game, there was a little bit of action from Team, but in the end 9 Pandas were able to pull through and take the victory here. So Team, this is kind of last chance to learn for them. Are you expecting anything special to come out?
I would argue that the previous game was special, wouldn't you? Right? It's
Oh
something
yeah,
that
fair enough.
people aren't really used to playing against. The mid lane Clinks, the lone druid, even though we saw a couple of lone druids in TI, I can't say that it was a staple pick all the time. So I think they did surprise 9 Pandas somewhat. But the second the 9 Pandas did adjust, it looked like Team. They were making some small mistakes that 9 Pandas just weren't, especially in team fights. And those things do add up in the end. Whereas 9 Pandas knew exactly what they need to do in a team fight to win. Team were all around the place, right? And their lineup is like that overall. So if you don't hit your timing inside of a team fight, you have so many options, and it's not always easy to find the best one.
Well, let's get into, again, potentially the last draft of the day. We're going to see the CK being banned, the Muerta, and the Chen. Meanwhile, 9 Pandas, they ban out the Bristle and the Kunkka. Yeah, no Kunkka today. I think we saw it the once, and then after that, it was no bueno. Nobody wanted to pick it up. So, in terms of open picks, again, the Primal Beast is there, the Grimstroke, Treant is still there as well. AA, there is some big pickups, because obviously, you can't ban everything.
You definitely can't. There's so many heroes that people want to get rid of. And I think what?
Spirit Break is still there.
Don't get your hopes up. No freaking way. Actually, yeah. They were, this little wait for Team, even though it cost them some reserve time, it was just to keep us excited, right? Because we're here. Oh, maybe it's gonna be a Spirit Breaker, and they're on their comms. Yo, do you think that's what they're thinking right now? Yeah, of course we're not gonna let it through. And then of course they do ban it. So now we're hoping you lose because of what you did to us, Team.
Yeah, how dare you get our hopes up that we're gonna see a Spirit Breaker today and then absolutely decimate them. I'm not happy now.
Though I'm surprised that people are banning it all that much. It was 57 win percent on TI. Of course, as a hero that's mostly getting first pick, that's very high. A first pick hero should have 40 to 45 to be considered balanced, right? But overall, it's not like the hero could not be defeated.
Yeah. I don't think it's... we're going to see the train coming up for 9 Pandas, but yeah, as long as you kind of draft to expect, a couple of stuns, a little bit of control, it's... I'm not saying it's, it's easily killed, but it's not completely unbeatable. Like you say, it didn't have the 57, 60% win rate. Yeah, fair enough. As Team, they go back for the Weaver.
They'll get it. Weaver has really been popular today, hasn't he?
Yeah.
People have gone for it, and the sheer flexibility of the hero eyes that I think is what makes it so appealing. And also in Eastern Europe, Weaver is always present somewhere. Even when nobody's playing, bam, Shigetsu will pull it out. So it's normal that we're seeing it a lot now, especially with it being in the meta.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, Shigetsu is the one player you can always rely on. It could be the worst hero in the game. It could be Timbersaw level of viability here, and he's just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm feeling it. Just pick it for me.
I'm the best Weaver in the world, and these noobs, they've got nothing on me.
Who Shigetsu playing for at the minute?
Navi?
Is it? Are we seeing? Because we didn't see the Navi games today. I wonder if he's. They did win 2-1, and he got it neither time. Okay, so he didn't get it today.
He's never gonna get it, man. I
mean,
we kind of, you and me, we got punked for the games, right? Because look at what Nomad and T-Governor got to cast. 60-minute game, 79-minute game, what the hell? A 72-minute game? How is this fair?
Yeah, how is this possibly balanced? They knew ahead of time how the script was going to go, and they're like, yeah, we'll give Nomad and T the longer games.
That's, or maybe they asked for it because remember we got swapped between the series. I think they asked for it. They had some inside info that those games are gonna be more exciting.
Yeah, imagine starting your series half an hour later and still being done an hour before the other series ends.
Yeah, that's us. That's us. But still, it was a fun day. I can't say that our games weren't fun, even though we kind of expected the winner every single time. There were some things that kind of got the blood flowing and pumping. And tomorrow, and maybe even this series is going to be even more exciting, right?
Yeah, we do have I think it's upper bracket tomorrow. So I think we go through all the upper brackets of all the winners, and then maybe one of the lower bracket games, which I think Nomad and T will be covering. But yeah, upper bracket is, I guess it's going to be a little bit closer. Betboom versus Navi. I thought it was going to be Virtus Pro versus Nine Pandas, but Virtus Pro versus Clemsania. So there are some close matchups there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Of course, Bad Boom are again coming out as the big favorites of that upper bracket, the whole qualifier in general. But it at least Virtus Pro versus Clemsania should be pretty close, especially considering how well Clemsania played today versus Nine Pandas.
I mean, you look at that lineup: Munkushi, Chira Jr., Sweden Strong. Those are three really strong players. You know, they're definitely tier 2, tier 1.5 that have been around for a little bit, that are still improving. You know, they're looking to prove themselves. So Dominic and Respect stepping up there. And hell, again, they took down Nine Pandas in 2. 72-minute game, yeah, sure, but they were able to put it through. So you can't underestimate them coming into that next series.
But here we have a God of Thunder and a Spirit of Lightning. So Zeus basically doesn't like playing versus the Storm all that much because the Storm can get on top of him quite easily, and you're not that hard of a kill. There is Weaver Grimstroke as well to contribute in that one, so this is not going to be an easy game for the Zeus, not an easy game for Kiyotaka. He picked it for himself. I'm very curious to see how well he plays it.
Yeah, and what he's going to be. I mean, again, do you expect, because there's a couple of different ways you can go with the Zeus, you go for that phylactery, but are you expecting a right-click Zeus here, or do you see that classic going, Kaya coming out into maybe the E-Blade a little bit later on, but going Ag Scepter, or going that kind of route?
I mean, I would be very, very surprised if we see a right-click Zeus. Even when there is a shard bot on the Zeus, it's mostly for farming potential. It just helps you in that regard. I have yet to see a full-fledged right-click Zeus. It just doesn't give you that much range. If the shard would give you even more range than it does, or if the hero had naturally more range, maybe. But for now, we are not really going to be seeing something like that.
So no Manta Style into Moonshard into, Butterfly Zeus build, no?
Yeah, but Butterfly is first item, and that's how we're gonna be starting here. So yep, let's go Zeus. Get into the faces of everybody. I mean, he's jacked. It's not like he couldn't take them.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, he did get that. Remember when he was just like the little Mario ripoff because he didn't have a proper model and it was just the big mustache and that was kind of his entire personality?
Yeah, I know a guy that has a mustache and that's his entire personality as well.
Only for the month. It's going. It's being shaved off. December 1st, it is gone.
I have 12 personalities. Are you do you have a personality disorder? No. I just follow fads, trends, and everything. That would be. Is there a thing for every month, or is it just because I know people have different approaches to November as well, not as noble as yours.
Yeah, that other one probably isn't to do with raising any awareness. I know what you're talking about, but I think that's just an internet kind of they do whatever they want to do. But there's that, and there's like say so Movember where you grow out the mustache, you raise awareness for prostate cancer, for men's cancer, and then there's Dry January, where you don't drink alcohol, because that's kind of the thing. So from especially around where I live, so we have a you have Christmas, you have New Year's, but we have something in the UK called Boxing Day, which is on the day after Christmas, and that is a big party day. So like you drink on Christmas, you drink Christmas Eve, you drink Christmas, you go out, you go to the clubs on Boxing Day, and then you have New Year's Eve and New Year's as well. So everybody's kind of like drunk out by then. And then you have Dry January, where you know it's the New Year, New Me kind of attitude, where nobody drinks for a month and gets fit. And
Okay. So where every single gym is packed, and then in February us normal guys can exercise again. But Nine Pandas, they get the TA, so this puts the Alchemist in the offlane, right?
Yes. Unless you want to do something crazy like an offlane Treant Protector, then yeah, no. I mean, we know Ramses loves the Alchemist. It is one of his favorite heroes, so no surprise that it is being picked up. But yeah, that looks like it could be the offlane Alch.
Yeah, they have so much minus armor on the side of Nine Panda, so this Wraith King is gonna be in trouble, and it's kind of a bold move to pick a Wraith King into V-Tune, because that kind of used to be his go-to hero in most of the games, and he was very good at it.
Yeah. Team, 9 seconds left. What do they need here? Is this going to be the full Weaver offlane Wraith King, do you think?
Could be. That is 100% possible, and now it's 100% happening as Infernal does pick the Wraith King, and it will be a Slark in the safe lane. I'm just not sure how well the Slark will do versus the Bane and the Alchemist. Is the minus armor, and then they're gonna be able to harass him. So it's gonna be very hard to get those stacks out and actually be stronger than the Alchemist in the lane.
Okay, and yeah, looking at these two lineups, I mean, I know that Nine Pandas, again, in my head, should be winning this game. V-Tune, if he pops off, we've already seen a Templar Assassin fall behind today, but if V-Tune is able to get some quick damage items, get that Dragon Lance into the Death Zone to a blink, could start to run down Team might suffer if Nine Pandas hit this very early timing.
Yeah, that could happen. The thing is that Nine Pandas are no pushovers themselves, especially not in the laning phase. If the laning stage goes well for Team, it could be a problem. As Nine Pandas in that early mid game, they need to farm, right? Especially if they didn't do well in the lanes. But if they do relatively well in the lanes, which they do have a potential to do, because Bane Alchemist, Treant TA, these use in general doesn't lose the lane ever. It's probably going to go even. If everything goes well like that, you will be able to delay the timing until your TA gets the items, until the Alchemist gets the items, and then is when you will strike. So kind of different approaches from both teams, but team are the ones that need to be putting the foot on the gas ever since the start of the laning phase.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it's going to go for them. Getting into game number 2, Nine Pandas, they are 1 game up, so we'll see how they're going to try and play around this one, and how safe, I guess, team are going to play as well, because, again, this is final last chance saloon for them. If they lose this, they are out of the ESL closed qualifiers, and it's better luck next time for them.
Yep, so with your back against the wall, that's where you show what you're made of. And team, they just brought only 2 heroes to take care of the trees. At least Geozizi, he's the one to break the smoke, so he'll be able to escape.
Yeah, Infernal gonna back himself away. I'm hearing an unstable concoction though. Ramses, he self-stuns. Okay, a little bit of mana loss, a little bit of health loss. Kiyotaka, because that really helps the mental game of your teammates. I see it all the time in my pubs. Oh, you miss a stun? You miss a spell? I'm going to tip you.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, it's the same when you're playing with friends and you're on Discord. They miss an arrow. Oh, very nice arrow, dude. Or they miss a hook. Very nice hook. And at the start of the gaming night, everybody laughs, but at the end of it,
you're ready to throw punches.
There were so many times years ago that would happen. There was a time where me and my brother played Dota in the same room. I have no idea how we're both still alive, to be honest.
V-Tune coming up into the off lane here. Is this going to be... It's not going to be an aggressive try, right? They're just swapping the lanes over?
I think the idea is that the Wraith King has only 2 armor. Thus he sucks versus the minus armor of the Alchemist. So
yeah.
they just wanted to get those in. The thing is, you kind of suck versus the meld strike as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is so dumb. I never thought about this when they got out into the game. But, you know, when you used to see musical lanes where people would hide and then TP and then they'd, you know, walk half the map and turn around because somebody else TP'd to the... Twin Gates, you could just do that all of the time. You know, you just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And Kiyotaka gets Moonlight in the mid lane. Does he go down to the tower? No, he does not.
I kind of thought he wanted to deny himself as he didn't have any HP or mana, but the bottle is getting delivered, so he should be fine. That should never happen. Like, how did that happen?
I don't know. I was busy monologuing about musical lanes. Oh, he was mid-attack animation there as well. And Kiyotaka, after the leap away.
Yeah, he calculated everything. The minus on the attack speed that he's going to be hitting Moonlight with the jump. He knew everything. I'm just kidding. That was too close to comfort.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a quick reset there for Kiyotaka, even after the bottle here. Moonlight coming out, you got 30 seconds to wait. You do have one more tango to use, but you've got about 20 seconds now to wait until those water runes are up. So, and then you've got to hope that maybe, I mean, Moonlight's not too healthy himself, using a lot of mana, and no bottle for him just yet. Is it coming out on the courier? It is.
He didn't start off with the stick on the Storm Spirit versus the Zeus. Sometimes you don't because you know that you're going to be getting an early bottle, but it definitely cost him his life there.
Yeah, and the spam coming out Kiyotaka now as well. Again, those water runes are up. He's got himself a decent amount of mana to spam out if he wants it. Just needs that health now, and yeah, the clarity coming through. This is going to be really nice for the Zeus in the lane. And I don't know, how far behind is the Storm Spirit going to be? Not too far behind, right?
No. He is farming well, but it was a first blood, right? So I think that actually changes things. That's a lot of gold that you get on the Zeus.
And Ramses this time at least does throw off the unstable concoction onto the Slark. It's crystallized. I don't really think he cared about it too much, as Roger's actually going to be chased down here by Geozizi, and Geozizi going to try and do a little bit of damage to Ramses. Leech Seed does come out though, so the chase comes out, and yeah, okay, everybody just goes home happy.
Yeah, also, with them swapping out the lanes, Slark being in the off lane, usually you don't have that long of a chase as you would have from your safe lane tower to the enemy off lane tower. Here, from your off lane to the enemy safe lane, you usually don't have that long of a chase if you're the Slark. It's usually going to be the lane closer to the Alchemist, so it's going to be harder for Crystallize really to apply the pressure on Ramses. Definitely harder than what it would be if he was on the safe lane.
Yeah, they're going to be able to... Oh, they're trying to go here for the Nature's Grasp, but it looks like even Kiyotaka's going to snipe one of those bounty runes. Zagnar. You know what's funny? That even if they didn't swap lanes in the first place, this would still be the matchup that they're playing against. It's just, you know, they decided, you know what, I'm bored of that lane. I want to play in the other lane.
The positioning of the heroes I think still benefits the side of 9 Pandas. Maybe the TA is a little bit more susceptible to dying.
Yeah, you can see that. I mean, Weaver's trying to do a job as well on the back lines. Just maybe try and clean these camps out. Maybe make sure that they can't be pulled through. Alpha Ninja going to be taking a little bit of damage coming through now as well. But Vichun wants to actually go into Agnar. Agnar can get himself away from this one, or use that Stroke of Fate. And Vichun takes about half of his health and then gives up. Refraction charges 8 seconds away. Was that Wraithfire Blast? It's 1 second up here. Vichun does use the meld. No reveal. 1 second, refraction, comes up before the Wraithfire Blast. You do have the Ink Spell now as well. They're going to be able to get the kill, and Egnar, he takes down Vichun, and Vichun maybe just needed to wait an extra second or so in that meld, but I suppose if he did, then you have the damage in mid lane. Kiyotaka, Moonlight getting low, bottom lane, you've got Geozizi getting the kill onto Ramses.
First they killed Roger, and then Ramses, for some reason, he was being a little bit greedy with the creeps, and in the end he died as well to Geozizi, so... It was a long fight. They couldn't kill Crystallize, and well, the Swarm minus armor really did kick in more so than what the Acid Spray did.
Oof, is all I can say. Taking a look top lane. How are the last hits going? 21 to 22 of the Wraith King. So TA on 23, yeah. Alchemist on 21, but you're coming up against the Slark in the lane who's only got 16. So okay, it's not going the best for Crystallize.
Yeah, the CS isn't great for him, but those kills definitely did make a difference. And every second that Ramses isn't hitting creeps is a big deal.
They're going to be able to get Alpha Ninja in the top lane now. So the Thunder God's Wrath, Kiyotaka gets the kill. Is he actually going to be able to set up? Infernal needs to back himself away, and it's going to be Ramses solo on this lane because the tree did rotate through the Twin Gate there, just to try and get the backstab, which did end up with a kill, but you did lose another support and a Thunder God's Wrath on the side of 9 Pandas.
Not worth it for sure. I mean, the Zeus is still topping the network chart and he's going to be happy with it, but it's not ideal. Still, Alpha Ninja, maybe he died on purpose, right? Because now he's going to be refilling the bottle, and despite the Thunder God's Wrath costing so much mana, with the bottle refill and the arcane boots, it's really not that big of an issue for him.
You think that's what he was saying to his teammates? Die on purpose, right? I need a bottle refill. Yeah, they're going to make it down to Alpha Ninja. There's going to be 3 heroes here now as well. No way he survives through that one. Absolutely no way. But Kiyotaka going to throw some harass right back onto Moonlight. Moonlight's got that illusion room being bottled as well. So he should be able to get himself back to full health, full mana if he really does need it here. And the mana boots come out for the Zeus.
Again, a purposeful death as he didn't know where to go, and Kiyotaka was thinking, yo, dude, you're taking away my experience. Go and die again. So, makes sense.
GeoZZ gets Ramses' courier again here. He's just sniping that every time it comes forward, and I swear, Alchemist is just like, please just let me get like my soul ring out. Ramses taking a lot of damage. He's going to go down here as well. He's got that unstable concoction. 1 second, throws it onto GeoZZ, but taking way too much damage. Kiyotaka comes in. He's already used that Thunder God's Wrath. He's going to be able to get the kill. Surely GeoZZ was. That lightning bolt, does he have any mana left? He has the leap, but he doesn't have the mana to get that last arc lightning. And GeoZZ with the urn will be able to get himself back to about half health.
I'm actually surprised that Ramses died. I thought that he was just gonna start running away as the Slark was dead 100%. But he just wanted to stay for a couple of more right clicks and it cost him his life in the end.
Ooh, the silence here onto the Treant Protector in the top lane. It looks like 3 heroes stacking up. Roger, he is silenced. He is dead. And they're going to be able to go into Vichu now as well. Vichu, maybe this isn't the lane for him, but Ramses does TP and he's got a really good unstable concoction. Right, the minus arm coming through into the Thunder God's Wrath. They get at least one. Can they take down Moonlight? Moonlight, not a lot of mana left. He's going to try and jump to the high ground. Does get himself away. GeoZZ is going to be here now as well. Vichu, not a lot of life left here as well. Only has that Tango, so does want to play it safe. Doesn't want to overcommit, and Ramses doesn't have anything to chase with. So, again, this poor Alchemist. He's even going to be taking a couple of creeps away. Vichu going to TP himself down to the bottom lane. Yeah, it looks like Ramses, he's bored of this bottom lane now. He wants to go back to his home in the off lane.
I mean, this poor Alchemist has more gold than anybody apart from a god. So,
True.
you know, still in the 1% there. So he's
well, I meant poor as in he's being picked on. You know, he's having a rough time. He's being bullied.
yeah. So like, rich kid.
Yeah, they know he's a rich kid, so they take his lunch money.
Poor guy. They're taking it again.
Yeah, Alchemist. He just, I mean, he's going towards this Radiance. We've seen the Ramses Radiance bill on the Alchemist before, but it just feels like, I mean, even 10 minutes in, you know, he is being forced right back in terms of net worth. So, is it still worth it to go for it on this Alchemist, do you think?
I guess farming-wise, it always is. I wouldn't mind if he turns back into like Solar Crest Blink. I would still be okay with it.
Yeah. Oh, they might go into GeoZZ here now as well. Roger only level 5, so he doesn't have that overgrowth, but GeoZZ will go down, and Roger gets the credit for the kill. Agnar TPs himself in. Gotta be careful. Kiyotaka is here behind the tier 1 tower, or where the tier 1 tower, yeah, is standing for now. Doing a lot of damage. Has those mana boots used already here. And Roger, no way to give him back in mana. So Kiyotaka just going to back himself away. And that's the phylactery nearly complete. In fact, he's got the gold for it. Moonlight gets seen here. Takes a lot of damage, but has that ball line if he really needs to get away, as well as a couple of 1 charges as well.
Oh, he's playing with his life. This Arcane Rune's use really does hurt. He did lose all of his mana, so at least now Kiyotaka is going to be useless.
And, well, there's going to be the Nightmare into the Brain Sap. No Fiend's Grip here. Bane is only level 5 again, but Moonlight. Swarm comes in. Roger again, level 5. No Overgrowth. What can they do? GeoZZ just being a bit of a pain in the ass. Thunder God's Wrath comes down, and Moonlight off-screen will be killed.
Every single time that Thunder God's Wrath is getting a kill, and Kiyotaka is going to be super happy about it. The Storm was just playing with his life way too much. I don't know why he wanted to take that much damage from this use at the start of that let's try to call it engagement, but it was basically just poking on the Storm until he's dead.
Yeah, and you can see that, I mean, the Zeus is going to be using the mana. He's got himself this phylactery now as well, so he's got the extra mana regen to come through from that. He's got a little bit of mana regen from the infused raindrops. He's got his mana boots, of course. So he's doing A-okay in terms of being able to get this harass off. Top lane, how is Infernal looking here? He actually wants to go towards the Radiance of his own. Ramses, he's still going towards at least a Sacred Relic here, and he's a little bit further ahead than the Wraith King.
Crystallize is going for a Diffusal Blade on the Slark, which is very weird, because you're playing versus the Zeus. You're not going Midas to have more levels to just farm. You're not going Dragonlance to have more HP. This, this Zeus, Echo Saber, sorry, not Dragonlance. This Zeus, he'll rip you apart.
Just watch, yeah. I watched him hit Moonlight with 3 spells, a couple of Arc Lightnings and a Lightning Bolt, and Moonlight was missing half his health.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Phylactery is a stupid item. It really is a stupid item on a Zeus.
Bottom lane, though, they're going to try and go into Ramses. Ramses through the Twin Gate. He's got that Unstable Concoction coming through. It's going to be the double stun after he dies, but his teammate's not going to be able to back him up here. Vichun was in. Yeah, he's just going to TP himself up to the top lane. Wants to get as far away from this gank as possible.
It seems like they know that Roger is in the vicinity.
Can they find him, though, Agnar? It might seem he's walking through the trees. And Kiyotaka's going to be able to get the kill again on Moonlight, but it looks like Roger... Can he get himself away from this one? Roger is going to lose his life. Okie dokie.
Okay, some really weird and dumb deaths are happening here. I think it has been a long day, though, Rob.
Yeah.
Thinking that players are starting to lose focus, even though they didn't necessarily play super long games. It's still a long day where you're looking at your opponents and stuff like that. It has been, what, like 6, 7, no wait, 8 hours we started the stream. So it makes sense that people are starting to drop in terms of concentration, as what's happening right now really should not be happening.
9 hours, 13 minutes, and 14 seconds is what I've got on OBS in terms of how long we've been live.
Okay.
Now, I know we were live a little bit, earlier than the game started. But yeah, it has been a really long day for pretty much everybody here.
Yeah, makes sense. As those things really should not be happening. The
No.
Giant Protect was out, and then he turns around and like punches the Griff like screw you, and then of course he dies. And the Storm is continuing to die to the Zeus damage. Right, that this shouldn't happen ever since the first blood happened. This Storm losing the mid so much is the only reason that team aren't in a really good position in this game currently.
Yeah, going to be the dive in again. Ramses has that unstable concoction going. There's going to be Kiyotaka. He's got that line, the jump out on the back lines. Unstable concoction though. Slark, Shadow Dance, do they have any follow-up from this? He was going to be stunned for a long time through that. In fact, he's going to be the majority of it. Yeah, he might actually go down here. 1 second, Unstable Concoction. Ramses only needs to get the stun out. Doesn't even need that. Kiyotaka gets the kill with the Lightning Bolt. Didn't even need to use the Thunder God's Wrath to get that kill. And now they can set up for even more. They're going to go for a smoke. Do they want to just try and hunt Moonlight here?
Yep, he's very low on mana. Pretty much if they see him, he's dead.
Oh no, is this a mistake for Moonlight? He's going to go back to the base. Yeah, he's unsure where everyone is, so he's just going to play it really safe. And like you say, being solo on mana, he doesn't want to take the risk.
Is under attack.
I really love how jolly you are today, Rob. I've never heard you sing so much.
This is what, like, I went to bed at about 2 o'clock this morning, and I need to be up at like 7 to get the streamer. No, I thought I need to be up about 7. So this is it. This is just me sleep deprived. As they do get the kill onto Eknat, dive in, Moonlight, they get the kill onto Roger, so turning this one around. Get the jump out here from Kiyotaka, chase out from Moonlight though, look at this, Fiend's Grip comes through, and Moonlight, he's gone way too far, they get the kill onto Geozizi as well. Crystallized, that's the Unstable Concoction, is going to connect. The follow-up though, it will be there. If you want to get it, one more Arc Lightning, did they have it? No, they didn't have the vision, well, he didn't have the cooldown in time, it was like half a second away, and Zeus wasn't able to get the kill.
Oh man, they're running into this use like madmen. He's killing them solo. Kiyotaka is literally solo killing everybody in this game. So it's insane, and it all started with that first blood of the Storm. Level 1 Storm dies to a level 1 Zeus, or level 2. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It should never happen. And he's almost doubling the Storm. Like, what the hell is happening with Moonlight?
Skill issue, I guess. That's
No. There's no way. There's no way. This is one of those games, right?
Yeah.
I've seen Moonlight play before, and Sure, everybody has bad games, but this is too much.
I think against, and I don't want to inflate Kyoto, and you can't hear me, so it doesn't really matter, you know, but Kiyotaka, I'd probably say is, I want to say top 5 mids in Europe. Like, and not just Eastern Europe, I mean Western Europe, Eastern Europe, you know, combined. Probably one of the top 5 in the region, so... You know, coming up against Moonlight on another day, coming up against another mid laner, probably has a really good game here, but Kiyotaka, maybe just that step ahead of Moonlight.
Yeah, maybe you're right. He's insanely good, really.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Roger. It pays, though. They get Infernal. Do they want to go for this one? Alpha Ninja's going to Nightmare himself, try and get Crystallized to bait out. Soulbind comes through here, but you've got V-Tune. You're doing so much damage. You're diving from Moonlight. What can they do on the backlines? Because Kiyotaka, he just continues to come in. He wants this kill onto Crystal. He's going to be able to get it now as well. Kiyotaka, he's got that jump if he wants for it. A little bit more mana left on Moonlight. Was that Lightning Bolt? Was anything? They do get the stun. Ramses, he even gets the Unstable Concoction out onto Weaver. Now the chase is on Geozizi. A little bit of life left. The Lightning Bolt comes out. Kiyotaka, triple kill. He is cleaning up.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yep, Kiyotaka is insane. Like, this is unfair what he is doing today. His positioning, his understanding who he needs to focus. He has so many levels, and so much farm because of the reasons that we've already mentioned, and now he even gets the war down. So this guy is getting everything done for his team.
Absolutely everything here. He is 12-0-4. He is worth about 3,000 gold if he goes down. Probably not that much, probably about 1.5 to nearly 2,000. But it's going to be a lot of gold if you ever manage to kill him. But that's the thing, right? That Zeus, he's got the 1,800 health. He's got himself the heavenly jump to get himself away. The protection of his teammates. You know, he's got a big front line to stand behind here with the Alchemist, with the Treant Protector. Even Vichian on the TA should be a little bit further forward than him. So you have to get through them before you really get to the Zeus.
I really like the inflation of what he's worth. He's worth 10,000 gold. He's amazing, unkillable guy. If you're trying to curse him to make the game more fun, I'm on your side for sure.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Vichun, though. He does get controlled out. Kiyotaka before that, though, takes down Egnat. So I think it was like a split second, but the TA will get the experience from that death on the Grimstroke.
At least something. It's still pretty much worth it for Team, but it just goes to show how hard it is for them to live. And Wraith King, he's not coming back from this.
Did they get the dive out? Kiyotaka, yeah, Infernal's going to go down. Kiyotaka, there's going to be 3 heroes around. Is he finally going to go down? He is. How much gold was he worth? Yeah, okay, 1,400. And Moonlight, though, he's out of mana. Ramses was on Unstable Concoction. Does he want to throw it out immediately? He doesn't have the cast. Ooh. So close.
I can imagine the ogre there, like, why isn't this guy on my back concocting things faster and throwing them out on the opponents rather than on me? But there it is. Kiyotaka did go down in 1,500. Well, you were right. Not with the inflation part, but when you were being more realistic.
When I was being serious, and but it's a lot of. Was it 1,000 up front there? Yeah, so it was 1,000 for the kill for Moonlight, and that was 462 split across the assist bounty.
It is a huge amount of money as well. Crystallize, he knows that he's on vision, so that's going to be taken away, and immediately we're seeing the Bane bail from the bottom lane, as he probably would have been a goner if he stayed there.
Yeah, and even with that kill though. Sorry, just to go back to it, the Storm Spirit is still about 4,000 gold behind, 3,000 gold behind the Zeus, so he's got a little bit more catching up to do. Would like to see him playing with the rest of his team, you know, looking for those Bane pickoffs, the tree pickoffs, if they are separated from the team. But yeah, it just feels like 9 Pandas here. They're having a really good go of it, and they are sticking together in those pairs where they need to. The 3-man of Ramses, you know, as well as the Bane coming through. Kiyotaka can do what he wants on his own because he can assist from a distance with the Thunder God's Wrath, and Vichun just continues to farm.
Just wants to get as much farm as possible. Though in this game, they're not relying on the TA all that much. It's probably going to help a little bit with the push, help with taking down the Roche. But the Alchemist and the Zeus are probably going to be the biggest damage dealers. Yeah,
and I think this was when Kiyotaka first joined. Did he go on Infernal here? There's not going to be any vision for the jump, so the Unstable Concoction is just going to be onto Ramses. Yeah, when Kiyotaka first joined, this was something that Ramses would do on purpose. He was still playing the position 1, but he'd play those sacrificial, he'd play more like a false 1, where he'd play the Alchemist, he'd play the Dragon Knight, he'd play these heroes that, okay, we see Ramses, we're going to go on and we're going to dive him, but it's like, okay, but all the damage was coming from Kiyotaka, he's playing the Zeus, he's playing the Tinker, he's playing heroes like that, and it just seems like at the minute, this is what they're trying to do to enable themselves here, is put that Kiyotaka in that carry position.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's definitely going to be doing the most damage. He's not, of course, going to be the one winning the game in terms of structural damage and objectives. But if you take a look at Team, they really have 4 pretty squishy heroes. Even the Storm is not heavy in the stats department.
No, and this is we talked about it in the first series that usually, well, Gio's easy. Does he see Afro Ninja? He's going to be going for the dive in. Moonlight comes out. Nightmare. It's going to be a self-cast. So the Fiend Script coming through. Do they have the damage with the Thunder God's Wrath? It looks like they do. They take down Moonlight. It is going to cost Afro Ninja his life, but I think it's going to be well worth it, especially if they can get Gio's easy as well. Roger trying to get the chase down. Was that vision? Was the slow? Was the damage? Do they have enough? They absolutely do.
And that's gonna be the E-Blade on this use, meaning even more damage, meaning even more save for your teammates. Because when you look at it, Slark, Storm, Wraith King, they really do rely on those right clicks to kill people. And with the E-Blade, sure, Kiyotaka is gonna be wanting to kill people, but he's gonna be able to save his teammates as well.
Yeah, and I was making a point before the fight. What point was I making?
Something about Kiyotaka joining the team, Ramses being sacrificial.
No, after that. There was something, maybe I was just thinking it.
Okay.
That's going to bug me now.
It has to be the most important point ever.
The Storm Spirit, we were talking about it this morning because we saw the Storm Spirit this morning go for a very early BKB and it felt right, it felt good here, but it feels like Moonlight's being forced into it. He has the Kaya coming out, not even completed the Sanj onto that with the Witch's Blade, and he has to go for a BKB into a Lincoln Sphere, and this is really bad. I feel like it's a really bad build for the Storm Spirit in terms of, you have to build this to survive, not to be having an impact with your team.
Do you feel better now, Rob?
I do. It's like a weight was lifted. Yeah.
Okay. Makes instant relief was felt there. They are trying to fight in the bottom lane, but if Ramses gets his BKB off and with the Bane being behind him, it would be a disastrous fight.
Dust Reveal comes out early just to make sure they weren't seen by anybody. The tree or something like that smoking up here. They're going to try and go for this one. Ramses, the furthest one forward. Smoke breaks. Do they have it on the other side? Unstable Concoction going to be channeled here. Should be able to deal with this Phantom Wife Spirit thingy. Gets that silence off, but he will still self-stun here with the Unstable Concoction. So didn't want to go for that jump, the BKB dive in with his teammates just yet.
This is really good positioning for 9 Pandas, but the thing is that the Unstable Concoction is expiring, and that can be a huge deal in a fight.
Are scanning.
Yeah, Chemical Rage is coming down, and Civil Concoction can be channeled if he wants to, but again, all they really need to do is provide this wall for Kiyotaka to do the hero damage, and the jump comes in. Did he find this? Likely do. Look at him, Crystallize is going to get really down low. He has to use that really quick Shadow Dance now as well. BKB comes out. They get the kill into Vichu now as well. Can they go into Ramsey? He's going to dive in from Moonlight, but do they have the control here? Trian, not going to use the Overgrowth just yet, because that Fiend's Grip is going to be coming out. He's going to be able to throw it out after the fact. Now, Thunder God's Wrath will be used. Kiyotaka, though, Spirit Vessel on him. Can he get himself away from this one? Wraith King trying to get himself out, blinks himself forward, but Kiyotaka with the TP, no way to cancel it. He's going to be out. He is going to be away, and that was a Moonlight buyback trying to get into this fight, but 9 Pandas, they are just like, see you later, nuds.
Even from beyond the grave, Etune finds a way to be useful by silencing the Wraith King with a trap. If that didn't happen, Kiyotaka gets stunned up on his use, and I mean, 99% goes down. I don't see how he gets out of that one alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they need to make something happen. They got the buyback here on the Storm Spirit, so they need this Roshan. Are 9 Pandas going to be quick enough to contest this? It's not going down quickly at all here. Crystallize dives himself out. Roger on the back line trying to scout himself in. Or to use that Overgrowth now as well. Does he want to go for the Nature's Grasp? It looks like they know this Roshan's happening. Unstable Concoction found the Wraith King. The Wraith King does have his ultimate up. Crystallize though, he might not be so lucky. He's got that Shadow Dance if they need it. That's going to be the Wraith King ult popped once. Can they do it twice? Vtune, he's going to be able to get himself towards that outpost with the TP because Roshan on the Radiant side here. Crystallize on the high ground. Do they want to go into the Roche pit and finish the job?
You want to take it a little bit easy considering that everybody is alive. You did bring down the Wraith King once, so you definitely have the advantage. They're going through the portal as the Roche will come over, and coming to fight there, it's gonna be very tough for Team. They have to smoke, they have to run the other way. You cannot go through the twin gate.
Look at this, yeah, they know this is happening. The TP is coming in. They had to cancel this one. The Wraith King, he was TPing himself towards the tier 2, couldn't get there in time. They only lose the Grimstroke because he was TPing himself there, did complete to the outpost TP, but now this means Roshan should be an opening here because Team, they just cannot fight into this.
Oh, Team were just slower than 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas were already okay. 10 seconds until the Roche moves. Let's go. Already be there. And Team, they only responded to when 9 Pandas went there. If they were ready beforehand, if they TP to their outpost beforehand, we could have seen a different engagement. This way, there was just no chance.
Did they see the Slark? I don't think they did. Crystallize, he's going to be away. Just with the Bane coming through the twin gate here, he does have himself that Fiend's Grip, but nobody to back him up, and it looks like it wasn't actually the Slark that got spotted. Or maybe it might have just been the trap that saw him. But he will rotate towards this now. And the ward. You got the Dark Pact out, so he will be able to get that leap away as soon as he sees that Shadow Dance passive removed from himself. He's just like, nah, I gotta leave.
Really cool vision overall from 9 Pandas. Those wards are not easy to find. Even when the Slark's Shadow Dance stops working, he's not 100% certain where the ward is.
So 13k net worth lead here, 23 kills to 18 at 26 and a half minutes in. Aegis for V-Tune, 9 Pandas on the front foot. What do they want to do with this advantage?
You want to be finding pickoffs. You're not that great at pushing in general, so this is what you want to do basically.
Okay. That's exactly what they do, and they do it well here. Gets the kill onto GeoZZ. You've got V-Tune. I mean, I've not really spoken about V-Tune all game here, but he does have that dash, so has the blink, has the Dragon Lance. So you were talking about tower damage, and Kiyotaka cleans up the heroes. It feels like then V-Tune comes in. He's going to be the one that cleans up the towers.
Yeah, the biggest problem is that, I mean, you have pushing power on 9 Pandas. You just don't have sieging power. And that is a big problem. So you need your team to get kills, and then you come in as the savior to bring down the enemy base. That's kind of what V2's job in this game is gonna be.
And you see that he's already stepping up. Tier 1 tower, excuse me, Tier 1 tower left in the bottom lane. So he's going to be able to do the damage to it. Kiyotaka with a couple of right clicks just to help out. He was like, look at me, I'm helping. But yeah, for the most part, 9 Pandas, especially with this Aegis, it looks like they're not ready to completely separate just yet. Dream Protector. Crystallize comes in, but they still have this Tier 1 tower in the mid lane that looks like Team were trying to take Crystallize. If he gets caught out here, yeah, there's going to be the control. Do they have the damage? Fiend's Grip. No way.
The Slark is fine, and Wraith King, well, he's not.
Yeah, it's going to cost him his life, but that was a Fiend's Grip there on the Slark that got cancelled off.
They didn't really have the damage. I think they understood, okay, this guy's out anyways. Let's not waste our time, but help our teammates on killing the Wraith King. I think it was the right choice, as he's way too tanky to kill without the Zeus, and there was no way that this Zeus could come over.
Meanwhile, Ramses, he's putting some... GeoZZ sees him, and Ramses is just like, come at me, bruh. You've got your TA nearby if you really want to go for this fight. There's the trap down as well that could silence GeoZZ, so spotting him out. He's going to try and go to the other side. Crystallize, though, jumping himself up to the high ground. V2, does he want to go for this one? They're going to be able to get this pounce off on the leash. Yeah, the damage coming through. Aegis will be popped. Can they go for any more? They're going to be able to go into this Weaver. The Weaver, no way he gets himself out of this one. Crystallize, they're going to try and turn this fight around. It's going to be the E-Blade. It does save V2's life. Yeah, it could be a really nice one. It's going to be the Moonlight BKB. Look at that damage coming through. Crystallize, he just takes half damage on his health.
Yeah, Zeus gets free reign and he destroys you.
And yeah, Crystallize, he had a double damage rune there, and he's the one running away from this one. Ramses, he's going to be pushing forward Infernal. He might go down once again. Doesn't have that ultimate up this time now. The right click's coming through, has that Radiance Burn, but the E-Blade comes out, slows him down. Kiyotaka, he gets the kill.
I'm getting or we are all getting Dota being sang to us, not casted. I really like how Rob is in a good mood, but yeah, this game is fun. I really liked how they saved V-Tune. First he used the Hurricane Pike just before the Aegis popped, then he got E-Bladed, then the Berserk Potion was tossed onto him, and the Refraction Charges gave him enough time for him to blink out, so that after that blink out, it was pretty much certain how the fight was gonna go.
And yeah, I'm just happy. It's been a couple of months since I've done any casting, so, I'm just in a really good mood. And I can tell you who, Roger's probably still in a good mood, because Ramsey's going to back him up now as well. Roger trying to get himself away from Crystallize. They get the kill onto Moonlight, and now can they take down Crystallize? He's already used that Shadow Dance. The Dark Pack comes up in, the Depth Shroud comes up in a second. Thunder God's Wrath scouts him out. The Lightning Bolt comes out now as well. He has to use that Depth Shroud, but he has to keep himself inside it, and that Radiance Burn, it still comes through. Ramses gets the kill. Do they go for more? Ramses, no unstable concoction, can't go for the Weaver. GeoZZ, he's away, but they're going to be losing this next tier 2 tower, surely. Or did they just go for tier 3s?
It's getting way too easy. They already got one tier 3 down, so they could go for the Raxes if they want to. There is a glyph on Team, but they don't have the one to refresh it, as the tier 3 already went down. So those 7 seconds aren't really gonna help you to keep your Raxes alive, as the Slark and the Storm won't be coming back in time.
Yeah, so Vichun just going to be able to siege down with the help of Ramses. Does take that lane of Rax. You can see that Weaver's going to try and do his best. He actually gets the time-lapse off. Tip comes out, though. And I don't think that was a tip saying well done. I really don't think that was a well-played tip here. Because GeoZZ, one more Arc Light, and he is going to go down.
They knew he was dead. It's just so easy for the Zeus to run you down, as he's super speedy because of the Boots of Travel, and you cannot really hide from the Zeus because of the Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, and we're going to see the pushing. Yeah, it was the E-Blade build and not that Ag Scepter coming out. But again, this is going to be a second lane. There is a tier 2 tower on the top lane, so they can't go for Megas here in this base invade if they want to on the side of 9 Pandas, but they might not need to. I mean, they get this Rax, and then I suppose Roshan's still about 2 minutes away, at least 2 minutes away. So maybe they do go for that tier 2 tower in the top lane.
These are the types of situations where you can just apply pressure, and there's a good chance that the enemies will crumble under it. Right? You stay in front of their base, you constantly poke. At some point, they are, okay, let's try to bait something out. And then you just crush them, though. Nope, they're gonna be going the safer route. Kiyotaka goes towards the top lane, and it's time to shove out the last lane that is actually left for Team.
I like how Roger was coming out of the trees. He's like, guys, I'm going to overgrowth. And they're all coming out. And he looks behind him. He's like, oh, everyone's gone. But yeah, slow push in now from the 2 lanes. You've got, like you say, you can just apply some slight pressure. You can force, I mean, with 2 lanes of Rax being down, if you slow push this top lane, if you force Team to either fight you there or, have to send some heroes to defend, then the other 2 lanes are going to push in and you might just slowly lose your base by death by 1,000 cuts.
31,000 gold lead, 32 minutes in. 9 Pandas are just gonna run in on their enemies. You probably cannot lose a fight.
Thunder Gods comes out. There's going to be an immediate jump out. Yeah, there's going to be a really nice Glimmer Cape here. But Ramses, he just wants to carry on going. He's getting the burn down with the Radiance now on the background. It looks like, what's Moonlight doing? He's trying to get himself onto the Bane Crystallize, trying to keep himself alive. He's got that Shadow Dance coming through, but Moonlight might not be so lucky here now as well. They get that lock. They get the lockdown. Crystallize has to leap himself away from this one now. Infernal, he's being chased down. Does he have his ultimate? He does. Alpha Ninja gets a kill onto GeoZZ. Oh, Infernal, the silence, but nowhere to toss the unstable concoction. Are they done chasing just yet? They are not here. Glimmer Capes comes out to Moonlight. Moonlight, not a lot of mana left. They take down the Wraith King the first time, but again, do they want to go for it the second time?
It's kind of tough. Crystallize is jumping in without the ultis.
Yeah, man, that was brave. At least brave, as they go for the kill onto Afro Ninja. Afro Ninja's going to go down, but Moonlight, that's going to be his BKB. Once again, they got the Ag Scepter coming out here for the Wraith King, so they do have those lives. Vichun, though, he takes down Egnar. They're going to be able to blow up this Wraith King, and Wraith King, they just need to wait him out. It's going to be gone in a matter of seconds here. And he actually couldn't really do too much because it's only Ramses and you've got Kiyotaka on the back lines. He's just saying, I dare you, I double dare you to come out of your base because I'm going to be doing so much damage to you. I'm going to be sending you right back into your base here. The Reichler's coming through. Moonlight's going to disappear. That was going to be a really quick kill. Kiyotaka's going to be able to get onto Moonlight now. And Crystallized going to get himself away. E-Blade comes through. What's that magic damage going to be there? He's going to be able to get himself in that Depth Shroud. And they just got diving into the fountain. Crystallize, look at Ramses, he's going to be taking so much damage, but the Thunder God's Wrath comes out, they clean up absolutely everybody. GG is called, and that is going to be the end of the game, the end of the series, and the end of the day. 38-19 on a 38k net worth lead here. 9 Pandas take the series 2-0.
I have to say, a owe an apology to VTune. As I said, he's really not going to be doing much damage in fights. He's just going to be focusing on the Raktas. But in that previous fight, after the Zeus ulti came out, he found the 2 supports, and with the side blades, he almost killed both of them. Of course, the Weaver can't turn back time, so that allowed him to live. But still, he died shortly afterwards. So VTune really found a really good opening after that vision was given to him.
Yeah, and that is going to mean that is the end of the day. 9 Pandas move on in the lower bracket. Unfortunately, Team, it has to happen to somebody, and they will be the ones dropping out. Hurry, any final thoughts for the day before we throw it over to the end of the day?
Overall, the games that you and me casted, there were no surprises. But Clemsania beating 9 Pandas, I can't say, I mean, looking at the rosters, that it is impossible, but it was impossible to happen, that I never could have seen it coming. But 9 Pandas were definitely the stronger team on paper in that matchup. So I'm glad that we at least got one upset in the day.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for the day. We'll be back tomorrow for more Eastern European action. I've been Robin Roll. You can find me on Twitter. You can find Hurry Freak on Twitter as well at Hurry_Freak. So thank you for tuning in, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Eastern European action. But for now, bye-bye.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. gone so long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.